Hey everybody, we're doing another stream. This time we're going to be starting something new in GB Studio. This game I'm calling Frontrooms Normalities. It's going to be a take on backrooms games and normality games, or I mean anomaly games rather. So it's going to be the opposite of a normality game. Thanks for checking in, Big Lumbie. Welcome in. Nice job getting first. Glad to see you. We're starting a new game in GB Studio for GB Compo 2025. It's a 3-month game jam. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, we're going to get started in just a bit here. Let me share the link around and then we'll jump right onto it. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back from the ad break. We're ready to roll here. We got our blank project. Dragonsmith, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. I cast. I am here. That's hilarious. All right. Hi. Yeah. How you doing? I'm just getting started here. I'm excited though. We got a new game idea. These are the notes. There's something else. It's called Frontrooms Normalities. So it starts here. Well, technically, this is gonna be the starting menu, right? We got a skull chandelier, a picture of a giant bat hanging upside down, some spikes underneath the stairwell, and it's gonna say start, options, info, and the info is gonna explain the game because it's a little bit weird. You hell dived with a few times today with Fizzy. Oh, cool. Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't actually played Helldivers with Fizzy. The only people I play with randos sometimes, and then I have a group of friends that we do like a private one where there's like usually 3 or 4 of us, and it's kind of fun with friends. It's a little bit frustrating with randos sometimes, but it would be fun to play with Fizzy and you sometime. I don't know my friend code or any of that shit right now, but that would be a fun thing to do. I'm not terrible at the game. I'm like level 77, level 77 or level 78 or something now. But yeah, I usually only play like 1 or 2 times a week. But I'll usually play for like a couple hours, 1 or 2 hours. So yeah, the game starts here. This is the first front room, and if you excuse me, these ones are swapped for some reason. This was the first one I drew. So if you turn around, this will be the sorry, I didn't bring my water in here. I'm gonna have to grab that in a minute. So it's gonna say hell, and there's gonna be a skull, right? So everything's going to be abnormal, which is the opposite from a gonna join my Discord right now. Awesome. Yeah, that'll make it easier to meet up on Helldivers for sure. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, so everything's gonna be like I first drew the normal pictures, but everything's gonna start abnormal, and you're gonna be looking for the normality, right? Because all of these anomaly games start with everything looking normal, and you have to look for the one thing that's not normal. And to me that just seems backwards, because it's supposed to be like a horror game, but everything's normal until you find the one horror thing. And maybe that works for a reason, because like you get used to things being normal and then bam, something is scary all of a sudden, right? But like, I don't really care about trying to scare the player. This is going to be a Game Boy game. So I would rather everything just be interesting, and you're looking for the one thing that's not interesting, right? And so each of these, there's going to be 3 different rooms. This one, and then this one. And then if you look around, it'll be like a first-person thing. And I've drawn a couple different images for each room to show the normal one and the not so normal one. So, holy, yeah. So it's funny how this started. There's a streamer that I subscribe to, and well, actually, I've been gifted subs. I've been lucky enough to be gifted subs to my friend, the Indie Maniac. I'm gonna shout him out here. The Indie Maniac on Twitch, and yeah, they were last playing Giantess Dating Sim Seiko, but yeah, they play a whole lot of these anomaly games and a whole lot of backrooms games. So I'm making Frontrooms Normality, and it started as a joke in their chat because I was just like, I'm gonna make Frontrooms Normalities, and everyone was like, that's a good idea, you should do that. And then I kept bringing it up, and they kept saying you should actually do that. And my response was, you should fund it. But yeah, of course, this will be a game jam game, so it'll be free, and it's only got a 3-month game jam. So well, it's a 3-month game jam. It's not only a 3-month game jam. We get a whole 3 months to work on it, and so I'm not like, it's not like even a 1-week one where I'm like, I gotta do everything today, I gotta do everything the next day, I gotta do everything, and then like I gotta cut the scope down because nothing's gonna fit. Like, it's not like that. I'm gonna have 3 whole months, and I'm pretty confident in my abilities with this engine now. And but yeah, let's get right to it. So we're gonna start by making a scene first, and this will be the first starting scene. I'm gonna put it like over here, and it doesn't really matter where you put it, but if you like drag things out, you can then get more space, right? So we're just gonna start it here, so it's like in the start. We're gonna call this hey, nice work with Pyrotoad. Thank you, I appreciate that. Chazzy Chaz, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Pyrotoad has been an ongoing process. We're not quite done with it, and we're gonna get back to that soon. I need to make cutscenes for it, and we're trying to put a story to it. Once it has the story, I feel like it'll feel like more of a fleshed out game. The options menu still doesn't have any art, so there are things that need to be done with Pyrotoad. But yeah, I'm taking a little break from that to work on some of this game jam game I'm working on, and it's going to be a point and click game. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to set this to point and click, and we kind of have to come up with a pointer, right? So I think it would be cool to do like a skeleton hand, and it's going to be 16 by 16. So this is going to be a challenge to draw. And I guess it doesn't have to be 16 by 16, but I feel like it should be. And so this is the grid here, and we don't get to use this color because it's a sprite. We only get to use black, this color, and then this white color. They're not actually black or white. If you look really closely, this one is a shade of blue, and this one is a shade of light green, and this one, of course, is a shade of green. So yeah, and this is a special palette that GB Studio uses. If you download Sprite, it does not come with it. There is a Game Boy palette, but it's not the correct one. I'm not sure where it is, but I downloaded this one. Actually, oh yeah, so it comes with this one, and that's not what GB Studio uses. It looks like a Game Boy, but GB Studio has a very specific palette, and you can see the difference if we click on that. Like, that's quite different, right? And then the one that I found online, because you can go to the website for GB Studio, and it'll have that information there, and it's got the color codes. Hey, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, so we're gonna try to make a skeleton hand first. That's what we're gonna do. So, bones are really hard in Game Boy, so I'm going to have to simplify it, because the hand has like frickin' 25 something odd bones in it or something like that. Or more. There's like a lot of bones in the hand. So it might behoove us to start here at the bottom and give us some more room. Too much. What's too much? The skeleton hand or the bones? Too much bone in one hand. Yeah, there's a lot of bones in the hand, because we got 3 for each finger and thumb, right? So that's what, already 15, right? And then if you look at the hand, part of the wrist, right, is bones, and then there's a whole bunch of or actually there's I say 3 for each finger and hand, but there's a 4th one on the inside, your metacarpals, All right, so that's 4 for each finger and hand. So 4 times that is 20. So there's actually more than 25. I was just guessing, and it's been a long time since I played with or I've done any anatomy studies, but I did actually study anatomy in college, and there's a lot of bones in each hand. Thank you for checking in, Eduardo. Glad to see you here. You are welcome. I'm interested in this, but I guess it's will be hard. Oh, everything's happening at once. Thanks for the all the redeems there. But I guess it will be hard if you lack of graphic skills. So Game Boy can be challenging if you don't have graphic skills. Personally, it can't even use Paint. So Paint makes pixel art a little bit more challenging than it needs to be. Something like this program, this program isn't free. Makes it a little bit easier. There is a free program that you can use though, that is also geared toward pixel art. It's called Piskel. If we Google Piskel and go here, there's an online version, and then there's also a standalone version, so you can download it or play with it online. But yeah, if you just hit this create sprite button, this has pretty much everything you need. It's been a while since I've played with it, but it is quite useful. It's missing some of the features that GB Studio has, and there's a little bit of a learning curve. Like, so everything is over here. We've got our resize, so we would be 16 by 16, and then you need to hit the button. So yeah, 16 by 16 resize. So now it's there. There is a symmetry thing, I think. Or maybe there's not, but you can flip it horizontally to create that, right? Because you can do layers, so you can make another layer, and then or I guess you could duplicate the layer, right? Anyways, this isn't the software I'm going to be using because Sprite's only like 15 bucks on sale, so it's definitely worth it if you want to learn pixel art. There isn't like a app for it though, unfortunately. There is an app that's like it, and I can't remember the name of that one. Oh my god, Rick, stop pixeling us. I should know I'm forced to use it every Thursday. But yeah, everyone should check out Big Lumbee, and then also everyone should check out Easy Perp. Doesn't the hand have 5 fingers? Never mind, might be an alien or another species. So I haven't actually drawn any fingers yet. But what I'm gonna do, this is just the wrist and hand bones here. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna turn off symmetry, and I'm gonna draw a finger like that, and then these other fingers are just gonna be like that. And yeah, we are missing a finger here, so maybe we should draw more of a wrist. But yeah, everyone should check out Lumbee and Easy Perp. They're both really cool. Easy Perp is a dev that does Unity and pixel art, so very cool stuff. And then Lumbee does a lot of like yesterday they were doing historical Battle of the Bits stuff, and that was super interesting to me because they were listening to some of the first. Battle of the Bits is a competition for chiptune, and they also do game jams as well, and a few other things. They do graphic jams and stuff like that. So yeah, this doesn't look too terrible. It's getting close, but yeah. So check out Lumbee. They do some really cool stuff, and yesterday's stream was fantastic. We listened to some awesome music, and it was very cool. So another thing is that this is going to be like moving all over the screen, so we should probably make it smaller so that way we can give it an outline. And yeah, so that means we'll have to shrink the finger down. Oh, I made a new layer. We'll shrink this finger down. We should probably shrink all of these down, and then move that up somehow. We'll have to make it fit. We can do that. That probably looks, I don't know, it doesn't look great. So we'll shrink this one down so it has more of like a hand feel. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 4 fingers. we can just assume that the thumb is tucked underneath the finger. And now we can move everything. Actually, we can make this finger longer now. So that should help it look more like a pointer. And then what we can do is give it an outline. So that way, even if we go over black pixels, the outline doesn't get lost. And then we'll put this new layer underneath. We'll give it this green color. This is actually the color for transparency in GB Studio. So that's gonna be our sprite. We're gonna save it as, we're gonna go to a new folder for the game, which I've actually already made, Frontrooms Normalities. So we'll make a new folder here for sprites. And then we'll make it a PNG file somewhere in here, PNG, and we'll call it pointer and then _1, just in case we come up with a different pointer, we don't like it or something like that. This is professional boning. This is prime fodder for so many bone puns. The thumb is implied. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, Big Lumbee does use MS Paint, and they also use ASCII art tools. So they do a lot of graphic stuff. They do audio stuff. They do retro gaming stuff on a virtual machine, and it's a really cool stream. So everyone should check out Big Lumbee. And yeah, like I said, Easy Perp has a really cool stream too. Toasty! Boneless behavior. It's a bonehead move. But yeah, I think we can fit an extra hand bone in here since we turned off symmetry.
Inconceivable!
Oh, we're on the wrong layer. Right there. And yeah, so that, I don't know, it looks kind of funny, but I think it's okay. Yeah. Are you calling me a slug? Did I call you a slug? How did I missed something? I missed something. How did you end up being a slug? Oh, because you're boneless? That's funny. I can call you 5.56 if you want. I just made a fireball slug in pixel art yesterday. Cool. Yeah, you know, I learned something about sea slugs the other day. Infinite Metal, who has an awesome stream. We'll shout them out real quick. Infinite Metal comes to my stream quite a bit, and they're very cool. They have what they call a somewhat educational moment, and their last one was explaining that there's a certain type of sea slug that can cut off its own head and regrow its body. And that shit's mind-blowing to me. Imagine if we could do that as humans, right? You just get sick of your body and want a new one, you just cut off your head and start growing a new body, right? Big Lumbee says, that's me, I'm that sea slug. We got fresh meat to localize. So now that we have our sprite, we can go into this GB Studio and hit this little button here, and this loads up our assets and our project files. So in the assets folder, we've got all the folders we need already. It builds it when you start a new project, so that's super convenient. And it comes with some placeholder sprites, which we won't use at all. It's because we're going to throw in our new sprite, and we don't need this folder open, so we'll. You know, actually, there's a trick I learned. If you're tired of digging through your files to find your art, you can right-click this up here in Sprite and say Open in Folder, and then it finds the file for you. So what we're gonna do is we're going to copy it. Welcome in, Cosmo the Shadow. Did it used to be Cosmo the Shadow Cat? Why was I always calling you Cosmo the Shadow Cat? Now it's Cosmo the Shadow. But anyways, welcome in, Cosmo. Oh, is there a duel going on? Uh-oh. And we got Liquid Television. Lumbee has challenged Cosmo the Shadow to a duel if they want to accept with explanation accept. No pressure. Yeah, I rebranded to fit the ways of the cat, making me feel dumb. LOL. Oh, we got the exception. Right on. Yeah. This is so much fun to watch. Lumpy got a crit. All of my stuff is up in the way. Advertisements for Demon Fish dead ahead. This is a close fight. Oh, Lumpy misses. Cosmo is Mega Man. Gets a hit off. Uh-oh, ties it up. Actually, it's like Lumpy's winning a bit. Oh, but that is the end. Mega Man got the final hit and destroyed them. Fatality. Very cool. So, that was fun. That's always fun. Thanks for fighting, guys. I appreciate that. The Buster only. There you go. GG's. So yeah, Cosmo, we're making a brand new Game Boy Studio game. So I've copied this, and now we're gonna go to our other folder, to our sprites folder. Oh, we already put it in there. It's already in there. I'm behind. Redoing things. Oh wait, no, that's the other folder. We've got two folders named sprites, so we're gonna paste it into this one. And the reason why I'm pasting it instead of drag and dropping is so that way we can have a copy of it, and then have a copy in the project folder. So later, if we want to, we can just replace the files in the project folder and keep the backup. So that way, if we need to, we can replace it back. And that's convenient for me. That's the way I like to do it. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. I really should have grabbed my water glass. I don't know why I left it in the other room. In fact, give me 1 second and I'm gonna grab my water glass. It'll just be a second. All right, I've got my water. It took me a second to find. Oh, you found the new redeem. I am now a demon fish, and we've changed the ground for the avatars to walk on. Although it didn't seem to work properly, probably because I was in the wrong scene. That's interesting. Let's try it again and see if it gets rid of the other backgrounds.
Hurry up!
It didn't seem to do that. Interesting. Now I'm confused. Give me 1 second here. I want to fix this before we move on. It's a brand new redeem, so that's why it's causing issues here. So if we go into mix it up, and we've got our PNG tuber redeems, and we've got make me a demon fish, we'll hit the edit button here. So now it's got these streaming software things here, and we can scroll this down. So streaming avatars floor, streaming avatars floor, streaming avatars floor. Oh, I see what's going on. These are all set to visible, and these two are supposed to be set to invisible. So if we test the command now, then now they're gone. So that fixed that. Thanks for letting me troubleshoot. I appreciate the beta testing of the new redeem. Demo fish, there you go. Yeah, so I've got a game called Demon Fish Dead Ahead. There's the link for it. You can play it for free on itch right now. I'm actually working on a second level and a second boss, and eventually it's not going to be free, so play it while you can. Of course, there's going to be more gameplay when it becomes like a paid game. What did I miss here? Makes it more my favor than due to qualifier this next weekend. Okay. Joke's on you, I don't play OSU or Osu. I mean, if we fight, I'll just drag you on Osu, Lumbee. Yeah. Cosmo is fantastic at Osu. Like, watching them play is just insane. They hit this like flow state, and it's just like, holy cow. But anyway, so we've got our pointer in here. If we hit play, it takes just a second to build it because there's like virtually nothing there, right? This is the build log. It's compiling it right now. You can see this thing is spinning in the corner. You've got some movement down there. This is all the base stuff that it comes with. It's got our placeholder tile map. It's got the point and click scene. It's got the states for that scene. And it should start us right here where that orange arrow is. You can move this around if you want. Alright, and there we are. So we've got our finger. So that's pretty cool. It doesn't actually do anything yet, but we can move it around on the screen. If we wanted to, we could change the speed. And it might make sense to do that because it's a little bit slow. It's if you want it to have a more precision on where it clicks, then that's okay to have it slow. But for us, we're just going to be basically have 4 different buttons to hit, and they're going to be on either side. So like moving across is going to be kind of slow. So what we can do is we'll type speed into this box here. And then we've got set actor movement speed, set actor animation speed, set text animation speed. We're going to go to actor movement speed because the player is an actor. And here it already knows that we're talking about the player, so that's nice. And then speed 1, I think, is the default. We're going to change it to speed 3, I think, because that's 3 pixels per frame. And if we hit play again, because we already compiled it, it happens a lot faster because that build cache is now full, and you can see it's probably maybe too fast, or maybe not. I don't know. This might be okay. This might be what we want because we're just going to be going between these 3 corners and then in the middle if we want. And the buttons are going to be big, so that's okay. The next thing we probably want is if we go to our sprites, what we can do is we'll go to pointer 1, and it's just got 1 frame right now. I kind of think we should have it point, but we'll do that in a second. So what we've got here is our collision boxes. So what I think we should do is make it quite a bit smaller and put it on the finger itself. So that way it can go off the screen a bit, and it feels like it's where it's supposed to be. So probably like that, I think, should be good. So let's give that a whirl. Again, it should go real fast here. We do got to add, but we're already about a minute in. So now we can go off the screen a little bit, which feels a little more natural. It won't let us go all the way that way, which is a little weird. So we might want to fix that somehow. I'll wait for the ad break to end so we can show anyone who's caught in the ad this. Gives me a second to sip on my tea and water. All right, the ad break ended. So yeah, sorry for that, folks. Within the ad, what you missed is that we built it, and now it goes all the way outside of the screen here, which is fine, except it doesn't go all the way to the right. And it's okay that it doesn't go all the way through to the top, because that finger is what we want to click with. But it does feel like there's 8 pixels in the way there. So if we go here, we can see that it's not the collider that's doing it. It's something within the engine. So we're gonna, and it's probably good that we fix this now, because if we make, so GB Studio, not to like just split off in tangents here, but GB Studio is 160 by 144. I mean, I'm sorry, the Game Boy itself, the Game Boy screen is 160 by 144. So this is the size of the placeholder seam. But what we can do, because it's GB Studio, let's make it this color just so we know that it's different, right? And then what we'll do is we'll change the canvas size, and we'll give it just a couple tiles extra on each side, right? So 4 plus 8 is what, 12, so 52. And now we've got an 8 pixel frame around it, and what we'll do is we'll make those black. And now if we export this, and we'll make sure that it's in the right folder, so we'll make a new folder called backgrounds, and we'll call it test BG. Test BG, and we'll throw that there. We'll find it. Open in folder. I don't know why. Oh, because we've got an ASprite file and a test file. So yeah, we'll just copy this one. We'll go to our sprites folder, then back up to our, oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. We'll go to this one, back up, go to backgrounds, and paste it here. And so now we've got a new, this is the one we were using, the placeholder one, and this is the test BG one. We'll go to our game world, and now we'll select the image from here where it says background. And now we've got this, right? So if we just hit play right off the bat, we'll notice that it doesn't do precisely what we want. What we'll have to do is move the camera, right? So now, like you can see, if we zoom in all the way, you can see that the finger goes over the black. It does end at the edge there, which is pretty much what we wanted, except that there is like 2 pixels, which is a little strange. But yeah, see how the camera moves when you get to the edge? That's not what we want. We want it to not move. So there's a couple things that we got to do there. So we'll type in camera to see what we can do, and set camera position is what we want. And you can see the camera on the thing, right? And so part of the problem here is that we didn't give ourselves enough tiles to work with, so we're gonna actually make it a little bit bigger. And this is the first time I've done this, so that's why we're learning on the fly here. So we don't want sprite size, we want canvas size here, and we're gonna give it 8 more pixels. So that's gonna be what, 76, right? Because 8 plus 8 is 16, and then 52 plus 8 is gonna be 60. So 176 by 160. Now we've got that, and we can actually give it a different color. Just yeah, we'll do this, so that way we know that there's edges to it, and it doesn't need to be there, but it's going to be helpful for us. We'll save it, and then we'll export it, and we'll save over the one we already have. We'll overwrite that, and now we're going to go to this folder, copy it. This is the folder on our computer, and then this one is the project folder, which is also on our computer, but this is the one that GB Studio is reading. So we go to GB Studio again, and if we go to the camera position now it's right in the middle. If we zoom in, holding control and then scrolling the mouse wheel, we can see that the camera position is right at the edge there. So if we hit the button, and we did set the camera position to 1-1, we can't see that edge anymore. It's magically disappeared. We can go off the screen now, which is not what we want. But we can fix that next. But we go right to the edge, and that's what we were trying to fix. So we fixed that, but now we go off the screen too much. So what we're going to do now is we're going to add colliders to the wall. And you can change the collider size, but it's got to be 8 or 16, right? So this is 16 and this is 8. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put a wall here and there, and I think we can, yeah, I think we want to do that also. And then we're going to hit play again, and we're going to be able to see how it affects the cursor hitting the wall. And so this is kind of UX stuff that we're getting out of the way right now, because we want it to feel good. So we still go off the screen there, so that's not exactly what we want. And we still go off the screen at the top and the bottom too. So that did not fix the issue. Let's try another layer of collisions and see. Now, I haven't actually messed with the point and click that much, so the collisions might not be affected using the point and click mode, and that's something I haven't thought about. But the triggers do affect it, I believe. Alright, yeah, so it looks like we're going right through the colliders, so that's not something I had anticipated. So these colliders are meaningless, apparently, for the player in point and click mode. I'm trying to think here. We could... I'm not sure. See, the point and click mode is a little bit different. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a trigger and test things, right? So we'll put one here, and we'll hit this. Oh, my friends are playing Helldivers. I'm gonna message them back real quick. So yeah, so this only gets an on interact script, so it no longer works the way that everything else works. So what we can do is that we can actually get rid of this point and click, right? We don't actually need to do that. We can kind of just hack the top down one, and then we can have the functionality that we want. The one thing we won't have is the on interact quick, easy working with the triggers, but that's okay. We can just use a variable that says that you're in the trigger, and then when you're in that trigger, add a button to the script. So we're gonna kind of we're gonna roll our own point and click functionality, because we really only need it for like 4 buttons. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll use top-down 2D, which I believe that was the first one they ever made, and then we'll put our colliders back in. just like that. So that way we can go all the way to the edge. We'll hit play, and this should fix that one issue. Now when you build, you can actually see how big the ROM is, which is super cool, right? And these are the different ROM sizes that are available for cartridges. So 4 megabytes is the biggest that you can get with GB Studio. And I'm not sure if you can go bigger with like a roll your own engine type thing, or if you're doing an assembler. But yeah, so we went right off, and now we're stuck. That's weird. So I think that might be because of the movement speed being too fast, so maybe we can slow that down. Right, so now we're not hitting the edge. We're going straight to the edge there, which is fine. We do go off a little bit. So what we can do to fix that is we can go to our sprites folder. We can go to pointer here, and where it says collisions, we can actually scooch this over to be like right there, and just kind of fudge it a bit, and then we can make it wider also to make up for that. So it's still just as big as it was, but now it goes out a little bit further. And then if we hit play, we should be able to kind of prevent it from going off the screen like that. So yeah. Oh, it's still going off a little bit. And it's kind of stopping over there. So that's not what we were expecting, to be honest. A little bit strange. So let's just try a couple things here. Test and error. Yeah. Trial and error. Just got to play around with it. Since we're starting out early and doing that, it's really quick to build that way. So this is about where we want it to be. It does go off the page just a little bit on the right. So maybe we can let's see here. Can we go off a little bit like that, and then like that maybe? So now it feels like it's just like 1 pixel too much or something, 1 or 2 too much, right? So we'll go, oh, that was the wrong way. We'll do that, and we'll see how this works. But yeah, if we were to do this type of thing in PyroToad, where we have all these plugins and all the levels are done, it would take forever to do these builds. It still seems like it's a little bit not where we want it to be. So we'll just scooch it over one more. We're just doing 1 pixel at a time for this collider. We want it to feel perfect, because we're gonna copy and paste this scene over and over again throughout the project. It's really weird that it's not getting any closer, because we just moved it over. But I think the reason why, well, that's so weird, because it moves 2 pixels at a time, maybe? Are we moving it the wrong way? Maybe we're moving it the wrong way. So now it's going off, and but here it wasn't. Is it try and error? Sorry, I'm not a native English speaker. In English, we usually say trial and error. Like trial, like a court trial almost. So I guess we'll just be okay with it like this. It's as close as we can get it. Trial, yeah. Like, trial by fire. Trial and error. But yeah, I am a native English speaker, but my English is kind of shit, so apologies beforehand there. I just kind of come up with my own phrases and say things that don't make sense sometimes. So if you say what I say expecting it to be like normal English, that's not gonna work that way. Sorry. I have a weird way of saying things, and I don't always say things properly. I tend to do this thing where I just think, and then like the words come out before I've fully processed the thought, right? So it's more like I open my mouth, words come out, and then I start thinking, I guess is more what I'm saying. And then I try to piece it together, and yeah, it sounds like weird, broken, bad English. But yeah, no, I am born in America, or the US, so I speak US English, and yeah, I understand how, yeah. So yeah, just a heads up, if you use my phrasings and terminologies, you might get weird looks, because I get weird looks for sure. Alright, so we've got this going on. The next thing we want to do is the triggers, right? So now the triggers aren't going to work like they would out of the box in point and click. If they were point and click, then you could just go inside and then you'd have an on interact thing. But we don't have an on interact, we have an on enter and an on leave, which it's just fine. We'll be able to do the same functionality that we were getting before, but there's 2 extra steps here. So what we want is on enter, we're going to say attach script to button, right? And then on leave, we're gonna just type button here and then remove button script, right? So it defaults to the B button, and that's probably the button we want, but honestly, it should probably be okay with both of them. So that way, no matter what button the player hits, they get the thing, the interactivity, right? So when we enter this, it's going to put this script on there, and when we leave, it's going to take all of the scripts off of it. So now we need to make the script. So this is the on press functionality. So as soon as we press either of these buttons, it's going to run this script. There's nothing there yet. So what we want to do is change scene, right? And we don't have another scene, so it's just defaulting to the original one. So what we're going to do here is we're going to copy this scene and paste it over here, right? But it would probably be better to do that later, just once we have all the triggers. So we might as well make the other triggers. So we'll copy the trigger, and we'll do this here. Actually, we'll change it to be right there, and we'll change the width so it's there. And then we'll copy this one and put it here, and we'll copy this one and we'll put it here, right? So now we've got triggers on either side. This space over here is kind of, you could do it to be the top, or actually this one's not going to be there. It's going to be right here in the middle, and it's going to be smaller and door shaped, and we might actually change, oh, this is the wrong thing. We might actually change the size of it for the level, but this is going to be the forward button, basically. So we want it to be about there. Yeah, something like that. And there's no up thing. It's just these 3 things. This turns you around, this looks right, this looks left, and this moves forward, right? So you can only move forward, but you can look left or right or back. And then when you're facing back, you'll be able to move forward that way. And when you're facing left or right, you won't be able to move forward. So this is the scene that we're going to start with. And it's got these on button change scenes on all of these triggers, which is what we want. We're going to copy this, paste it over here. And we don't have any artwork yet. We could draw some placeholders. Actually, let's do that, right? So this is our scene. And if we take a closer look at GB Studio, everything that isn't in the border gets drawn. So if we make a new layer here, we'll call this one border, so that way we know. And then this one we'll just call art. We might change it later and stuff like that. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make a really basic room. So the quickest way to do that is to reset the symmetry here and just draw with the brush tool. We'll draw a box. Oh, I messed that up. And honestly, it's probably better to do it more like that. And then this, and then that. We'll erase these. And actually, let's lower that down by 1 pixel so it's more even. Or like this. There we go. So now we've got our room. There's a little bit of perspective tilt to it, right? Homebrew ROMs could be exported to a physical cartridge. Yes. So Homebrew is like an indie game that can work on the old retro hardware, right? So if you're making an NES game, then you could take that ROM and put it on a NES emulator or put it on an NES cartridge, and then stick that cartridge into an old NES or like a Famicom, depending on what your platform of choice is, and then play that game using the controller and it'll work. So I don't actually have an old Game Boy anymore. I used to, but I no longer have it. So what I use is emulators, and the ROM works on the hardware. I don't actually have that hardware to test, but people have tested it for me and told me that it works, so I just assume that it's going to work, which is probably not best practices, but that's all I have right now because I don't actually own any hardware. So yeah, I get people online to test it on their hardware. I would love to actually own the hardware, but the stuff is getting more and more expensive. I should probably pick something up before it gets any more expensive. But yeah, so this is going to be our basic room. Like I said, there's a little bit of perspective shift, so that way we can fit more on the floor and the walls than on the ceiling. The ceiling is, you know, you can't traverse on the ceiling. So yeah, you're kind of looking down a little bit. We'll just pretend. So this is our new room. We'll save it. We'll export it. And we'll actually save it right over that one because we no longer need that first test one. And we'll do the same thing here. We've got this test BG. We'll copy it. We'll go to our backgrounds folder and we're going to replace it. So we'll paste it here, replace file and destination. And now we've got a room there. And if we go to GB Studio, now we've got 2 rooms, right? So yeah, now it's a little obvious that this is not centered. And that centers it, so I'm just going to do that real quick. So yeah, now we've got this. We're going to take this one and delete that. And honestly, it's going to get a different image, but for now we'll just use this one. We'll change that in just a minute here. So this is that one. This one goes here, and that's going to get a different image also. And this one we're gonna put down here. And like I said, in GB Studio, if you drag things off, you can get more space. But we do want it to be close so that way we can see that they're all together. Oh, this game would be something like Shadowgate. I'm trying to remember Shadowgate, but yeah, it's going to be like a first person, like one screen at a time. Like they used to make these first person mazes back in the day, like Wizardry, and there's a few other ones. But yeah, let's look up Shadowgate, actually. It sounds familiar, but I want to be certain. Yeah, so Shadowgate, if we take a look here, Yeah, if we look at these images, this is like this screen here is kind of what we're going to be looking at. Yeah, so it's very similar to that, but yeah, also it's going to be different in a lot of ways. It's not going to have all of this UI. It's just going to be pretty straightforward going through. And yeah, wizardry is another one. If we look that up, so yeah, it's got this kind of 3D maze thing going on. But I've actually worked on a game that used this mechanic before, so I can actually show you that. We go to my other game. This is a game called Source Hack. Now this is different, but it's similar. Takes a second to load. This is a little bit bigger of a game. Alright, so if we go all the way over yonder, somewhere over here. Keep going, keep going. Here. So this is kind of like what we're gonna be doing. Now this is one hallway that is connected, and this is the map of the hallway because I zoomed out too much. These rooms are reused to do each room here. So there's 1, 2, 3 rooms, and then there's walls on either side, and they have doors. So I can actually just load this and show you if I figure out which Easter egg button takes me to that level. I kind of forget what level it is, to be honest. So is it 12? Yeah. So if we warp to level 12, we can kind of show you what it's going to be like. Yeah, Shadowgate may be that genre. It's very similar to what Shadowgate is. Oh, I played something like that on NES. I think it was Shin Megami Tensei, and also Arcana on SNES. Yeah, it was a fairly popular like genre for a bit, and it's pretty cool. Like you can do a lot, and I'm going to be doing like the very basics of it. So it's going to be more of a point and click feel to it. But you could animate the walls so it looks like you're moving. There is an ad in progress, so we'll take a little break for that while this builds. But yeah, we'll be right back after the ad. I don't want anyone to miss anything. Okay, we're back from the ad break. So this is Source Hack. Now this was actually for the same game jam, but in 2023. This game jam doesn't happen every year. So there was GB Compo 2023, and now we're doing GB Compo 2025. This was my my game jam submission for 2023, but I did update it since then. So this portion of the game that we're about to check out wasn't actually.
Listen to me. Love's a wondrous thing, but there's more to it than the physical experience. Like, well, here, I don't know, she has some tickle bitties, didn't she?
I love Meatwad. So anyways, yeah, we're going to be checking a part of this game that was not actually in the game jam version. So a lot of this stuff was actually added later. This cutscene here was added later. This stuff here was in the game, but we made some changes. Oh, did it break? What happened there? It clicked off for some reason. So I added that arrow because players were thinking that they had to get past this car, but the car is actually to push them into the house, or the apartment here. And you go in and you can use your computer, and so now it's like a computer, right? And so what we want to do is we want to load up Source Hack. We want to go to level skip, and now to cheat, we're gonna hit this little icon in the corner, like from the movie The Net. It's a little reference there, and we deleted the app data, and now we can select any level we want. So we're gonna go to that, and we're gonna hit delete data. That's actually for like a debug tool, so that way we can test it over and over again. So yeah, we're gonna go to the C drive. We're going to go to system. We're gonna go to network, and now we're in the point and click version, right? So if we turn, we see the wall. If we turn back, we see the exit. If we turn this way, we can open this door. We can go through the door, and there's a thing in this room that it's like a scavenger hunt. And here's the thing. We click it, the bug squished, and that went away because there's no longer something on this floor that's a dead bug. So yeah, and then like you can go to the computer here, check the list. Oh well, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, LOL was for Meatwad, that's right. So yeah, this is the things you can do online. You can hit the button on the TV and change the channel. You can leave the TV. And also there's a map. If you hit the select button, you can see we are here, or no, we're here, right? Because there's a key that helps you. So these are the rooms. The monitor is at the end of the room. There's doors there, and then there's the exit there. So in each room you can exit. You can always just leave the internet, so that way you're not like stuck like a maze. But you can go and find all the things this way. There's 20 different floors of the network, and because this is like a enter the matrix type thing, right? And enter the computer network. So if we go to 13, there's something there. So we'll exit this. We'll turn around. Oh, one way goes up and one way goes down, right? So if we find the network, then we can know which way goes up. So this isn't the network. This is the exit. And maybe I probably should have wrote exit over that, so that way you know. But now we're at 13, and there's that thing to let us know that there's something here for us to. Oh, there's another bug. So we've squished 2 of the bugs, and if we go to the checklist, you can still see squish 3 bugs. We still have 1 bug to squish, right? And so if we go to the map, we can see that we're not really close to anything. So the quickest thing to find is over there. I think the bug is, I think that actually might be the bug. I don't know. I kind of forget because it's been a long time since I've done this. So we're gonna exit this. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna just kind of speed through these doors till we get to, what was it? 4? Or no, 9. So 1 more. And now we're back here. there's the other bug. So we screeched the bug, we squished the bug, it screeched. We'll check the list, and now we've got an X in front of squished bugs. Now I did make a Easter egg over here. You a tester or a cheater? I'm gonna cheat, come back for the reward. So we come back, check the list, and now all the things are checked off the list, so that way we can skip the level and test our new hacking level. So now we've got hacking at level 3, right? We can exit, leave the list, turn around, go straight, leave the network, and now we can close this window. We can go to doors, and now we can unlock the doors. That one's broken for some reason. I gotta fix that. So yeah, now we turn off the computer, and the doors are unlocked. These doors were previously locked. Like this one's locked. Those doors were locked too. The static from the handle, from the door handle, shocks you just a little. So yeah, this one is a little bit different. You need to make it to the computer, right? So if you like talk to this person, there's an empty spot over here, and she like looks at it. And I wanted to make it so it says, oh yeah, can't reach the computer from here. Well, that's a spelling error. Can't reach the computer form here. Interesting. I should make a note of that, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Sticky notes. Do I have a sticky for this game? I don't think I do. I'm gonna make a new one. So yeah, this game is called Source Hack. Can't reach the computer form here. And then we'll do dialogue, typo, level 13. So that way I remember. Otherwise I'll just forget. Oh, you know what? While we're there, we should add that other one. What was it? Level 12, exit over door. Alright. So now we're... Oh, can't reach the computer from there. So we're gonna go this way. I think... There's a secret here. Ah, yeah. Check the trash can. You rummage through the trash. Someone left a skip sandwich DX. So now I can move faster. Yeah, this room is full of references, and I'll probably end up having to change some for the final release once I charge money for it, because I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, so now we're at the new computer, and there's a password here. Luckily I know the password. And now we can unlock more doors. We can exit the system. And now we're slow again, so we're gonna go to the trash can. You rummage through the trash, someone left a skip sandwich DX, and now we can make it quicker. Could be a famous quote like, are your base belong to us? Yeah. I was doing mostly it was Office Space. Like if you go to, I think it's this one, you got those TPS reports I wanted. Sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays. So some of this stuff I'll be able to keep, I think. Can I help you? Yeep! Don't scare me like that. So like some of this is pretty benign, and it couldn't get me in trouble. Oh, and remember, next Friday is Hawaiian Shirt Day, but some of it is like direct scripts from the movie, so I don't know if that's allowed or not. Got a meeting with the Bobs in a couple minutes. Yeah, they call me at home. A jump to conclusions mat. You see, it would be this mat that you would put on the floor. It would have different conclusions written on it that you could jump to. And then this one is funny. Come on, take your best shot. B4. You sunk my submarine. Yeah. And then there's someone over here. Don't tell anyone. I'm actually playing a game. What game? It's Retro Spaceball. That's actually a game that I made. So now we unlock that door, we can go over here. We can use this computer, we can access this computer. And we can change the car's locations. Areas unlocked, explore the city. So now these cars have moved. We can't go that way, but we can go this way. There's an alien blocking the way. We could go around it, or we could fight it. And this is a little bit buggy because it's kind of slow. Also, it seems like the sound effects are turned off. Oh, the sound isn't even enabled in the game. We've been listening to the soundtrack, but we've been listening to it elsewhere, so that's kind of funny. Here it is. Oh, I'm getting killed. But yeah, this has some issues where it gets slow, so I kind of want to optimize this a little bit because this isn't actually playable yet, I don't think. This is part of the update that I'm sitting on and testing and fixing and optimizing, but it's kind of on the back burner. But yeah, one thing gives you life, and another thing you have to collect to finish the battle. So this thing is what you collect to finish the battle, and then this thing you collect to give you more life. I'm gonna make my Spaceballs retro and nobody can stop me. There you go. I'm actually planning to rebrand Retro Spaceball as Blast Orb. So there is that I'm going to be working on soon. But yeah, now we can get to a couple different new buildings. Yeah, we can get to this building there and that building there. This building has the next level. Ground floor is for provisions, upper levels are commercial. So we can talk to this guy, and he says, despite my cavalier appearance, I'm actually busy running the whole show here. Can I get you something? I'm supposed to deliver these packages upstairs. Will you help? Yes. Thanks a ton. Here's the package. Received package. Check the package with select. So we go to select, and we can see it's a package for Carl's Jr. Again, more references. And we can take the stairs. And we can look for Carl's Jr. There's another reference there. The Pied Piper logo. So yeah, or we can take the elevator. So we'll go up a floor. Carl's Jr., what is that? Some sort of Hardee's ripoff? Joking. Honestly, I've never been to a Carl's Jr., but if you watch the movie Idiocracy, they make fun of it pretty hard, and that's where my joking comes from. A lot of this stuff is Mike Judge jokes. I've always been a pretty big fan of Mike Judge, and Idiocracy is one of my favorites. So the up arrow takes us upwards, so we're gonna go to level 3. And we've got another joke there. We've got Apple Core, right? Oh, here's Carl's Jr.'s. So, hey, I can sign for that package. Hands over the package, right? So yeah, this mission is like a lot of deliveries. I think there's like 15 that you have to do or something like that. Nice. Here's your share. Receive some cash. Ready for another? Yes. Here's another package. So what's cool about this is that it's actually procedurally decided which package it is, and the shape of the package and the color of the package, all that stuff is actually decided. But yeah, this is enough of this game. I went deeper than I wanted to. I mean, I could show you a little bit of what I did there, but yeah, this is that level. So here's the different package types, and then the logos actually get tile swapped in. So it randomly decides between those different packages, but then it also randomly decides what logo to give it. And then there's the animation for that TV screen. And then these logos are already pre-decided. So if you played the game before, you'll already know what businesses are on what floors. And these are the logos that get swapped in. So you can see. Yeah, so this is actually the Initech logo from Office Space. This is Carl's Jr. This is a take on the Apple logo. This is Pied Piper. And the rest are just like things that I came up with. This is kind of a take on Windows, the old Windows logo. Yeah, I just kind of decided like, oh, this would be like, because it's actually really hard to draw logos at this size. Oh, and this one is the logo from, or it's an attempt to recreate the logo from Lawnmower Man, from the company that the guy worked at, Lawnmower Man. Have you been to a Hardee's? If you've been to a Hardee's, you've been to a Carl's Jr. That's hilarious. I honestly haven't been to either, so I can't tell you that. I think I had Carl's Jr. at a gas station, or I went to a gas station that had a Carl's Jr. in it, but I went to the store that wasn't Carl's Jr., so I haven't actually had it. How do you know when you are reaching the limit of what you can do, speaking of resources and limitations? So, for instance, this game here is like only using half of 2 megabytes, so it's just under 1 megabyte. We're using 956K, and it tells you down here, this is actually a new feature of GB Studio. Once you've made the build, it tells you how big it is. So this is actually less than 1 megabyte, believe it or not. But it's a 2 megabyte ROM because it's so close to 1 megabyte, I think. But also, yeah, if I wanted to, I could double the size and still not be over the limit, right? And this game has a lot going on with it. It does already, because it's got like those 13 levels, right? Because it's got these small levels, and then it's got the city, which is massive, and then it's got another version of the same massive city, so you can go on the rooftops, right? It's got these side battles. It's got this level, which is like a temple, and then it's got this stuff here, which is like a Zelda-like thing, where you go to different screens. You go to the edge, and it takes you to the next one. You go here, and it takes you over there, and these get swapped out for like a Zelda-like menu. There's like a cave there, and yeah, so I'm still like adding a lot to it, and that's why it's not done yet. But yeah, there's some big levels here. There's a lot of different computers that you can access. There's that whole network thing, and I was even attempting to make retro Spaceball. That's what this is. But I gave up because it wasn't working. I'm sure someone else could figure it out, but I'm like not that skilled with this software. But yeah, that is a lot for 1 megabyte. Yeah. So the beauty of it is that the restraints of the hardware kind of force it to be small, right? Because all these images are actually pretty small. This one is the biggest one, and it's like almost the size of a texture for like a small texture, right? So if you were to use like Unity to make a 3D game, almost certainly one model's texture would be larger than this image. Just the image of a 3D model, like the texture that goes over it, would be bigger than this. So and it would have more colors, and yeah. If I had a Borgore before me, I'd do a megabyte too. What is a Borgore? You mean a burger? If I had a burger before me, I'd do a megabyte too. I got you. I get it. You're gonna take a megabyte out of the burger. I see. Very, very clever. So we're gonna close this. We don't need to save it. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna turn the music back on. That was my tangent on SourceHack. That was where I got the tech to do this, right? Because I had already worked out what I want to do in my head on a different game, and now I'm redoing it with this one. Burger. It's a thinker. Hey, if you would have spelled burger right, I wouldn't have had to thought so much about it. But it does take some thinking to spell burger correctly. Also, there's a band or an artist called Borgore, and that's what I thought you were talking about. But there's an E at the end of Borgore, and then I was like, wait a second. But yeah, Borgore did a really good remix of a Bjork song way back. This was like 15 years ago or something like that. Yeah. So let's go and fix these scenes, right? So we've got this one. What we want to do is we'll get rid of that art, and we want to make the side walls, right? So we'll make a new layer, and we'll do that. Actually, let's go ahead and we'll do that. So now we've got it on top and on bottom. And if we wanted to, we could do this. So that way we know that there's like a wall there. But honestly, the ceiling should be a little bit taller. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove this stuff. And we'll start at this corner. Let's go back to this. And we'll do like, well, let's get the other art out, and we'll just copy that. So we'll do that. We'll turn off the art. We can do that. Actually, let's go all the way up to the top then. Yes, this is what we'll do. And then we'll take this row of pixels. We'll bring it up to there. So now it looks like the kind of same perspective we had, but now we're looking at the wall, right? And all the rooms are going to be kind of cube shaped. It was on purpose written Borgore. Oh. Why? I'm so confused. Oh, like Borgore, like you're trying to be cute, like a cute spelling of Borgore. Cute spellings are rough on me. Yeah, a Borgore. But yeah, this is gonna be our side view. Yeah, kind of. Cool. And then so what we'll do is we'll make a door version. So we'll make a new layer, and we'll make one with a door. Let's make it look more door-like. This is still kind of placeholder art, so I'm not really too worried about it looking perfect. But yeah, that's our door. It's a little wide. We can fix that later. Alright, so we'll export as, and we'll call it test door underscore BG, and then we'll turn that off, and we've got export as test wall BG. Yeah. So now we've got our door here, so we'll, oh, you know, we need to put the images in the folder still. That's what we need to do. So, oh, and it looks like, wait, what was that all about? That was weird. Where is that coming from? That's a little weird. I closed the game, didn't I? That's weird. It turned on. It's only turning on when I'm selecting the window. Something's broken here. I have a feeling that the emulator is still being used. I don't see it in the background processes. This is kind of weird. Huh. Oh wait, I think I see it. I know what happened. So I hit the build button and then I never closed it, so it's running there. Okay. Figured it out. I was like, what the hell is going on? Alright, so we've got this one and we've got this one. So we'll take the test wall and the test door. We'll copy them both. We're gonna paste them here. And now we're gonna go back to here. Try task manager. Yeah. Hello. How's it going? Bald. I'm not the task manager. Yeah, no, I did. I looked at task manager and I saw there was 2 instances of GB Studio running, and then I remembered that I had hit the build button and then was like, oh, I don't need to build it. Oh, we've got to add. Sorry about the ad. Oh, read that wrong. Yeah, but thank you. Welcome in, Just Bald. And there is an ad running for Twitch, so I won't go too far ahead here. But we're simply going to change these into walls. But welcome in, Bald. Are you an artist or a game dev or anything like that? I'm always interested in learning about new projects and stuff. I'm not sure how YouTube handles links, but yeah, I can always do a web search if you've got something that online that I can look up. So now we're going to put the door ones here and here, and it would make sense if this had a door on it. So let's go ahead and draw that. He's just bald. Love it, man. Bald, just bald. I can make some like games on Unity. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I'm a Unity dev myself, so that's really cool. So we'll take this door and we'll make it on the art layer. It'll just be smaller. And then we'll turn off that. So now there's a door there. So we'll export this. We'll do it over where did it go? This one? And now we need to replace the file here. So we'll copy this one, and we'll paste it here, place it. Alright, so now when we go to GB Studio, we've got a door here, a door here. We can actually make this bigger. And same thing here. So yeah, next step is to link the scenes, right? Because right now they all just take us to scene 1. So what we'll do first is we'll name them. We'll call this one room 1, and we'll call it center. You know, let's give it a number instead of a thing, because that makes more sense. Room 1 center. We'll call it room 1 west. Or that's east, right? Whoops. East. Don't want to make that mistake this early on. Room 1 west. We'll call this one room 1 south. And then room 1 north. And I just realized something. Is that we need 2 centers, right? Because you can be facing the other way. So we'll call this one room run center north, and we'll copy this one and paste it here, and this one will be room 1 center south. So that way you can spin around in circles. We won't be able to tell the difference because they're both the same thing, but later we can fix that. I just started a bachelor's in informatics because I want to be able to do more. I have no idea what informatics is, but that's awesome. I studied 3D animation and modeling for my bachelor's, and that was, I graduated in 2009, so it's been a while. And I do still do 3D modeling and animation. I do that as a freelancer, and I do that for my Unity games. I make games for other people, like other studios, and right now I've been kind of indulging myself in the Game Boy world because I love retro games. And honestly, if there was a class for making retro games in college, I would have done that. It's like IT. Okay, cool. Well, I'll tell you, making art for games is not the most lucrative decision that I've made in my life. It's fun, it's enjoyable, I love doing it, and I'm getting by, but yeah, I'm not making a ton of money, especially at the moment. And then also, it's been a struggle to find work throughout my entire career. Like right after college, they were not hiring. I just had to buckle down and learn things on my own, and that's when I started learning computer science, right? I didn't go to school for it. I just started learning it from, well, YouTube didn't exist. I started with books. Well, YouTube existed when I graduated, but there was not tutorials on there. Not at least like there are today. The tutorials on YouTube back then were very shit. They were impossible to follow. They didn't have all the information. Sometimes they didn't have any narration. Sometimes it was just people coding on a screen, and they didn't even have like context for what they were doing. They didn't tell you what language it was, what tools they were using. It was a nightmare. All right, so this one needs to go to the east, right? So we'll go room 1 east. This one is going to go so on these ones we can get rid of these because we don't want to be able to do that. So this one is going to go to that one, and this one is going to go to room 1 center south, right? Because you can spin around in circles that way. This one is going to go to room 1 south. This one is going to go to this one's going to go room 1 south. Oh snap, we got a raid. Welcome in, Dare Games. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Last playing software and game development. Hell yeah. What kind of development are we talking? I'm always happy to meet new developers. especially Raiders. And welcome in, everyone. I'm Rick. I'm a Game Boy developer. I'm a Unity developer. I'm a 3D modeler, animator. I do pixel art. Do Blender. And right now, and most recently, I've been doing a lot of Game Boy stuff. I'm a big fan of Game Boy. We've got a game called Pyrotoad coming out that I worked on with a designer named Johnny Manjiro, he's a Super Mario World ROM hacker, and that one's a platformer. I've got a JRPG for Game Boy that's just getting updated with a second level and a second boss, and that one is Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Hack the planet. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. What were you up to? Do you have any projects you want to share? I'm happy with links. And Just Bulb said, "Aha, I'm going the way more into programming, mainly because I'm colorblind and my art looks like a 5-year-old made it, whatever I draw." Cool. Dare Games, hey there, loving the arcade vibes, just coming from a UE5, building a lot of level loading system. Cool. Always great to see another dev. That's awesome. If you have anything like online that you'd like to share, I'd be happy to see it. I haven't actually played with UE5 yet. I've done some UE4 stuff. Every once in a while, I'll get paid to do mods in Unreal 4, which is interesting because it's like modding with my hands tied behind my back, because I'm a Unity developer, and modding is in Unreal, as far as the game that I'm doing, is like limited to just asset swaps, and it tends to break the graphics of the game and the light maps and all that stuff. It's a mess, and it's hard to do. But yeah, that's awesome. Always happy to meet other devs. I'm kind of engine agnostic. I just haven't made anything substantial in Unreal. One time I got paid to make art for someone who was learning Unreal, and that was pretty fun. Because I got to, jump into the engine and put my art in there, and I made some materials in there. I made some blueprints to make my art move around and stuff like that. And I was able to get my feet wet, actually, in both Blender and Unreal at the same time. That was a few years ago now, like 2019, I want to say. A little showcase of the vibe is the particle effect and a mood board here, if you're curious. Okay, cool. Let me take a look. I'll pull it up on my browser here. And thanks for sharing, of course. Cool, let's take a look at this video. Ooh, fancy, I like it. So is this like a horror game or like a sci-fi game? Because it has this like horror sci-fi vibe. First experiment with Niagara, a new particle effect, sort of a vortex whirl. I wanted it to feel like magic, and motion had weight to them, like a spell or a memory being pulled into a dream. Still work in progress, but I'm hyped that's coming together. Awesome. Yeah, well, I'm gonna give you a follow, and I really appreciate you sharing that. And then it looks like another post here. We've got the mood board. Okay, so yeah, a horror game, it looks like. You get Blair Witch vibes. I like it. The creepy basement, I like that. That almost looks like the Ring Girl, but in the water, which is kind of cool. Yeah, dilapidated home next to a church. These are some really cool images. What if I told you about what happened that night? As long as we don't die, this is gonna be a hell of a story. What doesn't kill you will most likely try again. Yeah, no, I like these vibes. This is a nice mood board. Alan Wake, I see. Very cool. And how long have you been doing UE5 stuff? Oh, that's a different thing. Dare Games, aha, yeah, horror, investigating type of thing. Sorry, only got small work in progress showcases, unfortunately. That's okay, you gotta start somewhere. No apology needed. So this one is going to go to Room 1 West. This one, room 1 east, and this is going to turn around, so we're actually going to go to center south, right? And then this one will go there. Yeah, so we want to actually move these into where they're like the center, so that way they're not like throwing you to the edge. And they should all be in the same spot. We can clean that up later. So that goes there. This one is gonna go to room 1 east. This one's gonna go to room 1 west. And again, we'll move these into the center so it's not just plopping you in. This one is actually gonna go to the next scene, so we'll just put that there for now. This one is gonna go back to that. But actually it's going to go to this because you're going to be facing the other direction, right? And then this one is going to be going to this one, but you're going to be, yeah, facing this direction. What is this? This one goes to there. And oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this one's going to go to the next room. So we'll put that there. What is this? That one turns around, so we want it to go here. And this one actually turns around too, so we want it to go there. And then this one is wrong. Oh, not that one. This one. We want it to go there. So that should fix things a little bit. This goes there. I don't know. I thought we did that one already. This one goes there. Oh, we did it for this one. What is this? That one should go here. That'll go there. This one goes here. Hey, welcome in, Ari Boops. Everyone should check out Ari Boops if they haven't yet. They do art, pixel art, Guild Wars. They're doing like sub badges, and they do VTuber art, PNG tuber art. They do a little bit of everything, even some VRoid stuff, VRoid edits. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Huge inspo from Alan Wake, been on UE4 for about 5 years now. Cool. Or UE5 on UE for 5 years. Cool. Gotta go grab some post-stream fuel. Really appreciate the welcome. Have a great stream. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate that, and enjoy your food. Yeah, Ari Boobs, how you doing today? Welcome in. That was a fun stream with Kixie yesterday, wasn't it? Two small things can make one big thing. Remind yourself that to do something big, you gotta do a lot of small things. Oh yeah, absolutely. Small things are huge, Bald. It's funny, but yeah, that's really the way it is. Everything is built up of smaller pieces, you know. This one should be in the center here. Oh yeah, I always love her streams. Yeah, she's fantastic. We can shout her out too. Shout out Call Me Kixie. Did that not work? There we go. Yeah, so if anyone hasn't checked out Call Me Kixie yet, she's a fantastic indie game streamer. She plays a lot of games from devs. She plays a lot of games. She does Steam shopping on, or window shopping on Steam, right? She plays a lot of games from there. She's a huge supporter of the indie scene. She doesn't play AAA games, or at least I haven't witnessed that yet. And it's very, very kind and cool person. So definitely check her out. But yeah, we're working on a brand new game, Ari. It's going to be a point and click style anomaly game. We're calling it Frontrooms Normalities. It started as a joke in the Indie Maniac stream. Yeah, most AAA games tend to be the same. Yeah, there's very few indie or AAA games that I get really into. One of them being Helldivers is like one of the only ones that I've played recently that I'm like, oh, this is actually a lot better than I expected. It's super buggy. There's a lot of bugs to it. Sometimes the missions just break on you. But they've been pretty good about updating it. Sometimes the updates bring more bugs, but yeah, I do enjoy Helldivers. But yeah, this is going to be Frontrooms Anomalies, and we're gonna test this build. We just added a bunch of we added our first room, and it's gonna be hard to really tell the difference because some of these are duplicates, right? But it should give us the vague first-person 3D effect. If we wanted, we could put like north, south, east, west on there, and that would help. Actually, that might be something that we do next, and we might take that out for the development later, but should be cool. Oh, neat. Yeah, no. So let's check out what we did here. So we've got a skeleton hand, and if we click the button, we're looking at the wall now. If we turn back around, now we're looking at this wall. If we hit this button, we turn around. We can go this way, go back that way, this way. Of course, all the rooms are the same right now, so it's hard to tell. Oh, I guess then we could make it so you can turn around. So we should make it so you turn around, so that way you can look at the other wall. I didn't think about that. Let's do that now. So we'll add this collider and we'll just paste it here. Oh, I missed it. Make that, and then we'll paste another one. We'll paste another one here. And yeah, so instead of sending it over there, we'll send it over here. And this one, instead of sending it there, we'll send it over here. So that way you can just turn around and look at the other wall. But yeah, let's make a compass, so that way the player can better navigate. So we'll make a 16 by 16 thing here, and we'll break it down using the grid with control apostrophe. And then, so yeah, GB Studio uses this green color for transparency, so we'll do that. And then we're not going to use the top, we're just going to use the bottom. And we're going to make letters, right? So we're going to leave 1 pixel so it can have a border. And I'm not sure the best way to make an N here. The easiest way would probably just be to use the font that is like super basic, right? And we'll just do N. So that's bigger than what we want, and it looks funky, so we'll try again. We'll make it 10, and there we go. That's exactly the size we want. Let's catch up on chat here. Bulgeous Balls says, I made a hexagon fantasy map where you can walk, and meanwhile a lot of mechanics sort of click through turn-based economics with immortal person who can have as much children as he could according to skill. That's interesting. That's you got economics, you've got birth. That sounds like a lot, and it's hexagon fantasy map. That sounds very interesting. I've actually never done any hexagon based tiles. Like, that stuff seems difficult. Been building it for a year now, and I found out I need a better computer. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least it's not anything worse. You can always get a better computer. I remember I was working on a project for 2 years, and I was like, the coding language that I was using became deprecated, and everyone stopped using it. I couldn't figure out how to do things with it because the tutorials vanished. Fireball, we do got the Hadouken. It's a redeem. Oh, like in an existing game? No, I made it from scratch with assets I bought. Oh wow. Yeah, a lot of developers show up in my stream, Ari. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's so crummy. It's got a ton of crafting and jobs available per town, different blueprints. There you go, there's the Hadouken. Close enough to a fireball, right?
Oh! And another save!
And another save. We should save.
Sensational!
Should save. Thank you for that. That was the first time I saved the project, so it was time. We've been at this for over 40 minutes now. What do we got? Oh wow, it's already been nearly 2 hours. We've been chatting and playing Source Hack for a bit there. It's got a ton of crafting and jobs available per town, different blueprints for anything. Wow. Oh yeah, there is even a small fragment of fighting in it now. That's crazy. I will do what I must. Yeah, thanks for the redeem. I spent a lot of time making those. They were a lot of fun, and they're a lot of fun to hear midstream, and I enjoy them. I made them cheap so anyone can use them as often as they want. Some of them have cooldowns, but the cooldowns are only like a minute or so max. Alright, so here's our first sprite. What we're going to do now is we're going to make a new frame. Actually, we're going to make a new blank frame. So I think it's Control B? No. Control Alt B? I don't remember the button. So let's right click Alt B. So yeah, we'll do Alt B. We've got a new frame. This background layer, we're gonna link it. Make a new frame. So now we've got all 4 directions. And then, oh, I must have Control Z too far. And then what we'll do is we're already at what we want here. So we'll do north and then we'll do south. It's the wrong color. That's easy enough to fix. There we go. And then we'll do text. We'll do east next, and then we'll do text, and we'll do west next. All right, so we'll drag these down here. And now we'll give them that white border, just like the end. So that way, no matter what's behind them, we can read them. And we could change the color if we wanted to that other color, but I think this is the color that we want, so it's nice and legible. Stands out, no one's gonna miss it. Legibility is always a struggle in Game Boy, so whenever you can do something and make it as clear as day, that's good, because other parts aren't going to be clear as day, and that's almost unavoidable. So when you can, make it clear so that way people feel like you're at least trying. So yeah, now we'll export this as a sprite sheet. So now we've got all 4 of them. We'll output the file. We're going to put it in a folder for Frontrooms that we already made called sprites, and we'll call it compass. And so now it's going to export that. We can open the sprite sheet, and we'll open it in a folder. We've got the folder here. We're going to copy it from this folder, put it into the project files. So we'll go up to the sprites folder, paste it here, and now we've got 2 sprites. We can close that. Let's go back to GB Studio. Good idea. Thank you. Never ever swear wildly. NES memory help for, or northeast southwest memory help for northeast south for me. Yeah. I don't understand never ever swear wildly. Oh, never ever swear wildly. I get it. Never, yeah, never eat soggy waffles was what I learned. Although honestly, like, how hard is it to remember north, south, east, west, right? Or I guess the direction, if you're going clockwise, never eat soggy waffles, but like, I don't know. I always say west is left. But yeah, that's funny. I never actually thought about the fact that it's in a clockwise rotation, to be honest. I just always remembered. But then again, I've definitely made the mistake of going the wrong direction. Alright, so now we're going to add a new actor to each of these scenes. We'll just throw it at the top here, and we're going to say compass, right? So right now they're all going to be north, but what we're going to do is we're going to go sprites, actor, oh wait, no, compass, and now where it says idle here, we're going to change that so it's going to be 4 directions, right? So we've got up. That one's going to be north, so we'll take north and we'll put it here. I'm going to grab some water real quick. Well, I guess I can wait till the ad break. We've only got a minute till the ad break, so yeah. My throat is getting a little dry, so for south we'll do down. Right, we'll do west, or east, rather. And actually we need to delete what's already there, so let's do that. Right will be east, left will be west. Yeah, so now we've got all of our directions here. And idle right has all these frames because we clicked that detect animations on accident, and we don't need that. So yeah, now we've got all of our things here. We don't have to worry about it being too tall. We can just make it go off the screen because it's transparent. It doesn't make a difference. So yeah, we'll save that. We'll go to the game world. Somehow I always forgot. It's okay. I've definitely forgotten before, but yeah, normally it was never too much of an issue for me. All right, so now it says south now. So what we're gonna do is change that to north. We'll copy it. We'll change this one to south. So that's what these arrows do. They normally face the direction. So if you had like a character, then this would face the direction, like a top-down character. But we're using it to change the direction of these actors. So yeah, the actors are like sprites, but they can be animated and moved, and they have collisions. So they've got more than just a sprite. That's why they call them actors. It's a strange name for them, but it works. All right, so now we've got that. We're gonna do another south here and another north here. So the next thing we need to do, and we probably should have done this before we copy and pasted them, but on initialization, what we'll do is we'll make a collision disable event here. And that's all we need for these, but that makes it so the player cursor won't get stuck on them. And we'll just paste them all on each of them here. And we could have made them a prefab, or just copy and pasted them beforehand or whatever. Oh, we got the ad. So I'm gonna go get some water real quick. So give me a second. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hydrate, and we'll be right back. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Okay, we're back from the ad break. It's nearly the same as Unity to work with Unreal, was this? It's nearly the same as Unity to work with Unreal. Was this? Like, was this the case? Or was GB Studio like this? I'm not sure what you're asking there. So Unity and Unreal are very similar, but they also have some differences, right? And pretty much any big box engine will have differences like that. But yeah, honestly, I don't know enough of Unreal to tell you all the differences, but I do know that they exist. For instance, the way they do the lighting is a little different. I can't tell you what's better. I can tell you that Unity lighting can be a pain to deal with. You know, they use like lighting probes and baked lighting and that kind of stuff. Sorry, English is a second language. That's okay. You don't have to apologize for it. I just don't quite understand exactly what you're asking. So if you could clarify, I can try to do that. But yeah, GB Studio actually kind of feels a little bit like Unity in a lot of ways, believe it or not. Doesn't look like it, doesn't act like it, but the feeling is there. Like, you've got this thing on the side, which is basically your properties inspector, right? And then you've got your scripts here, which are a lot like in Unity, they call them modules, I think. And these, they call them events. The system you're using now is Unreal, I meant. Is like Unreal? Is that what you're saying? That GB Studio is like Unreal? Because it's also a little bit like Unity. But yeah, Unreal and Unity are kind of similar also. It just looks a lot like Unity is what I noticed. Ah, I see. Yeah, it does look a lot like Unity. It's got a lot of the same layout. But yeah, you can actually change the layout of Unity, and you can't change the layout much here. Like, so your middle scene is always like your game world, and then this thing, this is a little bit different than Unity because it's got like the music and sound effects all in one spot, or all in different spots here. But yeah, you know, Unreal Engine. Oh, I see what you're saying. It looks a lot like Unreal. No worries. It kind of looks a lot like both of them, to be honest, right? It's just in Unreal and Unity you can kind of change the locations of all this stuff, but the default, yeah, kind of looks like this. Excuse me, I'm gonna sip some more water here. All this talking has made my mouth dry. Oh my, neat, yeah. In this one you can't really move them around though, so you're kind of stuck with this thing. But you know what's really cool is that someone made there's two things that are really cool. Someone made a version of GB Studio that makes NES games, which is really cool. And then someone made a version of GB Studio that makes Sega Genesis games, which is just coming out now. There's actually a Steam page for it right now, but it's not available yet. And that's really exciting because not only do I want to make NES games, but making Genesis games with all the colors and the sound effects and all that stuff that they have to offer, that sounds really cool too. Alright, but now if we save this and test it, we should have the compass working. More of seeing this, I'm like, it wouldn't be that hard to switch from Unity to another engine. No, it's actually not too hard. Unity is, like I said, it has a few distinct functionality differences. I guess we should probably move these up just a frame, or a tile. But yeah, we can move the cursor through them, so that's cool. We can turn around, and now we're facing south. We can go east. We can turn around and go west. We can go south again. We can turn around. Oh, we can't turn around there. So there's an issue there. It seems that it's broken. Oh wait, no, wait, we couldn't go east. If we go this way, we couldn't go, wait, now we can. But it does send you back, so it sends you to the middle, which is a little weird. So maybe the middle, yeah, I don't know. For some reason it's not letting me turn around there. So it seems like there has to be a gap between the triggers, otherwise it doesn't remove the script. So that's a little bit of a bug. No, not broken. Yeah. It's okay. We know how to fix it. All we gotta do is make this smaller, so that way it has a chance to exit the collider. Because if it doesn't exit, then it doesn't remove the script. But yeah, we do want to double check these to make sure they're going the right place. But yeah, I'm wondering if maybe we don't have the center room and we just go in a circle. That might be less confusing for the player. You know what I mean? If we start here and then just have 4 walls to look at, I think that might actually work better. Let's do that. So we'll go here and here, and we'll just have a blank spot in the middle, and we'll move the starting point to here. Those look good. That looks fine. So let's try this instead. This might feel a little bit better, because like hitting this, the turning around was getting weird because it would like push you back against, like, not against the wall. It feels so real now. You do something, you think it works, but no new problem found. Yep, exactly. That's game dev. You have to continuously iterate, and that's why it's important to not spend too much time working on things like art assets at the beginning. That's weird that it did that. It was like, oh, I think we lost the link to it. I think that's what was going on there. So yeah, we gotta fix that. Yeah, so there's no scene assigned here. So now we're gonna go south, and this one needs to go north. That one's good. This one needs to go north. This one needs to go north. That one goes east, and that one goes south. This one needs to go south. Alright, so now I think it should work. It's something for people with super patience. Oh yeah, you definitely need patience for game design. There's no doubt about it. In game development in general, really. But game design particularly, because not only is it like, you know, oh, I got it working finally, oh, I had to fix this and get it working. Then you take it to a player and they tell you that they can figure this out, they don't like this needs to be changed, and you literally have to go back and sometimes start over, or go back and change everything so it's more approachable for the player. Because when you're like right next to it just trying to get it to figure out how to work, sometimes you overlook how the player would actually feel while playing it. And that's pretty much what happened when we made those extra scenes there. But yeah, now we just need to tell the player that they're gonna exit the room is the thing. Because we don't want them to accidentally exit the room by just like clicking rapidly, right? So yeah, that's really easy to do. So this one has this like change room scene, and it takes you to the same room. What we'll do is we'll make a menu. Display menu. It's got 2 options, and we don't even need to say anything before we display the options. We can just say next room. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about this, and we don't need to do this as long as it doesn't lock you out of the room. So this one can be fine, and then, but this one, because this is the first room, this one is actually not going to take you anywhere. So we're going to delete this event, and we're going to have a dialogue that pops up and says, "Can't go back." Hey, Stray Bolts, welcome for the welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Let me know if you're a developer or anything. If you've got anything you want to share, I'm always open to meet people and see what they're up to. Or if not, that's cool too. But welcome in. Yo. Yeah, players figure things that devs most of the time don't see. That is why feedback is the key. Yes, Chazzy Chaz. That is so 100% on point. I try to tell that to everyone I know. I especially try to tell that to gamers, because gamers, sometimes they don't realize how important their feedback is. Sometimes gamers will be like, well, I'm not even a developer. And I'm like, well, that's exactly what we need. Because I could talk to developers all day, and we're all gonna look at it with a magnifying glass and not see the big picture. I'm working on stuff, but just for fun. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to share it, that's fine too, but if you do, I'm always eager to check things out, and if you ever need any feedback or support or anything like that, I'm always happy to help people. So we'll just put an exclamation point because it's a horror game, and maybe we'll even put it in all caps. Can't go back. So that works there, and maybe we can change the layout so it's the height is oh, that's the max. We want the minimum, so that way we can make it smaller. And we can change the position. There. So that way it's like that. And we can even change. What is the scroll height? I don't know what that is. Anyways, that's fine. We'll just leave it how it is. I actually got into developing because of Dwarf Fortress. Interesting. After changing some things to the game, I was all hyped up into making games instead of just adjusting. Oh, so you were kind of modding Dwarf Fortress then? And were you modding the Steam version or the ASCII version? Because I actually started playing the ASCII version before I got the Steam version, and Dwarf Fortress is fun. I'd love that. I can hop in your Discord and share when it's ready. Oh, cool. Yeah. There's a small community of artists and developers that have been sharing stuff, and it's there's like a streak bot. So if you have a streak, you can keep up with the streak there, or if you don't, that's fine too. But yeah, if you ever need any type of feedback, you can always let me know there, or if you feel like you don't want to share it yet, you can always let me know personally. And so that way it's not entirely public, but public feedback is actually really good. So it's a good idea to get public feedback. Everyone's really supportive in my Discord, and that's by design. If someone isn't supportive, I would let them know, like, hey, be more supportive with your feedback. So yeah. Oh, the ASCII version, very cool, very cool. And Ari Boop says Dwarf Fortress is the best. Yeah, no, Dwarf Fortress was a lot of fun. Ari, which one were you playing? The ASCII one or the Steam version, or both? Because yeah, I was playing both. Stray Bull says very cool. Yeah, no, we try to keep it as friendly as possible, and there's a lot of content creators, developers, musicians, like a little bit of every facet of game development, which is cool because I'm a generalist. I do a little bit of everything. I was trying the ASCII version, but I got so confused I gave up. Yeah, the ASCII version's a little bit tough, but the Steam version is a lot easier, but also like it still has a few rough edges, I feel like, and I wonder if that's something that they couldn't smooth out because it's kind of built into the gameplay. But I saw a video essay about the cursed run. I don't know what the cursed run is. I don't know what that is. But it sounds interesting. Alright, so now if we click on here, it'll say can't go back. And oh, we made it one too tall. Now if we click on here, it'll take us to the next set of rooms. So it would be easiest if we it looks like, oh, we can multiple select here, so that's cool. So we'll just copy all of these scenes and we'll place them over there. That didn't work. I was hoping that would work. But we got the west room, we've got the east room. We'll copy that, we'll paste it here, move it over. The north room, we'll copy that and paste it there. The south room, we'll copy that and paste it there. And we'll have to change these because right now they're sending you back to room 1, but we want it to be room 2. So yeah, so we're actually going to give ourselves a little bit more space here, so that way we can make variations of the rooms without like getting confused here. And I'll probably do them below, but that's okay. So yeah, first thing we're going to do is rename these to room 2, so that way we don't get confused. Oh, it's the huge I don't know, where like 20 dudes shares one file. Oh, it's huge run where 20 dudes share one file. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That sounds really cool. It sounds like an interesting video to watch. Probably explains a lot. Oh, you know, that reminds me. These gaps, they need to exist. So we said earlier that it didn't matter, but there does need to be a gap between these. So let's just get rid of the corners altogether. So what we can do is just change the height on these 4 or 8, and we'll do the same to the others. So if you click the corner, nothing happens, but at least it doesn't take you in like the wrong direction when you click where you need to be. And I might actually have to go one further, but we can do that on the bottom one. So that way, if you go like from this tile to that tile, then you'd still get the same or the wrong behavior. So yeah, we'll make sure that we'll scooch this over one, and then we'll change the width by 2. So scooch it over one. Oh wait, change the width by 2, and then scooch it over 1. So that way there's a gap. Oh. And I think that should be enough. We should probably test it before we go on to room 3. Oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. But yeah, there is only going to be 3 rooms, so that way we can keep the scope of the game minimal. But there are going to be a lot of variations of each room. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. There we go. Oh, there we go. So we can test that. Can you fill me in on Stream AZ? Oh, so Stream AZ is actually a stream team, which is something that Twitch does when you have like someone has to be a partner to start the stream team first, and then they come up with a theme for what their team should be, and then they allow people to join that team. And I used to stream in Arizona, and that's when I joined the Stream Arizona team, and I just kind of forgot about it, to be honest. I have not left the team, and I haven't joined another team, so I'm still technically part of the Stream Arizona team. If you click on it, you can find a whole bunch of other streamers from Arizona. I'm no longer in Arizona. I've moved twice since then. But yeah, good point. I should probably remove Stream AZ from my stream. Oh, let me get you some info. Yeah, no problem. You can put it in the Discord, or you can put it here, or DM, or however you want to do it. What's the first game you tried making? For me, it was a Raptor called The Shadows. I had a photo jar of peanut butter, a spaceship shooter, enemies was salt and pepper. That's hilarious. Very funny. So my first attempt, well, it depends how far you want to go back, right? When I was in 4th grade, I made a board game with a friend in school. It was for class, and that was probably the first game that I designed from start to finish. You probably mean digital games though, and so I also made a dice game before I made a digital game, because when I was trying to learn how to make a game from start to finish, I got so frustrated with programming that I was like, I'm just gonna design a physical game. Like, and I came back and I actually ended up starting that as a digital game. I never did finish it. I never fully fleshed it out. Like, it worked. It was on my phone. I could play it, but it would break. It wasn't very fun. Like, it needed work still. It never got fully finished. And also, there was a time where I started doing art for game designers, and those games usually did not, or they never came into fruition for a long time. So there was a scrolling shooter that my friend was making for class. I did the art for it. He finished the class, he got an A on it, and then he got a job, he moved away, and we stopped working on it, and I was upset about it. I asked him if I could, look at the code, and he said no. He said I can't have the code because I would claim it as my own, is what he said, and that would be wrong. And then so I found the exact tutorial that he was using and used that. So he wasn't even coding it himself. He was copy pasting from a tutorial and telling me that I couldn't use that from him. I'd have to find the tutorial myself. So I found the tutorial. Oh yeah, of course, a random generator for dice rolls. That was how I started coding in Python. Yeah, I did do that. It's funny though, because I was trying to recreate that space shooter when I got so frustrated. But I was also using a lot of different engines at the time. So yeah, basically I did a lot of like non-finished games. I probably did like over 20 games that didn't get finished before I started an actual game that got finished. Other than that board game when I was a kid, because that was for class and it was like a paper prototype. It was really, it wasn't really fully finished because we didn't publish it. We didn't do an actual board. We didn't get printed or anything like that. Oh, it's called Tale of the Boat Murder. Interesting. Well, I won't watch it, but I will throw it up on a browser so that way I can watch it later. I won't watch it on stream, is what I mean to say. But yeah, I'll throw it up there so that way I can watch it later. I'll even like the video so I can find it in my stuff if I accidentally close things. But thank you for that, Ari. I'll put it in your Discord too. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll remember at this point. No forgetting now. But yeah, it might take me a while to get to it because I've been pretty busy these days. So yeah, we're gonna move these up one because I forgot about that. It's gonna look better closer to the ceiling. I got the Boat Murderer in my watch later too. Cool. So yeah, to answer your question more specifically, the first game that I actually finished was a Game Jam game for Ludum Dare 39 in 2017, and it's called Light Switch Crusader, and you can actually play it. I've got a command for itch, so if you go to my itch It's on there. I think it's all the way at the bottom, or one of them next to the bottom. It's a team project. I did all of the arts for it. I did all of the sound effects, all of the voice acting. I did some of the music. I didn't do like the main level songs, but I did the main menu music. Yeah, all of the art. I designed the game, and I worked with a programmer and one person that helped with the music. So during the whole jam, it was a 72-hour jam. The music person only made one piece of music, and then the coder did all of the programming for the game, and I did all of the art. So me and the coder were kind of like working our tails off for those 3 days. We actually started with a team of 5, and the first day had gone by, and the first person who left said, I gotta leave, guys. I feel like I'm not doing anything. I'm not helping the project, and I feel bad, and I don't want to put my name on something that I didn't actually work on, so I'm gonna leave. And so he left, and then the next day went by, and the second guy who left said the exact same thing, basically. He's like, I haven't done anything for this, and I feel bad, and you guys are going hard, and I'm just gonna leave. And then me and the other dude were like, that's okay, we don't need those people. We're just gonna keep going. And then that third dude, the third day comes along, and he's like, guys, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, all right, well, think Pink Panther, because we're doing a stealth horror game. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go to the beach, he says. I'm gonna go to the beach and look for inspiration. And he did. He went to the beach. We worked throughout the night, and he comes back because he was in Portugal. The coder was in Cairo, and I was in Arizona. So we were like spread all over the world at this point, right? Different time zones, but we're just working through the night, so it didn't even make a difference. And the music guy comes back, and he's like, I made a piece of music. Let me know if you like it. And it was awesome. It was perfect. So we're like, yes, thank you so much for that. But yeah, people still play the game, believe it or not. I'm gonna snooze the ads that are coming up. People still play that game, believe it or not. I mean, it never really took off. It got 90th place in humor for the game jam out of like 1,200 or 1,500 people or something like that. I can't remember the number of how many submissions there were, but there was a lot of submissions, and we were in 90th place in humor. So we beat like over 1,000 games in humor, which was what we were shooting for. Humor was like our goal with that game. We wanted it to be funny. You play as a homeless person who breaks into homes to turn off the lights that were left on, and I was the homeless person's voice, and I muttered about, who would leave their lights on this late at night, that type of stuff, and this'll save on the power bill. I say a lot of that stuff, and then there's cats that roam the house, and they bust you if you don't like sneak, right? Or if they have like a cone of vision, and they have patrols, and yeah. So it was originally one level, and people liked it, but there was some issues with it. Notably, the cat animation was really bad, because that was the first time I had ever animated a quadruped. Even though I went to school for animation, that was just something we never learned, was how to animate a quadruped. So I kind of messed that up, but I fixed it in an update. There was another bug where in the engine, we put a plane like right next to the TV, and that plane changed color, and we thought that was super cool, but it was Z-fighting because it was placed just a little bit too close. Z-fighting is when two textures overlap, and they can't decide which one to show because of interpolation of the game engine. So when we were playing it in Unity, it looked fine, but then when we made the build, it was flickering. So we actually just needed to move that, just like a part of a unit, and that fixed that bug. And I fixed the animations, and we did that post jam. So we got over 100 comments. It was 102 people to vote on the game, and yeah, it was a little bit funny though, because the way Ludum Dare works is that there's no prizes, and the only people who can vote are other developers. So the person who won that game jam actually cheated and got away with it. They must have set up like, you know, sock puppet accounts and sock puppet games, and then developed, you know, the minimum amount for each one, and then submitted it, and then just had all of those accounts vote on their own game because they had the minimum number of votes, and it was all 5 stars. And well, actually, except for one, they went over. There was one person that actually found the project and gave them a 4-star rating. And I don't know if that was them doing it on purpose or if someone actually found the project and gave them a legit rating. And the game they made wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like the best game of the game jam by any means. How can I join game jams? Oh, it's really simple. So if you go to itch, like that link that I just posted, and then if you just go to, like, I'll pull it up here. So this is my itch page, but if you go to this button here, that takes you to the itch homepage, which this is actually like, because I'm logged in, it's like new from those you follow, and then there's latest feature games. So this is stuff everyone sees, but all you gotta do is click on this button here that says jams, and this is your jam calendar, and it's huge. So this line here in the middle is what day it is, right? So if we look, we can find the GDG jam just started today. The Literally Anything Jam 2 started today. Self Jam 2025 started today. Home Invasion Jam, which is funny because that would have worked for that game that I made. RPG Maker, Not an RPG. Wild West. The Julia Jam, that one's got $300 in prizes. Mega Mits Mega Jam, NES Jam, and there's also a SNES Jam that started today too. The Winter Zine Game Jam, Pixels for Pride, Farm Jam, and somewhere in here is the GB Compo 2025, which is the one that I'm in. And so you can find jams this way, or you can find them in the future. You can scooch this along. I'm not actually seeing the one that I'm part of anymore. So we'll just search it the old-fashioned way here. So we'll do GB Compo 2025. Excuse me. And here's last year, or these are the pixel art jams. Those are super cool. So if you're just an artist, you can do pixel art jams. That's pretty awesome. I'm not seeing it all of a sudden. I don't know where it went. Here's the one from 2023 that I took part in. Oh, here it is. It's right here. So yeah, essentially this button right now, it says submit your project for me, but for you, if you went here, it would say join game jam, or just join. And yeah, it's got a little countdown of when the submissions are due, and it's got the rules, the cash prize there. It's documents on how it works. The theme is none. There's no theme. Do whatever you want. Sometimes there's themes, sometimes there's not. There's almost always rules. Sometimes there aren't, but usually there's rules. For this one, you can't do ROM hacks. You can't do not safe for work. You can't do a project you've been working on for months. It can't be an update or a patch for a game you've already released publicly. Surprisingly, you can use pre-made or AI generated assets for art and music if the licensing permits. Make note of what's being used. I don't agree with AI. I think it's kind of shit, and also it doesn't do a good job yet. I'm sure it will in the future, but it's kind of shit to steal from people. Oh, there's an ad in progress. But yeah, so that's how you do a game jam. let me catch up on chat here. Oh, send the Discord. Oh, sorry about that. I missed that earlier. So I've got a link for, or a command for that Discord. Hopefully that works on YouTube. I haven't actually checked to see if links work on YouTube, but yeah, it looks like it does. There's a link for my Discord there. It's really fun. Everyone did 1 year and posted the save file on a forum. Oh wow, that's really cool. Ooh, so sick, LOL. Oh, nice. Oh, sick, man. Fantastic, LOL. Laughing my ass off. How can I join game jams? Oh yeah, that was all about Light Switch Crusader. Thank you for that. I appreciate your thoughts on that. Mate, thanks. I kind of lost my fun for developing coding. I feel a rush of new games coming. Right on. Yeah, coding can be tough. Sometimes it's like you have this momentum and then sometimes it just like vanishes. And sometimes like what I do is I go to physical games and then I get back into coding later and I work on those physical games as code or whatever. I have a card game that I'm working on, but I also put it into Tabletop Simulator, and that way I can play it digitally without having to actually code the game, and I can prototype and make it better that way. Let's see. Chazzy Chaz, I have a question. It would be hard to get a game like Sudoku working. I guess the logic part to make a random board would be hard rather than the visual part. Sudoku. I'm trying to remember, what is Sudoku? Isn't that like that number game? Yeah, so I don't know how to play Sudoku. Isn't that like magic squares or something like that, where all the squares have to equal 10? Is that how that works? I'm trying to learn real quick here. So it looks like this is a completed Sudoku game, right? So that these numbers would be the ones that aren't, and then you fill them in. But I don't understand the math here. 2 plus 5 plus 4 is 11. 6 plus 8 plus 7. Yeah, I don't understand how it works. But yeah, it would not be trivial. Let me explain something. Nothing in game design is trivial, right? It's always going to be a challenge. Even if you're doing something as simple as what I'm doing, there's going to be challenges and I'm going to learn things. So don't ever tell yourself that like, oh, it's just tic-tac-toe, it's going to be easy. And don't get me wrong, there are going to be tutorials for games like tic-tac-toe that already exist, and there's probably tutorials for this. So it is a good idea to work with something that already exists, because then you can find tutorials that teach you, and then you can use those skills that you pick up to make something that's a little bit more unique. But just because it's been done before or it seems simple on paper doesn't mean it's going to be easy digitally. It's always going to be a challenge. But that challenge is good because it feels good to overcome the challenges, right? No worries. Yeah, you have to put numbers and squares, and none can be the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Sudoku is fun for 1 or 2 games. 7, 8, 9, 1 through 10. The boxes need 1 through 10. You have to fill columns and files with numbers from 1 to 10. There is no plus. Oh, okay. Everything has to be 1 through 9, and the numbers can't be repeated. No pluses. Every number can only be 1 time in a line or cube. Every number can only be 1 time. Oh wait, I just read that. What is this spam bot? It's from YouTube viewers. Spam bot. Was there a spam bot? So I have a restream bot, and that way restream bot is a way that I can see the YouTube chat on Twitch, because I usually stream on Twitch, and then yeah. That way you can see on YouTube chat what everyone on Twitch is saying, and that way Twitch can see what everyone on YouTube is saying. It's kind of like a bridge between YouTube and Twitch. Personally, I enjoy Twitch. I know that some people don't, because it's got ads and like there's like subscriptions that cost money and that kind of stuff. But it does help me a little bit. It helps me pay my bills, which are adding up. And also, YouTube is good for a lot of things, but it's really hard to find community on there. I'm really grateful that you joined, but usually whenever I stream, there's only like one person or so, if I'm lucky, that comes from YouTube. So yeah. Oh, I'm bad. I'm the only one viewing. Sorry for being a spam bot. No, you're totally fine. You're totally not spam. And we're just bridging the gap here. But yeah, so the one thing I don't understand about Sudoku is how do you like know, like, because I mean, how do you know what numbers to put where, right? So if this is just 8, couldn't these be anything? But then, so in the, like, because there's 3 puzzles, there's 9 puzzles, right? And they're all part of one puzzle. So like the one can only be here once, so in each one it can't be anywhere else. Is that the case? Yeah, so this would be kind of difficult to program, because there would be like there's an algorithm at play that I don't fully understand here. And so you would need a position variable, right? So I would use a coordinate system, you know, like 1 1 or 0 0 0 1 0 3 0 4 0 5 0 6 0 7 0 and then, you know, 1 1 or 1 0 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4, like that. That's how I do it. Kind of like Battleship, but without the letters. Just do it all with numbers. And then you would have to like say, I don't know, it would be really hard to code, but I'm sure there's tutorials that would help you. So that's what I would do. I would look at a tutorial and see how advanced it is before jumping in, because it might be better to just start with something easier. But you never know. Let's see what people are saying here. It is Restream by, brings YouTube chat here. Oh, was it people talking on YouTube showing up on Twitch chat? Yeah, that's what Restream bot is. I see. Hello from YouTube to Twitch. That purple bald link scared me. Yeah, don't click on that. That's just, on YouTube you're allowed to have a period between your username, and yeah, that's all that's going on there. Twitch lets you have links if you have it turned on, and I do. But yeah, just bald, you might want to know that if you were to come to someone else's stream who's using Restream that has links turned off, that would register as a link and you wouldn't be able to talk through their bot. So that's just something to look at. But yeah, just in case, I wouldn't click on it. But I trust that they're not a person, but I don't trust, or I trust that they're a real person, but not enough to click on the link. So yeah, don't click on it. You have blocks and has to be number 1 to 9, no repeated. The same goes for columns and files. Every cube from 1 through 9, no same numbers, and in every line it must be 1 through 9, never the same number. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing because I'm not sure what you mean by file, and also there's no cubes, they're all squares. But yeah, I think there's just a little bit of a translation thing there. Sudoku rules for complete beginners. Thank you, Ari Boots. Let me click on that. Don't repeat any numbers. Use numbers. Don't guess. Use process of elimination. Interesting. Oh, the columns and rows. I see. So if we go back to... Did I already close it? Oh, I think I already closed it. But yeah, I see. The columns and rows have to be the same. So, or in the same thing. So I was thinking that it was like you could only have a 1 in one position on each thing, right? But that's not the case because there's a 1 here and a 1 here, and they're in the same position of each square, but that's not the case. It's the columns and the rows as well as each individual square. That makes sense. I think I get it now. But still, it would be difficult to program. I'm not gonna lie, that would be a challenge for me or for anyone who doesn't already know what to do there. So I would find someone else who's already explaining how to program that and give that a shot. Yeah, hard to explain unless you see it. Yeah. Well, thank you for that. I never fully understood how to do that, and I always thought there was math involved, and now I feel like it's definitely more approachable knowing that there's no math involved. Alright, so yeah, let's get back to this here for a second. I'm going to hit build, and we're going to see if we can get these to break. It should be okay, but I want to make sure. So left bottom must be a 1 in that picture. Yeah. Alright, so the north at the top looks better there for sure. So what I want to check is that if I move here and then move there... Oh, I hit the wrong button. Is it not working at all? Okay, yeah, so it looks like it's gonna work because the box is like kind of yeah, I think this is gonna work. Because you literally have to move like quite a bit of a ways away from the trigger to get it to work, and that's good because if it was too close, then it wouldn't do what it's supposed to. But it is doing what it's supposed to, and it seems to be working. Alright, so that works. Next, what we want to do is send this one to... Well, first of all, we'll put this there. And second of all, this one needs to go to here. Or here. Because we're still facing north. And then this one, instead of saying can't go back, we'll delete that, and we'll grab the event from this one, we'll copy it, and we'll paste it here, and we'll change this to room 1 south. And now we're going to be facing that way, and that way we can move between the rooms. Oh, this got moved. Right now, there's no way to tell the difference between the rooms. So what we're gonna do, and this is just for development purposes, we're gonna double these. We'll get rid of them later, but this is the quickest, easiest way for us to know that we're in room 2. So yeah, now we'll hit play again. Okay, I'm a lurk for a bit. See you soon. Thank you so much, Ari Boobs, for hanging out, and I appreciate the lurk. And thank you for that link, for those links. Enjoy the lurk. Alright, so now we're gonna go through this door, and now we've got 2 ends there. So if we go backwards and go through... Oh wait, that took us to the wrong room. Alright, so there's still some things that need to be fixed here. All of these are going to the wrong room still. So that's really easy to fix. We'll just scooch them over. This one will go here. This one will go here. Alright, so yeah. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And then that looks good. Same thing down here. This one needs to go here. This one will go here. We need to move this out of the way so we can see that. Because that's supposed to go here. Alright, so this one's next. This one goes over there. This one's correct. This one goes here because we're turning around. And this one goes there. Alright, so now all of them are connected only to their own rooms except for the doorways that take you to the other rooms. Perfect. Hey, welcome in, Seagoat. Thank you for the bits. Very much appreciate that. Always coming with the bits. That's very, very, very kind of you, Seagoat. Everyone should check out Seagoat Games. Last playing Roblox. Interesting. Seagoat is a pixel artist who makes pixel art for games. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, we're making a brand new Game Jam game. It's going to be an anomaly game. It's going to be horror themed, and it's going to be called Frontrooms Normalities. So it's going to be a play on the Backrooms games and a spin on the anomaly games. So if we hit play, it'll load really quick here because it's a really small game. I'm gonna sip on the water for a second. Alright, so now we've got our first room. And if we turn around, we're facing south. If we face this way, we're going east. We can turn around here, face west, go this way again, we're facing north. If we go through the north door, now I put two ends there because this is the second room. We can go east, west, south, east, flip to west, go this way, we're going south again. And we can go back to room 1, so there's only one S there, we're facing south. We can turn around, now we're facing north, go back to that room, turn around, go back to that room. So eventually we're going to have different art for each room, and that's going to help the game. I was playing art and games in Roblox at the very, very end. Oh, and Roblox at the very end of the stream. Okay, yeah, no, I know how that goes. You end a stream with a game, and then it seems like you've been playing games for the whole stream because of the shout out. But yeah, art is typically what you're doing, so that doesn't surprise me at all. It's always good to have you in here, and I hope that you had fun also doing the art and playing Roblox. I've never actually played Roblox before, to be honest, but I know it's like a place where you can play a bunch of different games, or you can even make your own games, and that's always interesting to me. But yeah, I've never given that a whirl. So we have two different rooms. We could go ahead and make a third room, since the game is supposed to have 3 rooms. It would be cool to make some art for the rooms. I also was playing Drawy. That shit was fucking hard. I've never heard of Drawy. I can look it up though. Drawy game. Drawy game. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing that at all. Oh, it's showing me Dowry game. I don't know why. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong? Shit. No wonder why I'm not seeing it. It's trying to... dwarf game now. It doesn't like... Wait, am I... why am I still spelling it wrong? Drawy, video game. I found it. I found it. I don't know why I couldn't spell it. So is this like a draw together? Nobody found the word. Yeah, so it is like draw together. That was a an app back in the day. Okay, so there's a chat. Isn't there another game like Gartic Phone that's kind of like this? I never played it either, so I don't really know. Chess. Interesting. So yeah, that would be fun. I could see how that would be hard, but honestly, I used to be really good at Pictionary, which this is basically just Pictionary, right? But that's cool. It looks like a fun game. Hey, Arancini, thanks for checking in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. A streamer Pictionary game. There you go. There you go. Oh, so you play with chat? That's pretty cool. That actually sounds... That sounds a lot cooler now because it's a streamer-based Pictionary game. I used to love Pictionary. $4.99, that's doable for sure. I'm gonna wishlist it, see if it goes on sale ever.
Oh, a beautiful save. No doubt about that one.
Wait, why can't you wishlist it? Oh, I'm not logged in. Interesting. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. Library. Store. Look for it up here. Draw. Oh, what happened there? Drawy. Why is there no option to wishlist it? That's so weird. Oh, there it is. I'm like not seeing the button for some reason. My brain's just not working today. Alright, but we'll save. We got the save queue, so we'll do that. Thank you for that. Big Lumpy with the save. Hey Rick, yeah, welcome in, Arancini. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, only you draw and chat guesses. Oh, that actually sounds really fun. I'm gonna get some lunch real quick. I saw you were live and wanted to say hi in case I missed you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I always appreciate you dropping in. And yeah, no worries. Go get your lunch. Have a fun lunch. Have a good lunch. Enjoy what you eat. It's important to enjoy what you eat. Yeah, sorry, Just Ball. I missed what you wrote there. Oh, I was wondering, art-wise, I have like a high-def, well-made hexagon tiles to move on. But when clicking on a tile, you can have pop-up screens. These go to simple colors and pixel art. Can this be a combo? Absolutely, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but there are tile maps in Unity. I think you're using Unity, right? I think that's what you said. Sorry, I'm losing track now. And there are hexagon tile maps, I believe. I've just never used them. But yeah, you would want to use like a ray casting system if you're using a mouse, but you probably also want to do like both mouse and controller, which would be a little bit more difficult because, especially with the hex, right? Because when you'd have to have like a directional thing, and you basically turn them into buttons, is what I'm getting at. So each tile would also be a button if it can be clicked on, and then when you click on it, it would do you know, the things that you want, pop-ups. Yeah, no worries. Gotcha, Tab. Thanks, Seago. Appreciate that. Big Lumpy, you saw that new demon fish redeem. Yeah, look at that. I am now a demon fish, and it blinks and opens and closes its mouth. I was gonna put sound effects for it, but I forgot. I still haven't fixed the other commands sound effects. But yeah, we've got this level going here. We've got a second room. Hexagon map is high def, as in art-wise. Good pictures. I know what high def is. Yeah, I got that. and then you go to the next screen, goes wildly lower in res. Okay, yeah, so you would just use different art assets and then swap them out. There's a few different ways you could do that. You know, you could you would probably want to change your camera if you're going to do pixel art, so that way you can do a like a high-res camera and a pixel perfect camera, and so that way, because that's like a renderer, right? And yeah, there's definitely ways to do that. It might take some noodling to get it just right, but like I said, I haven't done much with Hex tiles. I haven't done really any tile-based games, to be honest. Yeah, Hex just seems hard for me because in tile-based games there's like always a coordinate system, and I don't know how that would work with Hex tiles. I'm sure it works somehow, but yeah, it's mind-blowing to me to try to think about that. But yeah, I mean, you might, if you're new to it, you might want to try doing square-based tiles just because it's easier to work with, and then start learning Hex-based tiles. But yeah, that's just, you know, obviously take that with a grain of salt, because who knows what's actually best for you or what you're good with. I love pixel art games. Square Enix did an awesome job with Octopath Traveler. I've heard a lot about that game. I have not checked it out, but yeah, it did look great. But also, it's like not really well, I mean, it uses pixel art, but it's not a two-dimensional pixel art game, right? It has some sprites, but they're billboarded, and there's like a perspective camera, so there's a lot going on with that. It's not as simple as just a 2D camera with a 2D pixel art thing. Yeah, but I do like that it's a lot of times people are calling that 2.5D, which is interesting to me because that's not what 2.5 is. 2.5 is when there's 3D models and you only use 2 dimensions for the gameplay. But you know, things change. The way people speak changes. You know, back in the day, retro used to mean something that was made to look old, and nowadays people use retro as a form of the word classic, which is things are old. But yeah, there's an ad starting soon, and I need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to use this ad break to use the bathroom here. So hang out for a minute, and I'll be right back, and we'll see you soon. Something like Mischief Makers for N64. I love N64 games, but I never did play Mischief Makers. I remember seeing it, but yeah. It's more of a vision thing. Interesting. But yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom here, so we'll be right back. The ad's about to start, so very, very shortly I'll be back. All right, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate that. Let's see. What did I miss? That would be 2.5 based on what you said. Yeah. I believe so. I believe Mischief Makers was a 2.5D game, where the background art was three-dimensional. I believe they used sprites for the characters for that one, but that doesn't make a difference. What makes a difference is that it's 3D perspective camera with gameplay that only moves in two dimensions. But with Octopath Traveler, you could move in 3 dimensions, but it was a 2D billboarded sprite, which is still 3D, but it's reminiscent of early 3D, like in Doom, where you had a 3D camera perspective, but the enemies and the pickups and the guns and stuff were all 2-dimensional sprites that were billboarded to face the camera. But yeah, Doom was definitely considered to be a 3D game, even though it wasn't. It was actually a faux 3D game. It was faking the 3D look, but it used an engine that was very similar to 3-dimensional engines. So it's like it was skirting the line is what it was doing, and it looked 3-dimensional. It was early 3D is what it was. My girlfriend comes home in half an hour. I really need to shower before she comes. Be over. Yeah, take your time. Sorry, it took me a second to read that. Do what you gotta do. Be there for your girlfriend. That's important to keep your relationships healthy. Yeah, so excuse me. We're gonna go ahead and make this third room. I doubt I'm gonna regret it, but we might. But it should be fine. We'll just make a third room here. So we'll paste that, we'll scooch it over so we got room. We'll copy this one, we'll paste it here. Copy this one, paste it there. Copy that one, paste it there. And again, we're gonna make some room here, so we'll select all of these. We'll scooch them over here. And now we've got these. So they're all in the wrong spot here, and we're going to do the same thing where we just copy and paste the actors for now, so that way we know we're in the third room when we test it. But yeah, so this room will take us back to this one. It might be easier if we zoom out here. So yeah, if we click on this one, we've got this one going here, this one going here, and this one going here. Now we'll go to this one. This one goes here. Oh, I think I actually got something wrong on this one, because this one is supposed to go here. Alright, so yeah, we'll do that one goes there, this one goes there, and that should take care of that one. We'll do this one goes down here, this one goes over here, this one goes there. Now this one, so yeah, again, we'll just put this one up here for now. This one is going to go here. This one is going to go there. This one goes down there. And then... So now we need to fix this one. So this one, it just goes there. We actually want it to go here now. Right? And so that should be good. The next step is we need a room for like a yes or no room is what we need. So we're gonna make a new layer here, and we'll draw it real simply here. We'll have just like this. And what we'll do is we'll use this color to overlap that, and then we'll let's just use circles, make things easier on ourselves here. That looks a little off. Let's just, we'll do that, although that looks off too. So things aren't 100% even here, as you can see. So let's fix that. So again, this is 1 pixel away, and that's 2 pixels away. So we're going to we're just going to stretch this out one, paste that there. Then we need to turn these into buttons. All right, so the easiest way to do this would be to duplicate these and do that, and then erase the inside there. Now they look, well, oh, I know what happened there. When I moved this one over, I still had the symmetry on, so it moved it, but it just kind of broke it. So that's easy to fix. What we're gonna do is erase this half, copy this half and paste it, and then flip it. But it's not in the right spot, so we'll do that. We'll drag these out, and then we'll just stretch them. And so now we've got buttons. We can give them color. Give them a bit of a highlight so you can see that they're buttons. We can make these look a little bit more three-dimensional. I don't like the way these edges look, so we'll get rid of those. These ones are fine because it makes it look more like a corner or something. We'll do the same light source for the base here, and we'll dither it. Oh, back already? That was a quick shower. That was a really quick shower. I definitely take longer showers than that. But welcome back. Glad to have you back. We're just making a scene that you decide whether it's a anomaly or not. And so yeah, next thing we want to do, we're gonna turn back on symmetry. We'll get rid of that. Turn back on symmetry, and we'll make a couple signs here. So the first one, we'll make a new layer here just so it's easier to work with. We'll make a text that says next. Let's just do that, next. And that'll go there. 1 pixel over on either side. And then we'll do another layer. So this one we'll call it next, so that way we know. This one we'll call buttons. You make art so easily. Gas bill was high last time, so yeah, my gas bill is kind of high too. But I like taking warm showers, long warm showers. But yeah, that's probably why my gas bill is high. Also, I make tea a lot. I should probably just get an electric kettle because of the amount of tea that I make. Because yeah, I imagine it's cheaper to heat it with electricity than gas. But alright, so next thing we want is like so this is like a sign that tells us where we're going. And I guess we could put like a finish the sign, make it look like a sign, and then above it we want to have a like a number. But let's get the grid out so we can make it fit. And I guess it doesn't really matter, but we don't want to like go overboard on things. And this could be a we could either swap out all 4 of these tiles, or we can just make a sprite that changes, and I think a sprite might be the easiest way to do it. But that's going to be a number, and once it gets to 10, then you win, right? But if it's at 0, that means that you made a mistake and you have to start over again. That's the way these games work. So yeah, this will be our button room, and we'll put a knob on the door. All right, so this is good. We'll export it. Well, first let's save it, and then we'll export it. Oh, let's save as. We'll do exports. We'll call this button room. What am I doing? Button room. Make sure it's in the right spot. It is. That's good. All right, so now we've got our next room. So we'll add a new room here. This room's gonna be a little bit different, so we'll put it over here. We'll start with a fresh one, and oh, we need to put that file into the thing. So we got our button room. We'll copy it. We'll put it into the project folder. We want backgrounds. We'll paste it. But yeah, this art is just placeholder art. What's this music we're listening to? Right now, this is the Demon Fish Dead Ahead soundtrack. But yeah, all of the music is music that I've made. And I've got like a 2-hour playlist of music that I've made that we go through a few times throughout the stream. But yeah, it's all music that I made. Right now, yep, Demon Fish Dead Ahead OST. It's a 10-minute and 30-second soundtrack. Up next is the Source Hack soundtrack, and then we go into retro Spaceball music. I haven't put the Pyrotoad music up yet, but that's something to do soon. Sick, dude. Oh, I'm glad you like it. People like the Pyrotoad music so far too, so I'm kind of excited to get that into the stream. Button room. Alright, so now we've got a button room. We do need that that camera stuff here, so we should probably make a group for these. That way we can copy and paste one object and paste that. Alright, so that should be good. So the way this is gonna work is that similar thing for these. We'll do a copy, paste. Yeah, so we'll just do it all on one, and we'll do a actor. So we'll make an actor with big numbers. So we'll make a new 16 by 16, and we'll get the grid up. So yeah, we only get 3 things here, and there's not going to be, or 3 colors. What is going on here? There we go. And there's not going to be a, oh, we can't use this color. So we can only use this color and white. So we probably want that to be like that. And then for the font, we'll use this color. No, we want to use this color. So we'll use, we'll just say 1. And Yeah. So it's not going to be in the center, unfortunately. So we'll just get it as close as we can. Or maybe we can do that. Maybe we can make this font 11. That didn't work. 12. That doesn't even look like what we want. 13. Oh, that's not the right thing. 13 and then 1. So yeah, no matter what we do, it's always going to be leaning on one side or the other. But this font size is actually pretty good. So we'll do the same thing. We'll do Alt B, make a new frame. Actually, you know, before we do that, let's do a new layer, and then we'll do that. All right, so now we've got 2 layers. That way, when we do an Alt B, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So what we'll do here is we'll link these cells, so that way they're always the same on those bottom frames. And then this one we'll put new text in. So we'll hit Control D for deselect. We'll do T. We'll make a 2. We'll move over. Control D T 3. That looks weird, but it'll work. Control D T 4. Again, looks weird, but it'll work. Control D T 5. Control D T 6. Control D T 7. Control D T 8. 9. Houlette de Champlain, thanks for the tada. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are making a Game Boy Studio anomaly game. Oh, that's not what we want. And 10. So 10 isn't gonna fit. Well, I guess if we do that, it almost fits. Let's just get rid of that and we'll start over. Oh, I'm hitting D, not delete. Oh, hit the wrong button. So yeah, we'll do 10 for this. That way, oh, it still doesn't fit. All right, so what we'll do is we'll just move it over 1 pixel, and then we'll move this over 1 pixel, and that fits. I don't know if I don't really like the font, especially the 8. The 8 looks just broken. Yeah, that looks better like that. This one looks weird. Again, the 3 looks weird. 2 looks okay. 1 looks okay. All right, so now we got our letters, our numbers. Yeah, so we'll export this. Well, first let's save it. We'll save it as. We'll go back to our sprites one, and then we'll call it numbers. All right, format is a sprite. Then we'll export it as a sprite sheet. We want to open the sprite sheet so that way we have it. We'll export it, and then we'll open in folder. Got it here. We're gonna copy it. Now we're gonna go to this folder and back up and go to our sprites folder and put it here, paste it there, and now we've got the sprite sheet in there. So it's in GB Studio now. What we want to do now is go to the sprites and go to our numbers, and as you can see, it's got an animation that's like that, and that would be fine, but actually, that's probably what we want to do in this case. Yeah, so we're gonna do something that's a little bit hacky here, but it's gonna work better. So we have all of our frames here, and then what we want to do is code in some logic so that way it knows which frame to use. So first thing we want is to put the sprite in there. So we'll go actor, we'll throw it there, we'll change it to the numbers, and oh, you know what? We don't have a 0. We need a 0. I didn't think about that. So we need to make a new frame. So we'll do Alt B. We'll extend the link here, and now this one needs a 0. So we'll do text, and we'll bring it back to 13 because that's what all the other ones were at. And then we go 0, and that looks ugly. That looks better. Okay, so we got our 0. So yeah, we'll save it. We'll export it as a sprite sheet over the original. Overwrite it, yes. So this is the one we want. We copy that. Where did copy go? Copy, sprites, paste, replace. Alright, so now if we like when the scene starts, it runs the initialization function here. So what we're gonna do is change it to set actor sprite sheet somewhere around here. Set player sprite sheet, set actor sprite sheet. Actually, no, we don't want sprite sheet. It's something else. All right, so let's go to animation frame. That's what we want. And then we also want animation speed. So animation speed and animation state. First, we'll do speed. Speed, we want to set it to 5, I think. I think 5 is nothing. Wait, this is text animation. That's not what we want. Animation, set actor animation speed. All right, so none. We want no speed. That's what we want. All right, so we do that and we set the frame to 11. Oh wait. Did we not overwrite it? I thought we did. Oh, we didn't change it.
Another sensational save. I don't
We will
believe
save.
it.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
It is silent.
Spider-Man? Am I Spider-Man? Who's Spider-Man? What are you talking about? But thanks for all the redeems, Dragonsmith. I almost called you Godspeed Spider-Man. That's your new name, by the way. So we're gonna go into our sprites, and we need to give it a new frame, and this is our new frame. If you want. I'm just playing. I'll forget. Alright, so we've got that. We want this to be 11. Oh. Oh, now 10 is that. Oh, okay. Whatever works. So yeah, let's change it first, and then we'll do that. But we actually want like a logic thing here. So we need to make a variable. So we're gonna go if var value, and we'll make a if variable compare with value event, right? And now we're gonna make our first variable. So if we go to variable 0, we'll call it days without fail. Days without fail, that's what we'll call it. If days without fail equals 0, set animation frame to 0. That's pretty simple. We're just gonna make a bunch of these. If it equals 1, set the animation frame to 0. Copy event, paste event. Okay, I accept being the Green Goblin. Interesting. Goblin modes intensifies. Right on. You know, whatever floats your boat. Alright, so actor frame is going to move up by 1. Copy events, paste events. 3. Move up the frame, paste event. This one is 4. Five. Paste. 6. 7.
You're mine!
Crucifixion lasts hours! It's a slow, horrible death! Well, at least it gets you out in the open air.
I love Monty Python.
Rondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
I love Idiocracy. All the redeems are things I enjoy. That's 9. 9. Alright, then 10. This one goes to 10. This one goes to 9. Alright, so now depending on how many days have gone by, it will it's going to change this number. So we can kind of cheat, but we need to make it so we can get there. So this door is going to bring us there, and then we need another trigger. So we'll make another trigger here, and we'll say, well, I guess we don't want it to be that big. We want it to be, let's just delete that, start over. Make another trigger. We'll do this there, and maybe scooch these over.
Use a neural net processor, a learning computer.
I have.
Get back to work, you slacker.
Oh, it's there's an ad. I'll read that right after the ad break here.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
So I'm going to take this break to hydrate a bit, but thank you for all the redeems. I appreciate it. Okay, back from the ad break. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the stream, man. I've got to go, but we'll definitely be back. Excited to see your project turns out. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I hope you have a great day. Let's see. I have a very good friend in Rome called Biggest Dickus.
Oh, hell, I don't know. She had some tickle bitties, didn't she?
We already heard that one, but that one's okay. Easy Perp has the meatwad luck. Getting the same meatwad one. But yeah, thanks for that, Easy Perp. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out too. Yeah, Biggest Dickus, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm glad that you like that. A lot of people don't know Life of Brian. But yeah, it's a good one. Meaning of Life is fantastic. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan. Been a fan for my whole life, pretty much. So my dad showed me Monty Python the Holy Grail, and after that it was just all downhill. He told me about the Flying Circus. I found that on PBS, and yeah, if I get points I should spend them. Easy as that, right? Yeah, I made them cheap for a reason. Never watched it, but I know the scene. Oh dude, that movie is great. I mean, as long as you're okay with the jokes. But it's yeah, they're pretty funny. They're not like, Life of Brian isn't really like anti-religious at all. It's just poking fun at it, and I think even religious people could get a kick out of that. But some people might be offended because it is like Jesus jokes and stuff like that. Not even supposed to use his name in vain. So you know, like, depends who you ask. Your friend that showed you the scene, I imagine you were trying to say there. Yeah, it's a good scene. It's a good scene. Yeah, so there's no way to go back on this level, on this room, so that's fine, but we do want to start at the next one. So again, we need a logic gate here, so we're going to do a if value compare with if variable compare with value, and we'll do the same only variable that we've made. So days without fail equals 10, then change scene to that. And you know what we'll do? We'll do if comparison not equal to 10, and we'll change it to room 1 north, and then else we'll change it to change scene to a new scene. So we'll scooch that over, and we'll make a new scene, and this will be our win scene. So we'll just put it to that, and that will be that. But yeah, now it will go there. So we'll scooch that over there, and now it goes to the win scene. We don't have a start menu, and we don't have an end menu, but we do have something that can be started and completed. Mystery Man, oh snap, game making in the house. Welcome in, Mystery Man. Great to have you here. Yeah, we're making a brand new GB Studio game. This is a point and click style anomaly game. It's going to be called Frontrooms Normalities. So we're going to be traversing through 3 different front rooms, and then finding normalities amongst anomalies, right? So normally you go through normal rooms and look for anomalies. We're going to be going through abnormal rooms looking for normalities, but they're not just any rooms. they're the front rooms, not the back rooms, but the front rooms. So they're all going to be foyers and like there's a screen porch. Yeah. Chazzy Chaz. Yeah, thanks for being here, both of you. I appreciate that. All right, so we've got these. You know what, let's scooch these over because they're a little bit far. And now that you can select multiple scenes, I'm all about that. And then we can select these ones and scooch them also. And yeah. So now we've got our 3 rooms. We've got our detection room, and then we've got an end room. We could do a start room. Scene. Yeah, we'll make that the placeholder one also. We'll throw this there, and then we'll say on init add button the script, or attach script to button. We'll do any button at all. Loads scene, change scene to room 1 end. And we're gonna put the player right in the middle. And so now if we save it and play it, man, game making looks hard. Nah, this is like the easiest project I've ever done, I think. And yeah, it's probably because I've done this type of thing before, but this is like a really simple project. And I'm doing that on purpose. It's a 3-month game jam. I've got like 6 other projects that I'm working on at the same time. So I wanted something that I could do quickly, get it done, make it unique, interesting, and quick and easy, all in one fell swoop. That was the plan. Hey, how you doing? Looks like ultra long topology. I'm doing good. Chaz, you just drinking some coffee, fixing a controller. Ooh, fixing a controller. Hell yeah. That's cool. What kind of controller? Just like a regular controller or something cool? Something interesting. Cause all controllers are pretty cool. Coffee, fuel for my veins. I pray for your heart. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of coffee, and now I drink a lot of tea. But sometimes I'll go completely without caffeine for like years on end, or probably more like months. But yeah, I am one with the caffeine. Chazzy says it's not that hard. It's just time consuming, man. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's just time consuming. This one's just time consuming. But honestly, it's not going to be that time consuming. I mean, look how far we've already gotten, and I've mostly been chatting, and we're not even at 4 hours yet. So yeah, if I go through here, oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Something got caught in my throat. Excuse me. Yeah, so now I'm just going through the doors, and now we're here. Go through there. And now we're stuck. So yeah, that's okay. This one is actually not supposed to just be on enter, right? But we want it to be a button, just like the other ones. So what we'll do is we'll take this, we'll copy this event, we'll paste it here, we'll throw it here, and oh, we don't want it there. Actually, that's not where we want it. We want it to be here. So yeah, paste it there, and then instead of this, we'll delete that and we'll put it here. And yeah, I don't know why the player disappeared, but it did. If we click on this, oh, maybe it was just in the corner and we didn't see it. It should be there. There was something else, wasn't there? Oh yeah, we need to do the on leave. That's right. So we'll copy this event and paste that there. I was like, there's something else. I don't know what it was, but I need to do it. That way, when you enter the trigger, it puts the script so you on the button, and then when you exit the trigger, it takes the script off the button. Oh, it's just a generic USB controller. Oh, I got you. There is a dude that eats a lot of cheese. Are you the coffee version of him? Dude, cheese is good. Cheese is so good. It's just so expensive. Why is cheese so expensive? I looked into making my own cheese, and then I was like, oh shit, you need rennet. And I was like, what the fuck is rennet? And then I was like, I'm gonna look this up. It's bile from an unweaned calf. That's what rennet is. You literally need bile to make cheese. I did not know that. Like, I was like, oh, interesting. So now, yeah, we've got the wrong cursor there, but that's fine. We can go through and just keep looping. But there's something else. If we haven't hit the button, it's not going to let us through the door. Alright, so let's fix the cursor. So we'll change that to the pointer. That should fix that. It already changes the speed. That's fine. So we need a second logic gate here. So this is our first one. We need one prior to that. So if value compare with value, variable compare with variable. Can't speak. If variable compares with value, we need to make a new variable. So we'll call it button. We'll call it button pressed. It sounds generic, but there's only those buttons, and the buttons here, they don't need a variable. So yeah, or maybe we should do it. Anomaly button pressed, normality button pressed. We'll call it norm button pressed, right? So if norm button pressed equals 1, then we want to do that, right? And now these ones, they have a change scene. We don't want that. We'll get rid of that. So one is going to be yes and one is going to be no, right? So we actually need to put that in the art, otherwise people are not going to know. So we could either do it in front or behind. It probably makes more sense to do it in front. Let's make a new layer. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat here. I need to really fix my USB for SNES controller. Oh, cool. Yeah, dude, SNES is so much fun. There's an SNES game jam going on right now. It just started today. One of my friends is doing it. Yeah, you're like 20 times faster than me with making it. Oh, yeah, you know, it comes with time. Also, this is a game jam. You gotta be faster in a game jam, right? Nah, just 2 cups a day. It's not that bad. There you go. 2 cups a day isn't great either. But yeah, my mom she was like 4 or 5 cups a day. So yeah, I feel that. For her whole life. I need all the controllers working for the race. For the race? Oh, for the race. You're doing the race. Okay, cool. I know, LOL. That's kind of why I'm fixing it. Oh, cool. So what game you guys playing for the race? So I started collecting Pokemon cards again. Started in April. I'm trying to make a map with all 1,025 Pokemon, but half my orders got canceled, so now my list doesn't work anymore. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Wait for reals. Damn, some baby cow puke. Baby cow puke? Oh, rennet. Yeah, sorry, I'm way behind here. But no, it's not actually, I don't think it can be the puke. It has to actually, I don't think they figured out a way to make them puke to get it. I'm pretty sure they just kill them. It's probably from veal, probably from the cows they used to make veal. I disagree with you. There are people that eat everything with cheese, and for myself, I can't eat too much cheese. It makes me feel sick as fuck. Oh, dude, that sucks. I have trouble with lactose. Like, I can't drink milk or eat ice cream, but I eat cheese and I love it. I can eat it with everything. It's just so expensive. It doesn't make me feel sick though, so that's good. I'm gonna drink more cups. Shit, I shouldn't have said anything. Also, my mom died of cancer, so you know, I'm not saying the coffee did it, but I don't think it helped. I don't think it helped. No ed on that one. No ED on that one? I'm not sure what that means. It's a random wheel spin on Monday. Oh, no idea. I got you. But it's NES this week. Oh, cool. Dude, the random wheel spin, that would be so nerve-wracking, right? Because, like, it would just be like luck of the draw, right? I mean, you could practice all the games on the wheel, and I guess that's what you gotta do, right? But that's like a lot of work. Who's got that much time? I guess it depends on how many games are on the wheel, but yeah. Oh yes, I eat nearly cheese with everything. I am cheesehead from the Netherlands. Right on, right on. Yeah, that's awesome. The Netherlands must be beautiful. I mean, I'm sure, like, you know, coffee can result in cancer. I'm not saying that it can. I'm just saying that she did have brain cancer and breast cancer, and she drank so much coffee every day. She would not stop. It was an addiction for her, for sure. She drank a lot of coffee. She woke up with coffee. She would drink coffee, like, not right before bed, but up until dinner. And yeah, I tried to get her to chill out, and she just would not. There was no getting her to chill. Coffee. Breathing can result in cancer. Just saying. It's true. That is true. Mesothelioma, right? From asbestos or like clay dust. There's a lot of things that can cause cancer. So this art actually needs some work too, right? Because things are a little bit off center, right? So let's fix these buttons first. So I don't know why I was so willy-nilly with this, but one pixel over and that would save a bunch of wasted unique pixels. So the way that Game Boy works is with unique tiles, right? So this is a unique tile, this is a unique tile, and then this is a unique tile, and then, well, they're not unique, but all of these are one unique type of tile. Each corner is one unique type of tile. Each one of these is one unique type of tile. Each one of these, this is a unique tile. This is a unique tile, right? So you only get so many unique tiles, and yeah, so you try to prevent them. We are probably playing something we never played. Oh wow, that would be stressful. I mean, to be fair, everything that gets consumed too much can end in unexpected results. Absolutely, moderation is the key to life. There's no doubt about that. That is right, and everything means everything. Everything, yep. But yeah, like drinking too much water can kill you, you know, so. Alright, so we need yes and we need no. Also, these things are weird looking, so let's fix that, right? I don't like that they're off center. We'll move it over one. We'll stretch out these middle pixels one. Same thing. Move it over one. Stretch these out. And we need them to say yes and no. Alright, so we got that new layer. We'll make text. And this will be yes. So the part that's always confusing to me is what yes and no mean, right? And also that's not the size we want. So I'm not sure the best way to do this. And it might be best to do it up here, now that I think about it. So maybe if it says up here, let's change it to 10 again. It says anything normal. And then we'll need an outline for that, so that way it's obvious. Oops. So basically, did you find the abnormality, which is normal, and then yes and no? So let's make a new layer. That'll be the explanation. We'll make a new one. This one will be yes, and it's the wrong color, but that's okay. And then we'll make another one that says no. Oh, that one says nah. Let's try that again. No. And yeah, these are background tiles, so it's okay if it's like right in the middle. But yeah, this one can be scooched over one. And then we can change things up here and do like a black outline. Yes, no. And then this one we'll do. Oh. Let's get the next, but yeah, there we go. We'll change these to be that, and maybe we'll do a white outline. And then the door, we'll lower that so it's like visible. Oh. Go back to next. So we'll make this light up, but we'll need to use tile swapping to do that. So we'll need to make a tile swap thing. But we could do that with these too. I think that might actually be a good thing. Yeah. I think so. So what we'll do is we'll go to our yes no layer, and there we'll make them light up. I feel like shit, wrong layer. We'll go to the next button and we'll make that outline like that. I think that looks better. And then we can give this an outline too, maybe, so it doesn't just look like, you know. Air. Yes, air can cause cancer if it's polluted, for sure. Think before you say anything, addict. Oh. Yeah, I agree. Caffeine is an addiction. That is definitely an addiction. But yeah, air can cause cancer. Believe it or not, air can cause cancer. Especially too much air can be bad for you. But like, depends on the content of the air, because air is a mixture, right? It's not a like a what's the word? Air is not on the periodic table, right? It's not a element. It's a mixture. It's like nitrogen, carbon, oxygen, and whole bunch of other stuff. Poop. There's poop in the air. Like literally, there's like dust mite shit. There's like, I mean, it's mostly nitrogen, oxygen, and carbon, but there's like a lot of other shit in there. And not all of it's good. Depends on where you're at. If you're in a cave, it could have radon, you know what I mean? That causes cancer. So yeah. Alright, so we've got our things. Now we need to come up with the tile swaps, right? So this one's interesting because it's 3 tiles for only 2 letters, but that's okay. So what we'll do now is we'll make a new 160 by 144. So tile swapping is a little bit challenging, but they made it easier since I started, believe it or not. When I started, the only way to do it was by using code or a plugin. And the plugin definitely made things easier, but it also had limitations. Interesting. So what we should do here is fix this to make it on the wrong layer. We'll move this up. We'll fill this in, or actually, we'll move all of this up, and then we'll fill this in, contiguously, and then we'll do these corners here. So the border is, oh, and this needs to be here. So yeah, we can fix that door again. We'll go to the art layer and we'll remove that. That's the way it's supposed to be. And we should probably make these consistent because, you know. But yeah, that will be interesting to animate. Alright, so we've got that. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this, copy it, and paste it here. Well, let's get our grid up. And so, oh, we grabbed the wrong layer. We need the right layer. Where were we? This one. Go to next, copy that, paste it here. We'll go back to our thing here, and we want to be on the yes no layer, and we'll just grab all of these and we'll paste that here. And then, all right, so we missed some of that layer there, so we actually need that as well. So on the next layer, no, on the art layer. So yeah, we're gonna.
Ah, what a save!
Oh yeah,
wow.
I'll save. We'll save. Might be too soon, but better save than sorry. Yeah, no, I agree. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll copy this. I tend to forget to save, believe it or not. In programming and stuff, you have to save like to compile. So like a lot of times, like I don't have to remember, and then when I'm doing stuff like this, like Sprite like barely ever crashes, which is great, but it does on a very rare occasion it could crash. So there, That could happen. And then GB Studio has crashed on me before at least a couple times. So, and one time I lost quite a bit of work, like 40 minutes of work during stream, because I did not save. And that's why we have that save command, or the save routine. All right, so we've got these, right? And then what we need is a lit up version of each of these. So we can go right there. It's funny that it fits perfectly, right? So yeah, now we'll make the lit up version. So what we'll do to make this quick and easy is we'll just select all of this, and then we want the G key. I was hitting the H key. I was like, what? So we can do that. Oh, but then we need to fix this because these ones aren't supposed to change. So yeah, now we've got lit up letters and dim letters, so that way you can see which one you chose. So that way, if you made a mistake, you can go back, and then next will light up as well. So that way you know you can go to the next room. There's an ad starting here soon. It's just 2 minutes, so I'm gonna eat some food and then we'll be back. Just snack real quick. Nothing like a full meal. We'll be back. See you soon. Chaz, no, I don't have a fixed schedule yet, unfortunately. I'm working on that, but it's really hard for me. I try to stream every day, but it doesn't always happen. Saturdays is kind of unlikely. Sundays is more likely that I'll do it early, and then the rest of the week I usually do it when people about get home from work, depending on where you're at. So about 5 o'clock or so my time, 6 or 7 maybe. And then, so yeah, usually evenings on weekdays, and then, yeah. Oh, just to know, yeah, I wish it was easier for me to make a schedule. But yeah, the ad's starting here, so I'm gonna go get food.
What are fissures in the same wind we are using?
Okay, I am back from my snack break there. Thanks for the redeems, Dragonsmith. Appreciate that. What do you think of my my spaceship emote? That was the character in Retro Spaceball, which is actually on itch to play the beta if you want. Yeah, there's secret commands too.
Hadouken!
Oh, I broke the Hadouken. Yeah, anyways. So I've got these tile swapping tiles here, so we'll, you overtook the Retro Spaceball. Yeah, there is a cooldown on those ones, because otherwise it would overlap and do weird stuff, so. There's more though. Oh, it went back to it, you see that? It's still not done with the mech, so you still get your mech. Yeah, that's actually a Unity video. I made the video in Unity. And then, oh, it acted a little weird at the end there. And then, yeah, there's another one. There's actually a few of them. This one's interesting. There's a boss. So I made some changes to the levels and mechanics and made like a stream overlay level. So that way I could make overlays using the mechanics from Retro Spaceball. And it's just it's a video that I made, so I'm not playing it right now. It's not playing it itself. It's always the same each time. But there's like a few different videos. I think there's 4. And every once in a while, the little thing that's like what over here somewhere, that little like the pixel art that's moving. That will show you a GIF with like a command every once in a while. So they are a little bit hidden, but super secret. That way you can show people when they're new to the stream, be like, "Whoa, how'd you do that?" So yeah, we've got this. We're going to save it as, and we'll make a. We'll go to our Frontrooms Normalities backgrounds folder. We'll make a new thing here. We'll call it tile swap, but we'll spell it correctly. This will be a sprites, and then we'll export it as a PNG in the same folder. Then we'll find it. We got our tile swap PNG. We'll copy it. So what we're gonna do now is, instead of going to the sprites folder, we want to go to our tile sets folder, and we're gonna paste it here. Oh, this is the wrong game. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I see what's going on. This is the wrong folder. Okay. So we'll go to this folder, and then this folder, and then tile sets, and then paste it here. And now we've got our tile swap folder in that spot. So what we can do now is do the logic for the tile swapping. So when we go in first, we want it to be as it is, and I guess we need to export that too, right? So this is that. The only issue is that this E is not unique compared to this E, right? So that's an issue, because if we swap the E, it's gonna swap both of them. So if you hit no, it'll swap this E, and then the E will be lit up, but the Y and the S won't be. So we actually need to make this E just a little bit different. So what we can do is just we can cheat and just make it 1 pixel difference, and people probably won't even realize it, but it is different. We could do all of them, so it's even less noticeable. But then we do need to scooch it in a little bit so it's even. Or maybe not. I think that's what we'll do. So it looks the same, but it's not. The other thing we could do is drop down this by 1 pixel, but that would look a little funny, I think. So, or we could make it lowercase, but then all of them would have to be lowercase. And then these are a different color, so that would be fine. We don't have to worry about any letters there. Also, the O is getting cut in half here, so yeah. Anyways, this is what we need. We're gonna save it. We're gonna export it. The button room. Save over it. We'll go to our backgrounds folder. We've got our button room. We're gonna copy it. We need this one. We're gonna go back to our backgrounds folder, paste it here, replace it. But yeah, there's another one. It's called bricks. Super hidden command. And this one brings out a bunch of bricks and totally blocks your view of what I'm doing until it busts them up. So yeah, we're back in GB Studio here, and now we're gonna make the buttons do things. I'm just kind of waiting for the bricks at this point. This reminds me of a game I used to play on a minigame website. Oh, interesting. Cool. Alright, so I can't remember the name. It might be Retro Spaceball. At one point, my web build got hacked and taken to, well, I guess not hacked, stolen, right? And taken to a bunch of sites that had little web games. And it's still on there, actually. I emailed them, told them to take it down, but old versions of my game are still on those websites with quote free games where they stole them from other developers. Alright, so we've got this on button press, so what we can do is so variable value, right? So set variable to value, and then the variable is norm button pressed. And that's going to be 1. So we want that on both. And so, and there's a Pokemon in chat if anyone plays the Pokemon game. Catch. And yeah, so the buttons need to make it say next regardless of if it's the right thing or not. So that's the easiest thing to do. So we'll do tile swap, Or we'll just, what, I think it's swap? No, tile. Replace tile at position. That's what we want. So yeah, we can move the tile to be over the N. And then we take the tile swap, it already knows which one, and then we find the light N. Yep, and that's what we're gonna do for all the next ones, so we can just copy events. You know, we should probably make a group to put them in, just so it's easier to understand. Hey Tanker, how you doing? Welcome in, thanks for checking in. All the way up to 7 already. 7 times, 7 streams. Nice work. I appreciate that for certain. Alright, so we get this one as an E. Next one. Copy event. But how you doing, Tanker? What you been up to? I found the game, it's called Alpha Bounce. Oh, cool, I'll have to look it up. You know, it's really rare that people say, this game reminds me of something with Retro Spaceball. It's becoming more and more, or less and less rare, because 7 years ago there wasn't a whole lot of games like that. So I'll look it up. Oh, apparently it's a type of shoe. Oh, it's on Nintendo Switch too, huh? Is it on Steam though? It says, the internet says it's on Steam, but the Steam link's not coming up. That's weird. And I'm not seeing it on Steam. It was on a platform called Twinoid. Well, maybe I'm looking at something else. It is a kind of generic name. So I did find this. Alpha Bounce is yet another take on Breakout that was made by Motion Twin in 2007. Interesting. No gameplay video though. Might have to look that up on YouTube. Maybe that'll have it.
Behold, in his eye, I bestow upon you my dirty diaper.
But now it's deprecated because all their games were Flash based. You can search on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Alpha Bounce. It was one word. Alpha Bounce. Twinoid.
My father was slaughtered by a six-fingered man.
Thanks for all the redeems, Tanker. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable! I'm waiting!
Okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so Retro Spaceball's got quite a bit of a different vibe going for it. If you wanted to check it out, you totally can. Also, there's just a wish. You can wishlist it on Steam if you want. There's a command for that. Yeah, so if you check out the trailer on Steam, you can see that my game is quite different, but has similarities to Arkanoid and stuff like that. And you could use the ship to land on planets. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's interesting that it has all of that, like, power-ups and stuff, or whatever. Or no, that's the gamification for the page, isn't it? I see. But yeah, actually Arkanoid had guns on it. People forget that sometimes, but it had a power-up that was guns. Like that, it was like that. Yep. But yeah, that's really cool. Thanks for showing me that. Oh, what did I click on? The shoes. More shoes. Alright, so we're at X. Let's get another one. Copy the event. We'll paste it here. This one's going to be T, and we need to move it over to that. So now when you click on either button, it's going to light those up. We also need to we'll make another group for just the letters there. So 3 more pile replace at position. And so yeah, we'll scooch this over to there and scooch it down to there. And this one goes to this one. And then the next one. So the E will change, but that doesn't really bother me too much because it's just one or like a couple pixels or whatever. It's not that big of a difference. People might notice, but it's like, yeah, it's not gonna be. It's either, you know, yeah, I don't really care. So that button gets yes, right? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Well, I'm glad I made an event group. We'll just do both of them here, and then we'll cut them. So this one will go to no. All right. So yeah, we'll cut this. We'll copy it and delete it. And then we'll go over here and we'll add it there. And then we also want this first one. So copy that one and paste it there. We'll put it above it so they're the same. So now it should change the swap and the thing that you've chosen. And then we need another variable that says, instead of just norm button pressed, we'll do another one. I guess we could have made it into one variable. Yeah, let's make it into one variable. So norm button pressed 1 will be yes. Norm button pressed 2 will be no. And then this one will be looking for if it's greater than or equal to 1. Commander Rick reporting to duty. And then the hoodie. Fixed you now, by the way. Are you fixing your game, Rick? I'm making a brand new game, actually. This is a game jam that I just started today. We're making a game that I'm calling Frontrooms Normalities. It's an anomaly game for the Game Boy, and I'm just about to test it, so you'll be able to see it here. But yeah, it's a 3-month game jam. It has to be a Game Boy game, and there's no theme, which is good because I was going to make this either way. So there's no start menu yet, but here we are in the first room, and you can look around to the east, to the south, to the east. Wait, was that wrong? That was wrong. We go west, north, east, south, east, south, east, south. So there's a bug there. If we go to the south door, it says can't go back. Maybe we should just say the door is locked. But yeah, if we turn around and go through the north door, then we can. Oh, that's the west door. Then we can turn around, right, and go back. And I put double ends there so that way we know which room we're in. Now we're in room 3. Let's see if this one's bugged out. That one's bugged out too. They're all bugged out. We'll fix it though. It's one of those things. You gotta find the bugs to fix them sometimes. All right, so now we're here, and if we click on this one, it lit up the yes and the next one. If we click there, we need to make it so it turns off the yes, and yeah, so this door should open, and yeah, so that's how far we've gotten. Can I test your games out, Rick? Absolutely, absolutely. So we've got a command for itch. Most of my games are on itch. Actually, pretty much all of my games are on itch. But yeah, some of them are team games. Most of them are solo. There's also a couple pixel art jams on there. And yeah, there's quite a bit of variety. We've got Game Boy games. I've got a Unity game or two on there. Or three Unity games. 3 or 4 Game Boy games. 3 Game Boy games, and we're working on a 4th, and this will be my 5th Game Boy game, which is crazy. But yeah, thanks for offering. I very much appreciate it. If you've got feedback or anything, you can let me know either here in chat, or there's a Discord you can join. You can let me know in the comments on itch. You can follow me on Twitter or anything like that. Whatever you want, whatever's best for you, that's where I will accept your feedback. I will say Discord is probably the best for me because I'm like always on Discord. But yeah, sometimes I do get overwhelmed. Do you have Discord? I do. Let me give you that one. Hey, Just Wall, welcome in. Those are some fancy emotes you got there. Just Wall is a game developer as well. They're working on The Hunter's Path. You got a link for The Hunter's Path on you? What's up, my friends? I'll pull it up if you don't got it ready. We'll find it. We're making a Game Boy game. I got it. Yeah. Post that in the chat. So Just Wall has actually been on my podcast before. If you don't know, I have a podcast, and Just Wall's been on it. I've got a link for the podcast too. IDGR. Oh, yeah. So that first link is The Hunter's Path. I don't know why the podcast link isn't working, but it probably will in a second. So yeah, check out Hunter's Path if you haven't yet. It's a super cool. It's a super cool survival game where you play as a hunter and you hunt and survive, and it's super cool. What is going on here? This browser is from OBS, so it's broken. Let me click on it from somewhere else. The Hunter's Path. There we go. So you hunt and you survive, and it's a hunting survival game. And you made the music too, right? Getting close to completed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had a lot of fun with the demo. I did art, music, concept, etc. Cool. You even had your hands in the guts, right? You were testing and making minor changes to the code, right? Changing variables. I did a bit of programming. Yep, bug fixes. Awesome. Yeah, you're a bit of a generalist too. At least for 2D games, right? Variable changes are fave. Dude, I did so many variable changes for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. But Demon Fish Dead Ahead actually got really far. I got really far in that. After the variable swaps, things started moving like way faster. So it's basically like a survival game. Yeah, it is a survival game, but it's a hunting survival game. You hunt, and you can build a house. Yeah, it's really cool. There's a demo. You should play it. Are you done with the variable changes now? Yeah. I think there's still some things that I need to test and to fix before I can update it and like put it online. But it's real close, man. But this game jam just started today, so I was eager to start. Oh, you got your music going in the background still. I was eager to start this, and we're making Frontrooms Normalities. So have you ever heard of these anomaly games? They're like horror games where you go through a series of rooms and you look for anomalies. There's like a bunch of normal stuff and you look for anomalies. Well, I'm doing rooms full of abnormal stuff and you look for the normalities. But they're not just any rooms, they're the front rooms. Not the back rooms, but the front rooms. So it's a bit of a joke game, but at the same time it's serious in its execution. And we've got like prototype thing going here, which is pretty cool. Oh sweet, this had now started. Fun, yeah. GB Compo 2025. If you're interested, it's a good way to learn GB Studio. Could make something simple like this, and you get 3 months to do it, so no rush. So yeah, we want to copy this event group, and we're going to make it turn off yes, right? So this one needs to be a dark Y. But you know what, there is going to be a bug then, because yeah, so what we do, we need to change these E's. I was thinking that it wouldn't make a difference, but it's going to make a difference if we have it so it can change back and forth, because each tile needs to be unique, otherwise it's going to change both E's, right? That's the issue here. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the E here to be that one, and then we're going to change the E here to be that, but the right color. And that should fix our issue. We'll save that, we'll export it as that, and overwrite that. We're going to find it here, copy that, go head over here to our tile sets and paste it there. Replace that. And that should fix the issue that we were about to run into. So this one, yeah, we want it to turn off. This one, we want it to be that particular E. And then this one gets to be the S. Alright, so now we need to do the same thing for yes. We need to turn off no. So we'll find the no one. We'll copy it, and we'll paste it here. And this one gets to be that one. This one gets to be that one. And this one can be that one. So now when we hit the buttons back and forth, the next will stay on, but they'll turn off the other one because you can only have one selected. And it changes the variable, so it'll know. Yeah, party. So let's give it the old test-a-rooney. Since it's a brand new game, it builds super quick. That's the title screen, nothing there yet. And so yeah, we're gonna go straight through. And now we get to decide, do we want yes or no? We're gonna click no. And then we're gonna click yes. And we're gonna click no, and yes, and no, and yes. Anything normal? Yes. Everything was normal. Puzzles are fun, point and click adventure style? Kind of, yeah. So it's got this like first person vibe where if you go to the edge and you click, then it spins you around in circles. This is buggy though for some reason. I didn't fix that. But yeah. Point and click style, and yeah, it's gonna be mostly just looking and observing, and then when you find the normality, then you can run to the exit and say, yes, that one's got a normality, and then go to the next one, and then this number is going to go up each time you go through it. And then if you don't find one, then you have to hit no, right? But if you make a mistake, either hit the wrong yes or no and go through the door, then this number goes back to 0. So yeah, maybe this isn't gonna work like that. Usually in these games, there's like a corner that you turn and then it tells you. I didn't think about that. Well, I did think about it, but then I was like, oh no, it won't matter, because I was thinking that as soon as you hit the button, it would change. But now I kind of like it where you hit the button yes or no to decide, because that was actually some feedback that the Indie Maniac had said about another game he was playing, where he had hit the wrong button and then he was like, oh shit, I hit the wrong button, but he couldn't hit the right button because he had already hit the wrong button. So I think that might be important. Alright, so yeah, I think that's what we do. I think we make another room that just tells you the number. That's awesome. Got a dev friend, primarily makes this style of game. So many rooms, lol. Yeah. Well, that's cool, you know of this style of game, because I didn't know about it until I was watching the Indie Maniac stream. And he plays so many of them that I didn't even need to play one to understand the mechanics and how it works, so... who knows if it'll be good, but it'll be funny. But yeah, I think that's what we should do. I think we make another room that is pretty much just like this one, but the explanation will be different. The yes no won't be there, the next won't be there, and the buttons won't be there, and we'll change the art. So we'll duplicate the art, and then we'll just turn that one off, and then we'll remove these boxes. Oh, let's do it the easy way, this way. Oh. Contiguous, yeah. So now we just have an empty room, and so, oh, I clicked the wrong thing. The one thing that we do want from that art, oh no. Then this square up here is what we want. That's all we really want for this room. Or from that, we need to be in the right layer. And then we go to art, copy, paste. Oh, did I not do that right? What happened? Go to the next layer, copy it there, go to this layer, paste it there, turn off. Okay, now it worked. I don't know why it didn't work before. So I don't think you need the things, the carrots or whatever, the less than, greater than. I'm not sure if it works with that, to be honest. It's giving you a rough time. What I do is Poke Shop, Poke Ball, and then the number. Like that. There you go. So yeah, I guess we should probably have the doorknob. It got put on a separate thing.
You've got to see this. Get off the computer, come in here.
Love it. Been a minute. Thanks for the stream, man. Too bad I have to go. Hey, no worries. Come back anytime. I appreciate you. You can always subscribe, and you can always check out the VODs. But yeah, have a great evening. Maybe see you in next. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Meatwad, my favorite. Meatwad is so good. There's one where he plays Rush. And Rush is so good. Alright, so for the explanation, we'll make a new layer for the explanation on this one. And what did we do before? Black on white. We'll do the same. So we'll do, oh, we want the black color. We'll do the text will be correct in a row, maybe? Correct in a row. And we did white, so we'll do that. Oops. And then, so the other thing is that the Indie Maniac never knew how many days were left, so that might be something we can fix here. So, hey Cosmo with the raid. Oh, and I'm about to start an ad, and I don't have any snoozes left, so I apologize in advance for that. But thank you so much for the raid, Cosmo. Stick around after the raid and give me a follow or whatever if you want. And yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here. Cosmo, you're amazing. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, oh, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Kaylin, yeah, very cool, very cool. Yeah, if you guys want to hang out after the raid, I'm totally gonna be here still. I mean, after the ad, but it's started, so yeah. It's only 2 minutes, but yeah. See you in a bit. Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much. So I think what we're gonna do is put a wait. Let's rename this. We'll call it Days in a Row. We'll make another layer, and this will be of 10. And that's precisely what we're gonna write here. Ad free, baby, yeah. It almost looks like we're gonna need more pixels. And then for 10 we can just do, oh, well, we need the white. Oh shit, that's not gonna fit. Let's make it smaller. Can we make it smaller? Can we do 8? That's not gonna fit either. We'll just do our own font for this. OnlyFans, jeez. Get your brain out of the gutter. Alright, so welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Hey Cosmo, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it so much. Kayleen, thank you so much for the follow. You're both fantastic people. I'm Rick. I do game dev stuff, and today we're making a Game Boy game for the GB Compo 2025. It is for Game Boy games only, and we're making an anomaly game, which is like a horror themed kind of thing. And yeah, so this is going to be the last room you get before it starts over. Here we are in GB Studio. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. We've got 3 different rooms. They're like prototype rooms. If I click on this, you can see what it does real quick. But yeah, Cosmo, you were playing Magic the Gathering. How's that going for you? That's the newest version? The online one? With all the new stuff? Because I know there's a few different versions of it. I like the old version myself. But yeah, this is what we got here. And you can like go in a circle and it's face the different directions. So yeah, an anomaly game is what we're making. Right now it just looks like blank rooms because these are like prototype rooms. Just want to make sure we get the game working first before we start with the art. And anything normal? No. Yes. So yeah, we're just trucking away here, getting things sorted, getting things figured out, and having a good time. But yeah, I like game dev stuff. I like pixel art. I also do 3D modeling, animation, Unity stuff, a little bit of everything. But yeah, thanks so much for hopping in, everyone. If you got to eat or like, you know, use the bathroom, whatever, do your thing. I appreciate that, and yeah. But thank you so much for that raid. All right, so we're gonna get back to it here. So that new scene we made is actually gonna go here, right? So let's save that, and I think this will be okay like that. But you know, we could go one step further and outline it. I don't know that. Yeah, I guess we could do this. It's not like a big deal. Of 10. Of 10. So that way you know that there's 10. And we might change that later if it feels too long or whatever. But yeah, so we'll save this as we'll call it last room, or correct in a row room. Yeah, so we're gonna save that as, or no, we want to export it. That's what we want. Export as correct in a row. I think that one's the right place. Oh. We got backgrounds. We got correct in a row PNG. That's what we want. We'll copy that. Now we're gonna go to this folder, go up one, backgrounds, paste it here. Alright, now we've got this, and oh, is this the link? Oh, I got a notification, announcement. It's just saying that the compo has begun. Right on. I didn't realize that I had that. But yeah, here we are, and anything normal, and then correct in a row. Right, so from here we want this one, and we'll throw that in the same spot. Oh, it doesn't want to be there. Yeah, and then... Oh, so we're actually going to have to change this one because we no longer want that space there. So let's go ahead and do that. Buttons... Art... Next... Yes, no. Big Lumbee with the pew! Welcome back, Big Lumbee. Uh-oh, that's getting choppy there, isn't it? It just froze. Pew is lagging. Yes, it is. I don't know what's going on with that. I've never seen that before. It's just a video. I don't know why it's having so much trouble. Oh, it's gone now. Something happened there. Thanks for trying. Not sure why that was so wonk. But yeah, so in the
Not that much, really.
in the next one, we're going to erase this box because now we've got this in its own room. You made me a demon fish. Now I'm a demon fish. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to put on a voice. Because my voice gets so dry. I think I talk too much, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you know what else we should do while we're here? Is we'll take this. We'll scoot. Oh, that's the wrong layer. On the buttons layer. We'll scooch it over there, we'll flip it, and then we'll give it this color, so that way it's got... Oh, why is it doing that? I just want what I have selected. Oh, I didn't have the right tool. Alright. Yep, so now we've got some shading. So yeah, we'll save it as... And we'll call this one... Yes, no room. The yes, no room. And we'll export it as button room, since that's what it was called before. I forgot what we had called it. We'll overwrite it. We'll grab the new button room. We'll paste it here over the other one. Yeah, so now we've got that. It doesn't have that weird square anymore. That's weird that there's two of them now. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And that's there now. So yeah, this one is going to take us... That's weird. So yeah, this one actually is supposed to take us to yeah, scene 14. We're gonna call this correct in row. And this one we'll call button room. It is looking really good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't really done any of the art yet, so to me it kind of looks like a prototype still, but it's coming together. From this room, so if it's more than one, that's not really what we need. What we need is if it's equal to 10, and then we'll do another room that says you win, right? We'll just make a real crappy you win room for now. We'll just go bam, and then we'll go let's get this up, and then this up, and then this, and then we need the other color. Let's do this one. You win. Wow, that looks terrible. We need it to be 10. You win. There we go. And it's not even centered. Let's fix this. Put it on a different layer so we can move it at least. You win. That's good enough for me for now. This is our really shitty prototype room. So, A sprite, we'll do you win. You win? You win. You win. We'll save that there, and then we'll export it as a PNG. Now we'll grab it from here. We got our you win. Copy. This one, paste it. That way at least it looks different than our like this room, right? But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this room and paste it here, and then we'll delete this. We don't need it. We'll delete this. We want this to be you win. Background is too small. Oh, did I do 140 instead of 144? My bad. So what we'll do is canvas size, and then we'll throw that at the bottom. We'll throw that there. That never happens to me, but it did. Alright, so export as PNG, export that. I guess I'm just moving too fast. Copy. Oh, open Blender on accident. Paste it here, over the one we've got. And the error did not go away. Oh, now it did. Okay. Alright, so it sends us to the wrong room now, so yeah, it doesn't, they're both called correct in a row. That's an issue. You win. Alright. So we got that. You win. We'll change the cursor to that, and then we'll do the same thing that we did here. Copy this. We'll paste it here. And I think we should disable player. I don't know if we can do that. Disable
Oh, a beautiful save.
actor.
Wham!
Deactivate actor. Can we deactivate the player? Yeah, we can. Okay. We deactivate the player. You want me to save? I will save. Good call. Thank you for that, Dragonsmith. And yeah, so now we've got that, and then this is going to take us back to the start scene, which is called scene 15. We'll call it title. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is figure out if it's correct or not, right? And there's no way to do that yet because we don't have any anomalies. So what we'll do is we'll just fake it, and we'll know that yes is correct and no is incorrect at first, and that will be the easiest, right? So we'll say, so I guess we got to think about this. there's going to be a variable that will be if the room has or if any room has an anomaly. If anything is normal. If anything is normal is true. Yeah, so that's what the thing will be. So yeah. Because normal button pressed has 3 variables, right? 0, 1, and 2, or different integers that we're using, not variables. And then, so yeah, we'll make another variable, so var value, and we'll say if, and I think we'll need it to be somewhere else, but that's okay. So this one will be anything normal. So if anything normal equals 0, yeah, like I said, we're gonna want this somewhere else. So we're gonna copy it and delete it from here. We want it on this one actually, so days without fail. If anything normal is not true, then we check if var compare with value. So if what was it, button pressed equals 2, then days without fail. Oh, you know what we want? We want an increment here. Then we increment days without fail. But we actually want to do this before we change the scene. But we want it to be, we want it to check if we've done something, right? Oh, and we want this to not do that. Oh wait, we want this to not be there, and this to happen there. Yeah. So yeah, we check to see if the button was pressed. If it was, if the days without fail doesn't equal 10, then we go there. Actually, we don't even need that anymore because that happens in the next scene. So we can get rid of that. So if anything was normal equals 0 and the button was pressed, the no button was pressed, then we increment the days without fail. And then, so what we'll do here is we'll say copy events, paste event. If it was equal to 1, and then we set value to 0. So variable value, that's going to be days without fail, and that's going to become 0, right? And then we change the scene, and now this scene has to figure out what this number is based on days without fail, which it already does, so that's fine. Yeah, I feel like we need a thing here at the bottom, just so that way if players try to go back, they know that they can't. Yo, I'm listening. What's up? It's such a nostalgic sound. It seemed, you know, it's weird because when we were playing Ocarina back in the day, it felt so annoying. Navi always saying that. But now it's like, it's very homey feeling, you know what I mean? It's not annoying anymore. It's weird how that changed. Alright, so yeah, we wanted to say can't go back. And also this other one where it was like, can't go back. Wait. Oh, this one. Where it's like can't go back, we'll say door is locked, and then we'll change the layout. We'll give it another explanation, so it's in the middle, and that's fine. We'll grab that one, we'll copy it, And we'll throw it on these ones also. Yeah, and deletes it when you leave. Alright, so that's perfect. It should play a sound effect too, but we don't have any sound effects yet. So what we can do is we'll say play SFX, or no, just SFX, sound, play sound, that's what we want. And we'll make a beat that is, I don't know, there's no way to test the pitch stuff here. No, there is. Okay. So we'll make it longer. We'll do 1 second. I don't know why it didn't make it any longer. But yeah, that'll be fine. And we'll do pitch 2. And then we'll change this. This is placeholder stuff, so it doesn't really matter. But we want it to like node, and then this one we'll do that. That sounds more positive. Alright, so we've got if button pressed equals 2. So what we need to do is create another one for this, copy that, paste it here. And I think we could have made an else because 0 is automatically true, false, and 1 is true, but that's okay. It's not like we're hurting for speed or anything here. So yeah, we want this to be if norm pressed equals so basically we want to flip these, so 1 and now 2. That should fix it, right? Because this one now needs to be 1. Yeah, so if something was normal and you hit the 1 button, we want to increment days without fail. If you hit the no button, you want to remove the days without fail back to 0. So that should fix that. It plays the sound effects. Then after, we want to set button, or we'll do variable value, button pressed equals 0, but we need to do it before we change the scene. So that way, you know, we can hit the button again next time. And then, let's see here. If days without fail equals less than that, it goes back to that. That's fine. This should be fine. This should be good. So since there's not anything normal yet, and we're not telling it to become normal, it should always be, or since there's anything that's not normal, no, we've got it backwards. So we'll just hit no, and that should work. Again, the title screen has nothing. We'll go forward, we'll go forward. Was there anything normal? We'll say no. And it worked. But it waited 2 seconds even though that sound was not 2 seconds, so that was weird. We've got some weirdness going here, so we gotta fix that. And this isn't working. Not sure what happened there. I think we left a variable in place that shouldn't be. Alright, so a couple things. We need this event group. Copy it. We'll throw it at the beginning here. Oh snap, we got a raid! Sonic Blast 2. A Dean raid. Dean Bratwurst, how you doing, Dean? Welcome in. Big Lumbee, did you direct this raid? Did you direct this? Thank you. Thank you for the raid, everyone. Bratwurst raid. Big Dean Weenie raid. Yup. Yo, White Buffalo. Thank you so much for the follow, White Buffalo. Yeah, Dean Bratwurst. thank you so much for the raid. I'm Rick. I'm a game dev. I'm making a Game Boy game for the GB Compo 2025, and yeah, I just started it today. We've been working on it for about 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes, and so far it's very prototypey. I can boot it up here, but we did have a bug where it wouldn't let us through this door because this was that. We need this to be that, and this to be that. So yeah, let me know. Is anyone a game dev or an artist or anything like that? If you got anything you want to share in chat, let me know. How is Sonic Robo Blast 2? I didn't know there was a Sonic Robo Blast 1, but I'm a big fan of Sonic Spinball. And yeah, I played Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3D Blast. You think you're the only artist among the raiders? Well, Lumpy, do you got anything you want to share? But yeah, that's cool. Games are cool too. I like games. Yeah, I've never heard of Sonic Robo Blast. It's a secret. I don't think creating my own emotes counts as art. Yes, it does. Of course it does. I make my own emotes too. That's awesome. Oh heck yeah, Sonic Robo Blast is awesome. It's a fan game made with the Doom engine. Dude, I am a huge fan of Doom. I've actually made a little bit of Doom modding myself. Nothing like a full mod or anything, but I've made some asset swaps. It's kind of like the classic era of Sonic was made into 3D. Well, that sounds fantastic. I am a little bit disappointed that I missed that. So I need to give you a follow so that doesn't happen again. Let's see here. Artist, I made this emote hand drawn. Oh wow. Is that what's his name? Oh, it's not coming to me. Crash. That's Crash, right? Dang, never mind. I'm already following you, so I think Lumpy showed me you before. Well, thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. But now you got my follow. Crash Bandicoot as a sexy bunny girl. Oh, I see it now. I see the bunnies. I had to click on it to see the bunny ears and the tail. I get, oh yeah, and yeah, like a Playboy bunny outfit. I see it now. That's interesting, interesting. But yeah, nice work. Are these other emotes that you made? Nice. I'd buy that for $1. That's a great one. That reminds me of Smash TV. In a band too. Very cool. Very cool. What do you play, Brett? Oh, Lumpy emotes. There we go. Yeah, Lumpy's got some great emotes. Yeah, I have not played in a band since a couple years ago. And I like playing in bands, but also bands can be kind of dramatic, right? And the last band I was in definitely had dramatic ends to it, so yeah. I play guitar and sing, lol. I have a bass as well. Nice, nice. I do these as well. I have a bass in the corner of my room right now, a Fender Precision. It's a 79, and I love it, but man, I beat the shit out of it when I was a kid. It is in bad condition, but I still play it. Musicians suck. Yeah, for real. Primus sucks. Yeah, organizing with other musicians is a headache. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, just, you know, being an adult, having life, you know, like work, you know, people drink, you know, there's egos. People don't listen even though they're musicians. That's always interesting. I have a BC Rich bitch. Oh wow, special edition for my guitar. Wow, I remember when those came out. I was like, whoa, how do you beat the Warlock? And then they came out with the bitch. I was like, holy shit. Scheduling hell, yeah, you know what we're talking about. Just Wall's in a band too. Just Wall's toured in a band. Yeah, he's been in bands for a long time. Yeah, I'm on my 5th drummer since 2020. Wow. Yeah, a lot of times these days I just do solo stuff. I don't perform anymore. I just produce my own music and engineer it myself, and I'll just make my own drums using synths these days. I was showing Just Well how to do that earlier. Yeah, I use Ableton, and that's kind of my go-to. But I also love turntables. I got really into scratching, and I have some CDJs. My vinyl deck actually broke when I moved out here. I need to get a new vinyl deck. My goal is to do a tour, then quit. Haha. Well, tour Japan because I got hookups there. There you go. That's pretty cool. You know people in Japan. You big in Japan? Dean Brower says, yeah, I haven't been in a band in a few years, but I used to schedule the tours and stuff for this garage punk band I was in. Total headache, haha. Yeah, dude, garage punk. That sounds awesome. I was definitely in like a avant-garde kind of folk punk band for a bit, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, the singer was kind of a weirdo, and he just got weirder as time went on. We started a second band together, and he just kind of fell apart and freaked out on me for basically nothing. And yeah. Nice, and that checks out. Yeah. A weird singer? Yeah, very weird singer. Very weird singer. My band is Just Punk. Cool. Yeah, the stuff that I've been working on recently kind of has like a post-punk vibe to it, but also like punk, post-punk kind of thing. So yeah, definitely not pop punk, you know, like earlier punk than that, but kind of post-punk as well, because I like the new wave and that kind of stuff. So yeah. Or are we talking about the guy who flipped out because of how you were playing something? Yeah, you heard this story. He threatened to kick me in the teeth, and then I thought he was gonna throw my gear, but he did not. Yeah, we do have an ad starting soon. I snoozed it, but we ran out of snooze time, so the ad's gonna start for those who aren't subs. Sorry, but it's only a 2-minute ad, and I'll be here when it's over. And I usually take a break during the ads. So, but yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. If you hang out past the ad, that's even better. Yeah, I like post-punk. I love new wave. Yeah, I'm the same way, Dean Bratwurst. I like a lot of, even like the new retro stuff. That's really cool. I'm a classic punk, skate punk dude personally. Right on, yeah, I grew up with like NoFX. I listened to a lot of NoFX back in the day. I played in a punk band back in the early 2000s, Dustwall says. Very cool. Yeah, I kind of got my start with punk and that kind of stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Brett. I appreciate that. But yeah, NoFX was big for me. Pennywise, got into them. I was into Green Day when I was really young. I was into Offspring until they got weird. I liked Americana, but I grew out of it really quick. But there we got that ad, so we're gonna take a quick break here, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and hopefully you all are still hanging out. We can continue chatting about music and stuff. But yeah, ad break. Alright, we are back from the ad break. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. Yeah, it's so cool to have so many musicians in the chat right now. Music has always been a love of mine. Yeah, I started playing bass around 4th grade. I started playing guitar in like 8th grade. Yeah, I was in bands like starting is like right when I started. I wasn't very good, but I got better. Bass is probably my favorite, but turntables are a lot of fun too. Music is the best. Yes, it is, Just Wall. Yes, it is. Been doing a lot of chiptune lately. I did the music that we're listening to right now. It's actually a soundtrack for a game I made for a game jam, another game jam. Yeah, I got really into experimental hip hop for a bit, doing the turntable stuff, like electronica type stuff. I was into drum and bass for a while. I still like drum and bass. Some like speedcore and stuff like that. I was into metal for a long time. I got really into metal, and then I kind of got out of it. I got into the hippie scene for a bit, like jam bands and stuff. Bluegrass, I love bluegrass. Hey, the Indie Maniac, thanks for checking in. All the way at 22, you got 22 check-ins. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, Indie Maniac. If you haven't checked out Indie Maniac yet, you should. I actually shouted you out earlier in the stream too, Indy. Last playing Seiko Giantess Dating Sim. Indie Maniac's awesome. During his stream, we actually came up with the idea for this because he plays so many anomaly games and so many backrooms games that I said I'm gonna make Frontrooms Normalities, and if we beg him, he might play it in a few years. But yeah. Indie Maniac's a cool dude. Everyone should give him a follow. Check out his stream. Started guitar in 6th and 7th grade. Been almost 20 years now. I had a really bad wrist injury in 2018, and I had to relearn how to play guitar again in 2019. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. We're like so similar, right? Because you started playing guitar around that time. I started playing guitar around that time. Well, I was in more 6th or 7th, 8th grade, and then I also shattered my wrist in 2013. Just completely shattered it. I lost like nearly a centimeter of bone mass in my wrist from the shatter. Like I had to have surgery, nine screws and like an erector set thing. Yeah, so we're very similar. Wait, really? You are making that now? That's what I'm making right now, Indy. I thought that's why you're here. I thought you're here to watch this. Check it out. We've got it already working. Actually, we're due for a test anyways. It should take only a second to build because there's like nothing there. Yeah, so we've got the title screen, which is nothing, and then it's a point and click style anomaly game, right? So you can go into the different directions, right? The door is locked. You can't go backwards, but you can go forwards. And then what I did was I put these little double ends there, so that way we know we're at room 2, right? And then you can go back to room 1 if you want, if you're unsure about the anomalies. And then if you go all the way to the end, we've got the yes no thing, and then we've got that lights up or that lights up, and you choose. And I took into your feedback into consideration. You said that you hated when you hit the wrong button, and then it was the choice was already made. So I made it so you can hit the button back and forth, right? And then if you hit no, right now no is the right answer. You get a sound effect, and now we're at day 2 of. Oh, I guess we should start at 0. It started at. I've got it set to start at 1, so that's a mistake. But yeah, so if we keep going. We'll do no again since there's no anomalies yet. But yeah, it says anything normal. It goes to 3, right? And this arrow is wrong, obviously. But yeah, we're well on our way to having a anomaly game. And we're only 5.5 hours in. Oh snap, we got another raid. RSVP ASAP. They are a game dev. They do GB, or no, I'm doing GB Studio. She does Game Maker Studio 2, which is super cool. Last playing Darkest Dungeon. I didn't raid. Oh, you didn't raid. I'm sorry. I saw the shout out, and for some reason I thought you raid. Anyways, thanks for dropping in. Haven't even streamed yet. Well, everyone should check out RSVP ASAP for when they do stream. Go ahead, give them a follow. Yeah, Just Wall's a Game Maker Studio 2 dev also. You two are you two should follow each other. I would also like to see a Game Boy Backrooms game. Just an idea, Rick. This is a Game Boy Backrooms game, but it's a Frontrooms game, Indy. It's a Frontrooms game. It's a Backrooms Frontrooms game. What did I miss? Brett said, holy shit, mine wasn't that crazy. I developed De Quervain's tenosynovitis. I took about a year to fully hear it. Well, that sounds pretty serious. But yeah, I shattered my wrist, and then I was for some reason no one would see it. No one would do surgery on it because of how bad the break was, that I ended up like having it broken for like a month. And then they did the surgery, and then it took like 3 months before I could take the cast off or something like that. And then, yeah, it was really rough. I had learned to do everything with my left hand at that point. I was writing, I was drawing, I was playing instruments and stuff with my left hand more, like keyboards and stuff. Obviously, I couldn't play bass. I could do turntables because I could use the crossfader because there was like a bend in my elbow in the cast, so I could still change the crossfader with my right hand and scratch with my left. But yeah. Oh, I forgot about the Frontrooms part. Yeah, it's a Frontrooms Anomalies game. It's a Frontrooms Anomaly game. So technically it's a Backrooms game, right? What is a Backrooms game? Anyways, how is that different than an Anomaly game? Because I don't know, Indy. I don't know. What's the difference? Other than it being in the front rooms. I mean the back rooms. Like, what's the difference? It is a thing that new mothers usually get from carrying their babies. Oh wow, I got it from delivering pizza. They call it texting thumb now, which is kind of funny. Wow, that's crazy. You know, I used to deliver pizza too. We are so similar, Brett. I delivered pizza for years. I'm surprised that I never heard about this pizza thumb, texting pizza thumb. How do you text with your thumb? I need to look this up. Trigger thumb, texting thumb. Tenosynovitis, condition that causes pain, swelling, stiffness in the thumb and the wrist. Interesting. So I have this issue now. After I broke my wrist, my thumbs snap, they pop all the time. But I think it actually has something to do with my posture. I don't know, it's a weird thing. That's why I still have a job. I still have my pizza job. Oh, right on. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Pizza jobs suck. Hopefully they treat you well. Hopefully you work one of those awesome ones where they have like a company car. You ever seen that, where they have a company pizza car? I mean, there would be some added stress to driving a company pizza car, but like not having to put the wear and tear on your car would be so much better, right? Oh, my thumb would get locked during that injury. Damn, I worked 3 hours a week. Oh, well, that's not so bad, 3 hours a week. Anomaly games and backroom games are different. There was only that one I played that meshed them together. Alright, but what is a backrooms game other than the fact that it's in the backrooms? Is there like a mechanical difference? Is there a mechanic for backrooms games, or just simply setting that makes that a backrooms game? Because setting typically isn't like a genre thing. It's just like a setting, right? So you could have like the Anomaly games. That's a genre for sure, right? Because of the mechanics and like, yeah. But backroom games to me, More of a monster game? Oh, interesting. So like what, you're getting chased? It's like a survival horror game? This is your second. Been there for 11 years now. Oh wow, that's a long time to stay at one place, man. Pizza dudes. For real. Backrooms are more of a monster game. Yeah, so I'll have to ask Cryptic, because Cryptic would know. Where's Cryptic when you need him? He's probably sleeping. He was playing Valheim when I logged on. I wonder if he still is. Oh, I think he might be. He's in his Discord. I mean, backroom games is simply the setting to me because there are different types of backroom games: walking sims, horror, cleaning games, lethal likes, etc., etc. Oh, okay, so it is more of a setting thing. Well, the front rooms are just a continuation of the backrooms in my mind. Yeah, it's wild. I like the discounts and tips. You get discounts? We never got discounts. We got a free small one topping for lunch if we were there for lunch. That's all we got. If we were there for dinner, we didn't get nothing. And the only reason why they did that was for lunch was because they'd have you come in for 3 hours and do like 1 or 2 deliveries because it was too early for pizza. And you'd always get screwed, so that's why they gave you some food. Yeah, you have to explore the rooms and find the exit to stay away from things inside the rooms. Ah, okay, so it's a little bit of a survival horror in those ones then. It sounds like there's a little bit of variety. A free small is wild. Yeah, no, it was like a personal small, like a small, like a 4-slice pizza with 1 topping. Yeah, I get a 30% discount and we get free food if you work an 8-hour shift. I also get paid hourly. Dude, that is a good pizza job. I don't remember if we got paid hourly. I don't think we did. Yeah, because I definitely came in days and lost money because I wasn't making any money. And the tips were, I got stiffed a lot. The place that I worked at last had this thing where they would like promote stiffing their drivers, and it sucked. They wouldn't, like, I've worked at places where if people stiffed too much, they would stop taking their calls and say, you don't tip my drivers, so we're not taking your call anymore. And people would complain and yell and whatever, but it's like that's their right as a business to do that. And so if they needed to, they would underline that. But this place, they would continuously let people stiff, and then they would tell like these businesses like, oh, we've got these all-included plans where you pay a price and your employers don't have to worry about it. But they didn't say that the tip is not included in that overall price, and the employer would never tell the employee that. So it was always on the employee to try to figure out if we got tips or not, and most of them didn't. Most of them didn't care. So we would go wait in line at a power plant to get fucking, like, what do they call it? When they like, the security has like a mirror underneath your car and they're swabbing your trunk to see if there's nitroglycerin, right? Because it's a nuke plant. They're worried about bombs and shit. So you have to wait in line with the trucks. You get through, it takes 30 minutes just to get into the nuke plant. And then they don't give you a tip. And sometimes it would be like fucking $40 worth of pizzas. It's fucking crazy. I live in Canada, so the hourly is $17.40. Oh, it's Canadian money, but still, that's really good for a pizza guy, right? When I worked at a car wash, I got free car wash every week, and when I worked at a department store, I got a discount there. Free car wash is kind of useless though, right? I mean, do people actually wash their cars? I'm just kidding. I never wash my car. I'm notorious for not washing my car. Yeah, right now there's leaves from last fall on my car, and like on my car still, which is weird because fall was a long time ago. But it was in the garage for most of the winter. Well, I guess some of the fall leaves got stuck to my car over the winter. Yeah, it's a pain. Our call center used to tell customers that the tip was included, and I had to tell hundreds of people that wasn't true. You have a call center for your pizza place? That's freaking crazy. And that's wild. I could also detail it for free. Wow, that's so crazy. You guys had nice jobs for being like, you know, I don't know how you describe it. Like, not cushy, right? They're not cushy jobs, but they like treated you well while you were there. That's great. I've only had non-cushy jobs where they mistreated me. I've even had cushy jobs where they mistreated me. The most cushy job I had was a call center working for State Farm. I wasn't actually working for State Farm, but I was doing State Farm's work through a temp agency, and I was able to bring my computer in, and I could work on games, and I could play Skyrim, and I only took 9 calls a day, and it was an 8-hour shift, and it was like $12 an hour. But this was back in the day. This was like over 10 years ago. This was 2014, so yeah, 11 years ago. But eventually someone screwed up and wasn't answering the phone while they were watching Netflix, and then they took that away from us, and then I just read and drew while the calls weren't coming in, because it was catastrophe claims. Yeah, I work at a huge chain in Western Canada. Oh, right on. I work at Coca-Cola now. Been 6 years. Oh, wow. I made like nothing at the car wash, man. $8.25 an hour. Yeah, see, it's not a cushy job, but at least they treated you well with the free detailing and stuff. But I was way younger, so it didn't matter as much. Yeah, that's usually how car washes work. They usually hire people that like work or live at home with their folks, and then they can give them minimum wage and no insurance and that kind of stuff. Alright, so let's fix a few things here. This one needs the actor to be the pointer, and it needs to start at 0, right? So if days without fail equals 0, then we need it to be at 0. Oh, interesting. Oh, it was started at 1 because I already hit the button, right? That's normal. That's what we want. I feel like all we need to do is start adding the anomalies, or the normalities. Yeah, I think I started with pizza, but you know, I got a late start with work. When I was like 14, my dad's like, you need to get a job, and then I went and applied everywhere, and they're like, you're too young for a job. So I was like, Dad, they won't let me work because they say I need to be at least 16. And he's like, oh, you lucked out. And then by the time I turned 16, I had like a lot going on in my life. I had like, you know, I ran away from home by the time I was 17, let's put it that way. And then I just didn't have any money. I didn't go to work, but I lived at my grandma's house. Oh, it started at 2. Why did it start at 2? That's weird that I went to 2. My dad was paying the bills, but he didn't live there, so I lived alone. And he would pay for gas so I could get to school and stuff. And he gave me money for lunch, and I would use that money for weed, and he would buy groceries. So he was hooking me up for sure, but I like barely ever had spending money. That's weird. It should be at 0. should be at 0. What's going on there? So if anything, so anything normal should be at 0 since we don't play with that. And then if the button, so this is button 2 and this is button 1. If button 2 is 1, increment that. And then if button 2, oh wait, that's the one we just did. If button 1, then days without fail equals 0. And then this, if days without fail equals 0, oh wait, we've got it wrong here. Or do we? No, that should be right. Maybe we need to look at the debugger. We've got all of our variables here. I remember being terrible at interviews when I was younger. I look back and I was like, wow, that was terrible. I got my first job at 18, LOL, Coca-Cola merchandising. Did that for a few months, then quit because it was ass. I'm glad I was able to get rehired in the warehouse. I only got both jobs there because my dad worked there since the late 80s. I'm technically a Nepo baby for that job. Hey, what are you gonna do? I'm sure it's not easy to get a job working at Coca-Cola. But yeah, that's cool that it worked out for you. You know, sometimes you gotta take what you can get. My dad was a nuke guy, so I could have gone that route, but I smoked weed. I like smoking weed. I haven't smoked in months, but I still like smoking. It's just expensive, and they don't like people smoking weed at the nuke plants. So my dad didn't really try to push for that. Also, I kind of told him that like I kind of felt like yeah, and maybe nuke is better than like coal and like, you know, other methods, but like I also feel like maybe nuclear waste is a bad thing, and like us being addicted to nuke plants could probably be bad for the future civilizations that have to deal with the nuclear waste. And I think my dad understood that, but yeah, I was always a bit more of a hippie than my dad. And again, I'm not like anti-nuke, but at the same time I do think we should do better things with that so we don't have radioactive waste. You know. Yeah, same. I have a bong tattoo on my forehead. So you gotta cover up your bong tattoo for work. The job I hated so much was working retail. My department was barely needed and overstaffed to hell, so they would barely schedule us or send us home early. Then I eventually quit, and soon after the department was cut completely. Then eventually the whole store shut down. Oh, interesting. What store was that? No, I just show it off. Well, it's Canada. They're cool with weed there, right? Bonton. I've never heard of Bonton. Right on. Yeah. I worked retail at a Spencer's Gifts at one point. After that call center job. Or no, before the call center job. Yeah, it was before the call center job. I showed my boss when I got it and he laughed. Oh, that's hilarious. But that's fucking cool. It's nice that people are chill about that shit in Canada. People in the States can be hit or miss with that still, even though a lot of states have legalized it. Like, even in those states, it can be hit or miss. In my mall, it was Bonton, Sears, Boscov's. Those were the 3 department stores. I don't even know what Boscov's is. I know what Sears is. But yeah, my first job was actually at a restaurant, right? So I got kicked out of my grandma's place because she came home from Mexico one time, and my brother had a party. Well, he had poker night like every week, and then didn't tell on himself. He told on me. I was living like mostly at my girlfriend's house in a different town at the time, and my brother was living at the house, but he was leaving it trashed during the week, and then partying on the weekends as well. So when my grandma came home on a random day while my brother was at work, she was pissed because there was beer cans everywhere, and then my brother told her that I did it since I wasn't home to defend myself. And then they took all my stuff and put it outside and said, better find a new place to live, because they just assumed that, you know, I would live with my girlfriend. But my girlfriend already had like 6 people living at her place or whatever, because she was splitting rent with all these other people and stuff, and so there wasn't room for me there. I mean, I would still spend the night with her there, but there wasn't room for my stuff, that's for sure. And then so I found a friend and I lived with him for a bit, and he's like, you gotta have a job if you're gonna live here. You can't just sit around all day while I work. And I was like, all right. And he said that to me and this other dude that were living there. It was 3 dudes living in a 1-room house. And yeah, so me and this other dude just like started looking for work together. First I went to McDonald's. They looked like they were gonna hire me, and then at the last minute they said, you're not McDonald's material, because they realized that I had stolen the Ronald McDonald's, that I was that kid that stole the Ronald. So I didn't get that job, and then I went to a restaurant where they needed someone to clean before the health inspector came, right? And I cleaned as much as I could. They had me cleaning the ceiling underneath the fryers while the fryers were on. Like, I was cleaning the back party room that hadn't been cleaned in years, like, and I was bussing. And so I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. We do got an ad coming up, and I can't stop it. The snoozes are all used up. But yeah, eventually they fired me because the health inspector came, and they still had to pay off the health inspector, but they kind of knew that was coming because the place was just a mess. But yeah, they told me you should go to college when they fired me. And that's what I did. I went to art school after that. But yeah, I want to figure out why this is happening. So let's hit the buttons here. So everything's at 0. Days without fail is at 0. If we move forward, move forward, move forward, and then we can't move forward until we hit a button. So we'll hit yes. Norm button pressed is 1. Days without thing is 0. Days without fail is 0. If days without fail is equals 0, set animation frame to animation frame 10, which is 0. Wait a second. Actor 1. If days without fail equals 0, set actor 1 frame to 10, which is 0. Is it screwing up somewhere else? Why is it not doing that? Why is it still at that? I think I know why. I think it's because the animation speed was set to none, or it wasn't set to none. So I think it was actually changing 1 frame because it had to go through all of these, and then set the animation speed to none. This should have been first, but honestly, that doing it there should fix it. Ah, we've got it. We fixed it. So it was a bug. We fixed it. We'll do no. And we're at 1, so that's good. No. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We're just testing this. We figured out the bug that we had. Now we're just making sure that the windscreen works. So I know that a lot of these games, they have 8, but I'm doing 10, at least at first. But it does tell you of 10. So that was another piece of feedback that I got from Indy playing those anomaly games, that he didn't know how many it was until he got it, and that was always annoying for him. Exit 8 made it normal to do 8, but some do more. Right on, cool, cool. Well, hopefully 10's not too much. If it is, I might have to change it. But they are really small rooms. One more, and then we get the windscreen. You win! So now, if we do no again, it goes back to 1. But that's because if we look here, it says it's at 11. So there's nothing here to change it from 11, so it just stays at what it starts at, which is 1, because it doesn't go to 0. But if we go through the whole thing again, and we do it wrong, then it goes back to 0. So it works. Cool. So the game is working. Things are a little backwards right now because there is everything normal. Oh, excuse me. So the next thing to do is come up with all of the anomalies. Or the normalities rather, because everything's going to be abnormal, and then we need to make it look normal. So I think the easiest way to do it would be to draw the normal stuff first, and then go over and make everything look abnormal. Really what we need first is the rooms, and then it will be easier to decide what will be normal and abnormal, what we'll have the space for. I have a whole bunch of ideas written on paper, but they're kind of shit drawings. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I did come up with the idea of a map to kind of tell you like which room you're in and what direction you're facing. So that's something we could do without the art. But it is about time for me to do art. Yeah. So the first room is going to be this room. It's going to be the foyer, right? With like a chandelier and the picture and yeah, so let's try to draw that. Let's go ahead and try to do this. So we'll make a new 144, or no, 160 by 144. That's the size of the Game Boy screen. We could go more than that. Actually, we will need to go more than that because of what we were doing before. So if we have this, we'll just take the size of this, right? So this one is 176 by 160. That's because we have these borders to let us click on the edge and whatnot. And yeah, so 176 by, what was that? 176 by 160. So we'll go to this, we'll change the sprite size, 176 by 160. And then there's our grid. So let's use that same border. In fact, we could probably just take this whole thing and start there. And we'll call it blank. Oh, that's black. We want blank. Yes. And then we'll paste it here. Oh, let's do a different room. Let's do this one. No. Is this the one? Oh, we want the other one. Oh, it is this one that we want. It's just that everything is there, so. Did we save over the other one? Interesting. Because there was another one. Anyways. We don't really need it, we can just take this one. And this will be our starting point. We'll call this blank. Oh, I'm doing it again. Blank. Yeah. So it's gonna be tough. There's no doubt. It's gonna be tough to make this feel like a room. We'll get the grid up. We want a stairway. But there needs to be room for spikes, because I want to put spikes at the bottom of the stairway. So that'll be that. This will be like that, and then this will be like that, and then that. We can move this door, which is something that we'll probably do, or at least make it more narrow, because it's kind of a dumb size anyways. Oh, you know, I'm on the wrong layer. I didn't think about that. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and grab this one, copy it, we'll paste it underneath this one. And then we'll rename this one to Room 1 North. And this one will be blank. And then we'll go and we'll delete. It is blank. Look how blank that is. It's because we're on the wrong thing. So we want this layer. We'll paste it on there, and then we'll just remove those. So there we have it. It's the blank room. We've got room north 1, and let's fix this so it's more what we want. Alright, so this, that, the other. Alright, so now we need stairs, which is going to be difficult, but we'll figure it out. Probably like that. That looks like about stair size. And then we need that, and then so is it 1, 2, 3? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a stair. Alright, so this makes it a little bit easier. We can just take this and oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Nope. We'll take this one and put it there. Alright. Let's finish this one. think that's close enough. A little funky, but that's okay. Stairs. We don't need that last step. It's a little bit overkill. Also, it's got this weird drift going where the wall should probably end here, but honestly I feel like yeah, it's a strange perspective here. Maybe we move the door over. And I guess the room can go further back, right? No one said it was gonna be no one said it was gonna be easy making a foyer in GB Studio or in Game Boy. Luckily, I'm an expert. Professional thing. It's a little weird. Maybe that fixes it. No, that does not. What if this line is like twice as big? No, that doesn't work either. There's like some perspective warping that needs to occur to make everything fit. Well, that looks weird, doesn't it? I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe there's another room over there. It's too tall. That railing is like the size of a person. The stairs should end there, and they should be like that. I think we need to adjust these steps. That does look better. Okay. There's this Facebook group that every once in a while I see. It's called Death Stairs. And it's hilarious because it's all pictures of stairs that are just like terribly made and will kill you. And they're like real life pictures of just like really, really crappily made stairs. And it's hilarious. And that's what I'm thinking these look like. Because yeah, it's like a right angle. Wait, what? That's not even right. It doesn't even, it just looks wrong, right? But if you do it any other way, then I don't know. Yeah, towards the top it definitely looks like a slide, and then towards the bottom it looks like steps. They just slowly decrease in steppiness. I think there needs to be like a 1 pixel drift. Like, so if we grab this one, well, first of all, this one's weird, right? Because it has that like, I don't know, but it looks normal when you zoom out. So maybe they should all be like that? Maybe they should all be like that. Maybe that's the problem. Alright, let's do this like an adult. Alright, so this one needs to move over one. No, that didn't fix it. Maybe all of this needs to move over one. There's like a 1 pixel discrepancy. Alright, maybe this is it. Do 3 and then 1 over, and 3 and then 1 over, like that. I think this might be it. And then we just have to compensate for the added depth. Like that, and then I guess we just drop the ceiling down. What is going on here? this should line up with that. I don't know why it doesn't. And then this should line up with that. I think that works. It looks a little funky here, but what if we brought the ceiling down one more pixel? That's not too bad. But why does this feel like it's not the same as that? 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is on the inside, that one's on the outside. Is that why? I think that might be why. Let's do that. Definitely need another one of these at the bottom, otherwise it looks like weird. So maybe this one needs to not be there. That looks kind of okay. I don't know, this looks weird because it should be like that or something. But that looks kind of weird too. Also, this railing should be more railing-like. There, a railing. Alright, we need a railing on the other side, of course, so that should start there. That ain't gonna work. We need it to follow the other railing. Like, exactly. Alright, what if we just stole the other railing? It's weird because there's a perspective shift, it's not the same. Alright, so let's make a new layer and we'll just put some lines on this layer so that way we have some reference lines here. And then on the old layer we'll just connect those lines. There, we got a railing. Alright. Front room 1 is coming together. What happened to the whole thing though? Why is it all off to the side like that? How did that even happen? But yeah, we fixed it. We can get rid of this layer now. Ay, ay, ay. So here is north. I feel like there needs to be another line up here. Otherwise it just looks like you're walking into a wall. Oh shit, I haven't been looking at chat, sorry about that. Wow, 10 minutes, sorry. The stair is looking awesome, thank you. Messing with pixels can be a nightmare, reminds me of when I used to make Hama beads, pixel art, or pixel characters. Oh, cool, cool. If you messed with one bead, the correct character would not look correct, BRB. Yeah, sorry about that, but yeah, thanks, yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Especially with small pixels, like small art. But yeah. We got stairs. Anyways, let's make a new layer. We wanted to make like a chandelier, so that's pretty easy. We'll just start real close to the ceiling, and then we'll take it down later. Alright, so we want it to fit in this area. That's probably what we want. But we want it to be like here. And then we need another. And we're gonna remove that for now, and make it look more like a chandelier. So this is the unnormal version is going to look like a skeleton's chandelier, right? But the normal one has to look kind of like that, otherwise it'll be like, you know, not terribly obvious. Right, so yeah, what we'll do is we'll do, let's get the right colors up. These aren't even the right colors. Let's see. This one, load. Alright, so we'll do drawings with this one, and we'll do circles. Circles are like ovals, right? We could do some symmetry here. That'll make things easier. There, a chandelier. We'll do this in the middle, and then some decorative things. It needs like a hangy doodle, right? But we should probably have like another circle at the bottom, and then the hanging doodle, and another circle at top. Alright, let's see what it looks like now. Oh, let's get rid of the symmetry. The angle looks a little funky, but we could try to lower it down. Maybe that would make it look better. But that is like hit your head if you're tall height. Alright, so let's take all of this and this and this. We'll bring it up to like there. And then this. That actually doesn't look too bad. We'll remove these extra pixels. And now we can... Yeah, I guess it looks better lower. So we'll keep it at that height. We should probably fill in those gaps there. Oh. Oops. Alright, so we've got our chandelier. It fits nicely in our room. The perspective isn't too bad. It's not terribly great. Maybe we could fix it by putting these up a little bit. It does actually help strangely just a little bit. Maybe this and this and this. And that. Yep, that looks like a chandelier. Yeah, I think that's good for the chandelier. We should probably do more with the steps, like do that, and that should help define the steps a little bit more. And maybe we're doing this backwards. I think we're doing this backwards. These edges could be like that. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, but I can fix that easily. Oh, I see what's going on. This wall should keep going. And that should be like that. And then this should actually be to there. And that should be to there. And this can be like that. But yeah, this feels wrong. I don't know why that is like that, but it is. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh, it definitely feels wrong. I think we'll just have to go with that. Alright. Take a look at my drawing here. Looks like yeah. I wanted to do like a painting on this wall, but like maybe you can't see it from this angle, so it doesn't matter if it's like screwed up or not, right? Because it'd be a pain in the ass to have to make like a whole bunch of different variations based on like if one is an anomaly or not. But if we could figure out how to like make it be generic, that might be better. I think that works. It's a little weird, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so the measurements check out at least, so that's good. But yeah, we could do like a excuse me. We could do a gradation with dithering. So I think that's what we'll do here. Look, Rick, an anomaly. Wait, was there one? Shit. I'll have to push the button then. What's the anomaly? I won't push the button unless you tell me what the anomaly is. So yeah, dithering, that one. Whoa, wrong color. Alright, so this and this. We want this. How many stairs were the limited staircase before? There you go. Hell yeah. No, I did remove a stair. Thank you for that. I needed that, Indy. Gotta liven up the stream a bit with some humor. Yeah, so I think two options would be good, right? So there'd be like one possible one here.
My name is Eon Flux.
Thank you for that, Dragonsmith. Things are getting a little quiet.
Oh, another sensational save. That
I
was
should
tremendous.
save. Thank you for that. I had gone quite some time without saving there, so that makes sense. Let's do, we'll do room 1 north. Alright, so the door has to look like a door. It can't just be like an opening, because we're gonna have to like not be able to see what's on the other side, so that's easy enough. Door. So let's maybe give it a knob. What kind of knob should it have? A big knob? A little knob? Maybe one of those knobs. A doory door is the best. Like, just keep dooring Like Dory door. Just keep dooring. That's my Dory. Why isn't it doing what I expect it to? I don't know, that just looks weird. Just keep dooring till it doors. Pretty much. There's not a whole lot of options there. I don't know. It doesn't fit, right? Maybe it's the color of the door. Feels like it's just a bathroom or something, doesn't it? Maybe it should have like symmetrical boxes, right? Like a fancy door. Oops. Too many. We might be able to make this work. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate. See you Starside, by the way. I need to go to bed. Have a great sleep. I'm gonna need to eat dinner here before soon. I think we might have to take a dinner break. Doorknob. Doesn't feel right. Let's move these over one. Then maybe fit another in the middle. There we go. That's my door. I'm sticking to it. I don't know. I feel like it should have that. Maybe not. Alright, so the ad's starting soon. There's the ad. I'm going to cook some food up and eat it, and it'll be a little bit longer of a break, but it shouldn't be too long. I'll, maybe like 5-10 minutes, I don't know. But yeah, we'll get back to this. And so hang out, and I'll be back. Thanks. Thank you, Arancini, for the redeem. Got my food, so pardon me while I eat it. But yeah, I think this is going to be the title screen and the first thing you see in the game. So while I'm eating, we can look up some fonts maybe. And yeah. This one actually doesn't look bad. Sludgeborn. Probably would look bad in GB. We can go ahead and download it though. Backrooms. Oh, that's what it says. No. Oh, here we go. Sludgeborn regular. We only need one. Yeah, that's fine. I meant to search here. Backrooms. Hey, you never know. Nope, nothing. This isn't bad. So we'll go front rooms. Normalities. And we should probably capitalize that. Alright, so yeah. There's a lot of horror fonts for free. Not all of them are gonna look good with Game Boy. This might. Yeah, something like that won't. This probably not. It's, yeah, it already looks hard to read. Something like this would lose its ness. I kind of like the two that we got, to be honest. What's the name gonna be? Frontrooms Normalities. But yeah, I kind of like what we got. Those first two, like, kind of jumped out at me. So we'll try that. guess we're on a blank layer, but whatever. So yeah, we want this black color. We want a text. We'll find the ones that we just did. I think it was called ghoulish. Something else. Forget what the other one was. Oh, Sludgeborn. Let's try Sludgeborn. We'll do Frontrooms. So that's too small. Let's do 50. And that's too big. We'll do 25. That actually works pretty well. Alright, and then we'll do, the other one was ghoulish, I think it was called. Ghoulish. Normalities. We'll have to clean both of them up, but I think it works. Alright. Let's turn everything else off so we can see these better. Obviously legibility is going to have to be improved here. We're gonna want these spaced apart a bit more. Oh. So it's okay if it looks a little beaten up, but some of these just are dumb pixels, so. That was the easier part. Let's do the harder part now. This is a joke name. It really kind of needs to be legible, otherwise people will be like, oh, what? What's a Frontroom? Frontrooms, Normalities. Maybe the F could use a little work. I wanted to have a colon, but I'm not sure how difficult that will be to match here. I don't know, that kind of works. Now that second M looks like shit. That looks better for sure. Alright, let's give it an outline. We'll do probably the white. Maybe give it 2 strokes. Give it that hypnotic vibe. But it might be too difficult to read then. We'll have to see. There's actually an easier way to do this. So, Asebright has this awesome effects thing here in an outline, and then you can adjust the type of outline it has. It's a tough call. I was gonna do this, so we'll try that, and then we'll do another with this color. And then we'll turn on all the layers. So Frontrooms doesn't actually fit, and Normalities is off center, so let's get that on there. And probably make sure that we're not missing anything. It's close there. Let's get the grid up so it barely fits on there. Oh, we did lose the L there. Unfortunately, the chandelier is completely covered up. So there's no anomalies visible yet. Well, the chandelier doesn't have an anomaly, but it was going to. The picture frame doesn't really look like a picture anymore. Could make it smaller, but then there's all that space up top. We could do stuff with the floor. So yeah, let's add some abnormalities here. So maybe we do blood dripping from here. think that looks pretty decent. Tanker, you're back. Welcome back. We got a title. We're working on the title screen in the first room right now. Kind of two birds with one stone kind of thing going here. Oh. Could do like a chalk outline, right? Oh. I don't like it. His arm's gotta be up. Thanks for the redeem. No, I like that, but I didn't like the leg here. Let's just erase that. And then, something like that. Let's give him a circle for a head. That might help things look more human. Maybe give him longer arm, shoulder things there. And then the circle. That is not a circle. Yeah. There we go. Gingerbread man died on the floor. And then I like the idea of spikes at the bottom of the stairs, so that should be fairly easy to do. We could just draw one spike and repeat it. That would probably be the easiest way to do it. And it looks like a spike. We got another ad starting soon. Alright, I'll be back after the ad. Yup, ad break.
look at the TV.
There's someone in my house eating my birthday cake with my family, and that's not me.
Ah, I see you have the machine that goes bing!
I think he's getting closer. Look, he's right on top of us.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Welcome to Carl's Jr. Would you like to try our
Extra big ass taco.
now with more
Molecule.
Pepperoni.
Thanks, Arancini, for all the redeems. I appreciate that. I was making tea. I took a little bit longer than I thought, but I got tea. I ran out of oat milk, which sucks. But I have like yogurt. I decided I'm gonna try putting yogurt in my tea, and I don't think it's a good idea. It's kind of got some floaters in it now. Didn't entirely break down. Seems to taste okay, but it looks like there's something wrong with it. A little chunky. Oh no. Tastes fine. That's all that really matters, right? Alright, so we got the spikes at the bottom of the steps. That looks pretty good, I think. Maybe get rid of the line. We don't really need that. Nice. Like using curdled cream a little bit, yeah. It almost has like a curdly
what
effect.
A save! Oh, spectacular!
But it tastes fine. I'm not too worried about it. Thanks for checking in, Wallace. Appreciate you being here. Yeah. What else could we add to this to make it more, or less normal, rather? Got our normalities. That's actually not too bad, right? Let's fill in the railing though, because that's bothering me. Stop missing. Yeah, I appreciate everyone's support in the stream today. We got a lot of good raids. We got at least one good raid. I always like forget. It's like in one ear and out the other kind of thing. I have my thing. Let's my activity feed is everything. It doesn't need to be everything. We'll get most things, but not everything. Oh, can't fit it. Alright, there we go. Subs. Gift subs. We'll put followers on there as well. Oh yeah, yeah. Dare Games rated us. Cosmo the Shadow rated us. Dean Bratwurst rated us. So we got some good raids today. That was actually really cool. We got a few new follows. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new follows. So we did a lot today. It's been a very cool stream, and I really appreciate everyone. I'm not ending it or anything like that. I just wanted to say that. I don't know when I'm gonna end it, to be honest. I didn't really have a plan of how late I was gonna go today. I wanted to finish the game. No, I kind of wanted to at least get one room in, but it's looking like that might not happen. Might be hard to finish one room. We got 1/4 of one room, so that's cool. We'll call these anomalies. And we're probably gonna have to break them into different layers. But it's a nice looking title screen. I'll stick with that. We got we can save that and then export it as title screen. Very nice. It's legible. Although I wonder, I always do this where I'm like, maybe, just maybe, we should try this before we stick with it, before we do it. Yeah, that looks probably pretty cool. That does look better, doesn't it? Looks better. We could do a whole nother one too. We don't have to end there. We could do one more. And that might complete the hypnotic effect. I don't know if I like it like that or not. think it takes away too much. Although, yeah, I do think we're gonna have to keep updating this as we go, but it's good for now. I kind of think the more that I look at it, I'm like, this should really be fixed. All right. Oh, that we could do like something like that. Whoa. Oh, these spikes got weirdness in them. Let's take care of that. I thought I already did that. Thought about it, that's for sure. Indiana Crones, welcome in. Lurkin, I'll be back. Yeah, take your time, man. Thanks for hopping in. I appreciate that. Everyone should check out Indiana Crones. I was playing Sea of Thieves. We sail together. We're sailors. We're pirates. We do the pirating. A lot of fun last night with that. Always appreciate them allowing me to join them. And it's always nice to have people to play games with online. I feel like the door should have an extra, like, thing, right? Because doors have those. Should probably even have, like, the outline. Looking more and more like a door every day. Yeah. There should be texture on the floor. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work out. Let's fix that. So it's gotta be this color and white. Can't really do the black. I feel like it should be wood, but it's gotta have like perspective to it. What are we gonna do in the middle there? Just keep pushing the perspective until we can't? And then do something like this? Because that's not how it looks. That is not how wood looks. Yeah, I was afraid that was gonna happen. Alright, let's not do that. Like, these ones are probably fine. Because there's all these lines that they need to look good with. But this one, Has to be straight. Then we go out. I don't know. Perspective in tiny pixel art is like damn near impossible. If it was like, you know, 1,000 pixels or something, maybe, but 160 by 144, like, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, it doesn't look too bad. I wonder if the back wall would look better with dithering. Or maybe all the walls? That does look better, doesn't it? Although some of these look a little funky. I like it. I think that looks good. All right. Well, oh, you know, the stairs now. The stairs look stupid. Okay. So where are the stairs? Are the stairs on their own layer? They're on this layer. All right. So let's do the stairs too. So we'll do. Oh. We want. I think there's a active layer, yeah. Oh, we don't want all of them. We just want the front-facing ones. And we want this. Oh, we want it to be this non-contiguous. And then what we can do is we can do the opposite and do like that. Of course, now it's gonna look funny without the title, so we need to. Oh, that actually looked kind of cool. But yeah, let's just do it by hand, just because it's being such a weird thinger doodle. We'll do it on this layer, so there's nothing fighting with it. So it does look a little bit funny up here. But it's not the end of the world. It's got to look funny somewhere. And that's just the nature of trying to fit things. So like this here, that looks a little warped, right? And this here looks a little warped. This corner looks a little warped, but how else are we gonna get it to fit together? And that actually covers up a lot of the warping, other than this, but the blood helps. I wonder if there should be like a reflection across here. It looks more eerie like this. Alright, this is what we're going with, at least for now. We'll save it, we'll export it as the title screen. Place the old one, yes. We've got the title screen here. Copy it. We're gonna throw it in here, paste it. Alright. This one, we'll name it, or we'll change it to title screen. Looking good. The actor, it says background contains too many unique tiles. That is fine. We can change it to logo. Logo scenes must be, oh. Okay, well that's fine. We can change it for the logo for this. So yeah, we will change the canvas size and just bring it to the edges. And oh, we missed one. Try again. And then we'll undo it so we don't accidentally save over it. We can save that. Yeah, so now we need to overwrite this one, copy, paste, replace. There we have it. Frontrooms Normalities. So yeah. We've got to change the scene when you press the button. That's perfectly good for now. We will want to do some type of start menu thing or something. Not sure what we should do with that. Maybe we should figure that out. Let's do a menu, or maybe a multiple choice. Display multiple choice. With options. Why is that not looking like I remember it? Maybe menu is what we want. Display menu. Alright, so we've got menu. I really wish there was all the same options as before. Like the placement and all that stuff like you get with a dialogue. Because this is going to be off to the corner automatically, and that's kind of annoying. But there should be 3, right? Item 1 will be play. Item 2 will be explain. You only get so many with that. Fairly fixed. Explain and or maybe we'll call it info. Nah, explain is better because people then realize they will learn how to play the game that way. Item 3 will be options. Alright, so now we want to change the UI. So the easiest way to do that is to go into the game files, the project files, and this folder UI, and just change the ones that they got here. So we'll take both of those, we'll drag them over to Asprite, throw them up here in the top. And so this is, it's like in Unity where it's got the 9-slice UI. It's the same thing. So it'll stretch out these middle ones, and then use these as a corner, and then stretch out this one here. Well, it doesn't actually stretch it, it repeats them, because that's the way Game Boy works. But yeah, we can do something interesting here. We do want to use, you know what, we could actually change the font too. Didn't think about that. Maybe we want to do that also. So we've got fonts. You can see, oh no. Oh yeah, here it is. I was like, oh no. So we're gonna use mono for everything, right? So we throw that up here. We can, this is the font that it uses. I think we use mono for everything, but we could very easily swap out the colors here. So first we want to make, we'll use what I call a dummy color. We'll color everything that color, and then we'll take the black and fill that in, and then we'll take the white, fill that in. Although honestly it kind of looks better like that, doesn't it? So we can do that, and then we'll save it. We'll just save it, and that should be fine. I don't think it uses the other one, but maybe we should change that one too, just in case. So yeah, this one, the variable spacing, I'm not sure if it uses it, but I have a feeling that it's gonna use white for that space no matter what. I feel like it's programmed to do that. But you never know. Let's mess with it and find out. So we'll do that, and then that, and then yeah, I honestly I don't know. We'll save it just like that. And all we can do is test it to see which one it's going to use. It looks like it's using the monospace one though. Alright, so let's fix the UI box. So yeah, let's we'll use this as a dummy color. And then we'll use this. And then we'll set this. And then we'll just fill in these. But we want it to be more interesting than that, so let's just fill this in. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Maybe we could work with that. We do want the corners to be white because there's going to be mostly a white background. So let's save that and see what happens. Oh, we didn't change the UI, so we need to do that next. The cursor. So yeah, let's do something completely different for this. We'll do black everywhere, and then if we get this out, that'll make it easier for us to see. And then we can do like, oh, we can do that, and then we'll turn off symmetry, and then maybe like a bloody dot. I think that might be it there. So we'll save it. You know, we could even give it a highlight. Make it look wet. I think it looks better like that. Alright, so we'll say we already saved it, but we'll do it again. And now we go to this. So there's our custom UI. Alright, so let's play the game and see how all this looks. We'll save this. So that looks cool. I coded it wrong. Also, I got a piece of mustache in my mouth. It's always the worst. Yeah, so this needs to go. So we're gonna do a switch. And then if it's 1, set to 1 if play, set to 2 if explain, set to 3 if options. So yeah, we'll have to make another thing there, and we'll need to make an options menu and an explanation menu, but we can do that later. For now, we'll just leave those blank. We'll hit the button. Alright, so let's see what it looks like with different palettes. Ooh, eerie. That looks good too. That looks cool, the sepia. Yeah, that's cool too. That looks eerie too, I kinda like that. Ooh, that's a little too much. The negative ones never really look good. Let's stick with this one. Oh wow, so that broke like crazy. I don't know what happened there. Let's take another look at what we did there. I'm thinking it's because of the... Oh, I know what's going on. It's because we're using a logo scene, and we're using more than the amount of tiles, right? So there's 327. You're only allowed 192 unique tiles, and pretty much every tile on here is unique. So that's why that's happening. So we won't be able to use this actually. So what we can do is make a menu that opens after this. This will just be like the title screen, and then there'll be a menu screen, and that's what we have to do. So, but then we don't have to use the UI, but we can actually still use that UI. We'll just have to like make it our own. So yeah, what we'll do here is we'll make a new 160 by 144. We'll make it black. We'll find that UI because it did look cool. This one, and copy it. I keep thinking that's gonna slide that over. So that looks cool, but we need to make it like on a new layer. Oops, that was the wrong button. And then, like, I don't know how much space we should give it, but that should be fine. We'll scooch this over to there. Scooch these over to there. Maybe there. We could do all of this down one tile. There we go, and yeah. So now we can just stretch this out. Stretch this out. Stretch this out. And stretch this out. So that we still have our cool UI. First, the other thing, yeah, we can still do the other thing too because we're only using the 2 colors. So what we'll do then is we'll make a new 16 by 16 and we'll get our cursor and we'll copy it. Oh, we'll have to change the colors. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. So we've got this. We'll paste it. We can do it like that. And then, or we could put it in the corner. It really doesn't make a difference. So yeah, next we need to make a new layer. We'll put it behind there. We'll use this like that, and we'll actually do that on this layer too. And then what we can do, because we can't use this color, we can use black for that. But the black won't really work because it's on a black background. So maybe we use the white and then the black. Nah, that won't work either. I think what we do is we use the black. We put it in the middle, and then we outline it with white. But we can make those drip more now. And we can make it bigger. So maybe we do that. Let's make it bigger first. And it doesn't have to be as symmetrical anymore. We'll outline it. We'll make it more drippy. Maybe give it more splatters. It might be too symmetrical. And then, yeah, we can just do the outline with the white. I think that might be our new cursor. Alright, so we'll save that as we'll go sprites. We'll go cursor. We've got a pointer, now we've got a cursor. We'll save this as A sprites, and then we'll export it as a PNG. Got our sprites here. Cursor. Oh, not cut. That's not what we wanted. But that would work, except that I want to keep it. I don't want to lose it. So yeah, we'll copy it this time, not cut. And we'll go to this one. We'll go up to sprites. We'll paste it. All right, so now we've got that. We'll head over to our sprites. Let's save it while we're here. Cursor. So there's our cursor. Perfectly fine the way that it is. And let's get our menu. Alright, so we have the letters here. So we want starts. We'll just copy all of those. We'll put a new layer here. I don't like the way this looks. Oh, yeah, I guess it's gotta be one side or the other. So we got starts. Let's move that over one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I guess we could put it in the middle. Alright. Well. Let's go back to the the hell is it called? The ZX Spectrum one. It's weird that it switched like that, right? Alright, that's not what we want. So let's try again. So it's pretty similar, but it's not the same. I like the ZX Spectrum one better. Let's just go ahead and delete those. We'll make a new layer. This one will be explanation. Let's bring this one up a pixel. Oh, wrong layer. There we go. This one up a pixel. Make a new layer because we're gonna move this stuff around a bit. Sorry, my throat was getting dry. And this one is going to be options. Alright. So I think what we need to do is move all of these layers down. And then we can tighten up this stuff also. There's no reason for it to be as Uh-oh, what happened to my thing? Did I go into advanced mode on accident? No. This happens to me every once in a while. Go... Extras? No. Extras. What is explanation? Sorry, had to leave for a moment. Explanation is going to explain the game. Because it's a little bit of one of those things where people might not know. Oh yeah, it's like it's a weird genre, so I feel like an explanation is important. What happened to my thing though? My layers. The layers disappeared. I hit a button and my layers disappeared, and now I forget. Maybe tutorial would be better? Yeah, it's not gonna be a tutorial though, it's just gonna be words. When people hear tutorial, they think of like, oh, it's going to, like, you're gonna play a tutorial, and I don't know, maybe it would be better, but I think yeah, be interactive. I feel like tutorial is more interactive, but maybe you're right. Maybe tutorial is better, but I'm gonna stick with explanation for now. Well, I'll think about it for sure. Where the hell is the layers? Layer edges? No. I hit a button and my layers disappeared, and I don't know what button I hit. Oh, there we go. Hide timeline. Oh, tab. There we go. I need to remember that for the future. I get it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might end up doing what you described, and I may not. There is room for like more-ness here, which might be interesting to do. So maybe we do, so yeah. We can set aside some tiles to make unique, because obviously we can't go over the tile budget, right? But we have a little bit of room to work with. I don't know how many tiles that is, but it's leaving quite a few blank, so we could probably do something cool with that. So let's do a new layer, and we'll do this color, and we'll use the spray paint tool. Not the jump tool, not the blur tool. Where's the spray paint tool? This one? Ah, there it is. We'll use the spray paint tool. We can get pretty close to the edge there without it feeling too square. Because next we're gonna add more colors. So we'll do this color next. And we can actually use the... Oh no, you can... I thought you could draw lines, but you can't. Just add some weird jitter when you do this weird. Yeah. Then we can do white also, so it's like... Oh. So yeah, something like that. Kind of has an eerie vibe. We are using some unique tiles, but not too many. Although, in order to fit the that thing we made, we're gonna need these to be wider. And also, because we're like in the half thing, we may not be able to get the cursor to look right. Where's the new cursor? There's the new cursor. Because this cursor is like right in the middle, right? So we might actually want to scooch it over, so it's not right in the middle. That might actually work better. One way we can check is by well, if we merge down the layers, because they don't really need to be unmerged anyways, and then we copy it, bring it over here, so it would be like yeah. It would be confusing which one you got selected because it's too big. So maybe we do need to make it smaller. Huh. Well, one thing we could do is just try to scale it. It never really works out. So maybe we just work with what we had before. What is that to be selector? Yeah. So maybe we just work with this one again. We can't use this color though, so unless we use tile swapping, but that would be kind of a lot. You know, maybe tile swapping is the way to go on this. Because we could do a tile here, a tile there, and a tile there, a tile there, a tile there, a tile there. Yeah, maybe tile swapping is the way to go. But we want to make sure that it's like equal distance, and yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, let's do tile swapping. Alright, so what we'll do is we will make a dark pixel, and I'll just do that. And then we can overlap it with black at the start of the scene, and then replace it with this later. So we'll take this, we'll find the tile swap one, we'll put it in here. So now we've got that there, and then we also need an all black tile now too. So we'll just do that. And that's all we really need for that. So we'll save that, we'll export it. Yep, over that one, and then we'll find that file from here, copy this, the new one we've got, and we're gonna put it in the UI, or I'm sorry, the tile swap, the tile sets folder. So we'll paste it here over the original. That's that. And then this one. So we've got this, we're gonna save it. Oh. Sometimes that happens, I click on home when I'm trying to click file. So yeah, we're gonna save this as, that's not the right folder at all. That's weird that I saved that in fonts. I was looking for this earlier and I didn't find it because it got saved in fonts. That's weird. Yeah, so we got this one. We'll call it menu. We'll export it as menu. And then we'll go to... We'll open it back up because I accidentally closed it earlier. Open it in a file. I knew I closed something, I wasn't sure which one it was, but it was this one. So we got menu PNG, we'll copy it. We're going to go to... Oh. We're gonna go to this one. Backgrounds, paste it here. Alright. And now we find out if all that fancy doodling was worth it. Alright, so we can just put this like in the corner here. We'll make a new one. Scene. We can put that right there, right here. It doesn't really matter. This one is going to be menu. And it looks like it's working fine, so that's good. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make this transparent. So we need to make a transparent actor. So we'll do 16 by 16. And this one's just gonna be this green. And we're gonna save it as in sprites, and we'll just call it transparent. And then we'll export it as transparent. And then we will grab it from here, copy it, and put it in the sprites folder. Alright, so now we can have a transparent player. I don't know why it's not showing up. What happened there? Oh, I put it in the UI folder, didn't I? No? Put it in the right folder. Oh, I put the A-sprite file in there. We don't want that. We want the PNG file. This tiny one. I was thinking about that, like, why is that one so much bigger than the others? That would be why. It was an A-sprite file. Alright, so now we got the transparent one. We can choose transparent. So now we can't see the player. So that way, even if the player moves around the screen, doesn't matter. Then we want... So this is on initialization. We want to... We'll make an event, or a group event group, and then we'll start doing the tiles here. So replace tile, and then... So we want to replace... this one. Oh, you know what? We're gonna need to make some adjustments here. I wasn't thinking. All of these need to be different. Yeah. Stop it. We'll do that one that way, this one that way, and this one that way. And so now they're all different. They will flash on the screen for like a split second, like one frame at the beginning, so that's why it's good that they look like okay like that. But yeah, it's not a big deal to me. Some people might notice it, but I don't think anyone's gonna really care. Tutorial will give you more room. Will it? Right on. I don't feel like it's an issue though, to be honest. We'll have to see. But yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be confused by it. What am I doing? I'm trying to export it. Export. So I guess first we want to save it, and then we export it. We'll save over that one. Export it. Alright. Got the new and improved one here. We'll go here, backgrounds, paste over that one, replace it. Alright, so now when we replace the things, it'll replace both of these, but it won't replace the other ones. So yeah. And now we want to scroll way up till we get to the black ones. Actually, we'll start with it on this one. But the other ones we want to be black. So we'll copy this event, we'll paste it, we'll move this over here and down there, and then this one we'll move over one. We'll copy the event, we'll paste it here, we'll move it over two and down one, and yeah, so that will replace those. And that happens on the initialization. So something else we want on the initialization is attach button, or attach script to button, right? And what we want to do is set up the up and down buttons first, right? So first we'll do up. All right, so now we're going to do a UI variable, and this can actually be a local variable, so we can do variable value. And we'll say local 1 or local 0, we'll say UI, we'll put underscore UI, so that way we know that we're using it for the UI. So if we hit the up button, we want to do a if. So if variable compare with value, right? So if local UI equals 0, then we want it to equal, so if this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, we want it to equal 2. Right? And then we can do another one, copy event, paste. If it equals 1, and we press up, we want it to equal 0. We'll do another, if it equals 2, when we press up, we want it to equal 1. Yeah, so that takes care of that. We'll copy this event, we'll paste it here. Now we're going to do the down arrow. So if it equals 0, we want it to equal 1. If it equals 1, we want it to equal 2. And if it equals 2, we want it to equal 0. So that should wrap the cursor. And then we want to do another button. This one's going to be A or B or start. And actually the up button or the down button, we'll do select also. So that way when you hit select, it'll change between them, but it only goes down. But if you hit up, you can go up also. And then so yeah, A, B, or start is going to change the scene based on the switch, right? So we're going to make a switch, and the switch is going to have 3 options, and when it's 0, 1, or 2, it's going to do different things. So first of all, we want this thing where it said change scene. We're just going to put that at the top here. We're going to delete the menu because we no longer need it. The switch, we don't need that. We're going to change this to menu, which we haven't actually named yet, so let's name that. We'll call it start menu. Alright, so now start menu has that. Now we'll take that. Oh, I guess we don't need that. We need a new one. So for 0, we'll say change scene. And then change scene is going to go to room 1 north. And we want that to be right in the middle so we can see. Yeah. Alright, so we got that. The explanation is going to be a different thing. Maybe we should make that next. We can use this as a starting point. We'll go ahead and make a duplicate of this. We will delete these. Yeah, we don't need them. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is make more room for ourselves. Because it's probably gonna be kind of wordy. Hopefully it doesn't need to be more than one page, but we're probably gonna fill this up pretty good. Alright. And then we don't need that. We'll make a new one. So honestly, we should probably name these. This one's options. This is border. This one is explanation. And this one is start. And then this one is UI border. And then this is UI border start menu. UI border explanation. That way there's no confusion. This is the background. Alright, so now we've got that. We could probably put the border at the top. 7 is going to be the text, so we'll call it EXP text. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 characters before we need new space. Indiana Crohn's, woo! What's up, Indy? Indiana? There's too many Indies. I gotta discern you somehow. How you doing, Indy? Indiana? Crohn's is fine. There you go. We already had this conversation. Crohn's is fine. I can't keep track. I'm just gonna say whatever comes to my mind, right? And hopefully it's not mean. For my sake. Because I don't want to be mean to you. You're a nice guy. Why would I be mean to you? Alright, so we wanted to say something about how to play the game. I don't know. I had like a story kind of thing written, but it's not very long. Oh. Well, maybe that's the key here, right? We got checking to ensure maximum hauntedness. The first day at the job at Hauntasure. I don't know. Hey noob. It's your first day? First day on the job? Maybe we just write first day on the job. So what? T. Maybe we should do first day on the job? Question mark. And it doesn't frickin' fit. Let's try it. First day at work. First day at work? Still doesn't fit. Alright, let's try something else. Is it your... first day. That was a good one. I am death. First day at work? Is it your first day at work? Nah, that's too wordy, isn't it? So it doesn't seem to want to fit. Alright, let's just stick with first day. Is it your first day? Your nephew is named Wesley after Princess Bride? Dude, that's hilarious. Dude, that's crazy. Is that your brother or your sister? They sound cool.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. That is inconceivable. Your brother, right on. Did you both grow up with it? Because I definitely grew up with it. We had it on Betamax with some commercials partially cut off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's cool. It's a good movie. Still one of my favorites. Alright. What if it said... We should probably make a new layer just in case it gets hard to do. Here at haunt assure. Is that how you spell assure? I think that's how you spell assure. Is assure a word? My brain does this. I'll be like, is that real? Did I just make that up? Assure. Yes, it's a word. Here at haunt assure. We assure Yo Rico, Saturday was wild, good stuff. Yeah dude, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me along with that. I definitely appreciate that. We assure maximum hauntedness. That's a word, right? Doesn't need to be. Alright, we assure maximum hauntedness. I feel like there should be an explanation point there. Maximum hauntedness. Maybe 2 explanation points. I think this one needs to be scooched over. It's never gonna be like perfect, and that's part of the problem. Is it your first day? Here at Haunt Assure, we assure maximum haunt. Maybe this should be lower. so it doesn't blend in with that one. And maybe we move it back over because now it looks weird. Here at Haunt Assure, we assure maximum hauntedness. Maybe this should be on its own. And over. What if we did like a ... We assure maximum hauntedness, right? So that way there's some emotion in there. And then maybe we make a new layer. What is this called? Continue. Oh wait, yeah, we'll do parenthesis continue. Because I don't think it's gonna fit on one thing at this point. But we need it to fit in this. What is going on here? Like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that's perfect. Alright. So that would be the first one. We'll call this continue. We'll merge this one down. We'll make a new layer. Alright, so that's like the story. It's your first day at Haunt Assure, where we ensure maximum hauntedness. Or we assure, not insure. And then we explain, it's gonna say, fine, if you find a normality, that's not gonna fit. Alright, so if you find any normalities, you find any normalities, press yes. Press yes at the end. People are gonna be like, at the end of what? But there's just not enough room. You'll figure it out. You just have to get there. Press yes at the end. Maybe a period. We'll put it right there. And press yes at the end. If not, that looks weird. Man. Alright, so that's right. If not, and then we'll do a comma. If not, that doesn't look like a comma. That doesn't look like a comma either. Whoa. What does the comma even look like? There we go. That's a comma. If not, oh, that's not what we want either. Press no. That's not how you spell press. Luckily I can fix that. If not, press no. Alright, so I just thought of something. What if it says at the end of the day? But then there's not going to be enough room to say day 1 has no first pass. No normalities at start. No, day 1 has no normalities. I don't like that period. What if we said D-A-Y-S? D-A-Y-S. Would we have space for that? What if we try? At the days. Oh, it fits. At the day's end. We'll have to do an apostrophe here, but that's okay. We've got extra things. The day's end. If you find any normalities, press yes at the day's end. Maybe we put that first. Alright, so we'll do this one below for now, and then this one above, and then this one there. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. Oh, there's no period there now. It's another comma. Alright, so we'll copy this and do there. And then this needs to be lowercase. Yeah. but now we need a period here. So if you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day 1 has no normalities. Alright, so I think we fit it all in there. But I think this should be up 1. And then, alright, so that's not too bad. In two screens of text, we explained the entire game. Alright, but that does mean we have to set day 1 back to having no normalities every time, which isn't a huge issue at all. So, but that helps people to learn where the normalities are. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, so let's do this one first. We'll export explanation 1. Explanation 2. Oh, and there's something I forgot. The continue one should have that UI. What happened there? That's what we want, so we'll grab that and here. So on the continue layer, we'll put that on either side of it. We could make it blink. I think making it blink actually might be the way to do things here. So let's go ahead and copy this and tile swap. We should probably put it there, but this thing still needs to be there. So we'll have to change what we did already, but that's okay. We want it to blink anyways. So I'm not sure what we should do. Maybe we do this and then do this and then do this, so it blinks like that. Let's check. Oh, that's not the right curse. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that one. Where is this one? Okay. So what we'll do is we'll add a new frame, and then this time we're going to do what we just did. So we'll do that, and that, and then that. So that's obviously way too fast. Let's change it to 300. Maybe we change it to 400. Both these 400. I'm not sure if I like that. Alright, so what if we, instead of that, we do this, oops. Like that. I think that's what we want. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll grab this one, copy it. We'll go to our tile swap one. We'll paste it here. And that should be good. Alright, so now we'll save this. We'll export it as paste, or yeah. I'll overwrite it. We've got this, we'll copy it. Actually, we'll get, I guess we need to put it on a different thing. So yeah, we'll do this first. We'll go tile sets, paste it here, replace it, and then we'll grab these, copy them. Oh, you know what? We need to resave it because we need it to have that unique tile. Where the hell was it? Menu? There it is. All right. So yeah, we'll do this one first. File export as explanation1. File export as explanation2. Alright, now we've got those. We'll go back to this one. We've got our explanation 1 and 2. We'll copy those. We're gonna put them into our thing here, to our backgrounds folder on the project files. And now we've got that. Alright, moving right along here. So we'll copy this and paste it, and we'll change this to explanation 1. We no longer need the up-down buttons, so we'll disable that. We'll disable that, and we no longer need the switch that's here. We'll just change that to that. Get rid of the switch, delete the event. This is actually going to be the next one, so let's name this explain 1. We'll copy that, we'll paste it down here, and let's move both of these down because the options is going to go there. All right, so explain 1, explain 2, explain 2 gets explain 2. All right, and then we will change this to, well no, we'll go back to the menu, because you might want to change your options or read it again or something like that. So yeah, that one is going to go to explain 2. This one, copy the event for that one, put it there. Explain 1. Alright, so these ones, they've got the transparent one, so that's fine, that's what we need. This one, we do need to make those changes, right, because we want it to blink. So instead of did we do the tile swapping? Did we not get that far? I don't think we did. Alright, so what we do here is alright, so we got this, that. We need the options one still. But we want to get that tile swapping working now that we've got it figured out. Oh, we did do the tile swapping for the beginning, so let's just set those to black at first, and then this one, we want it to blink, so we're gonna get rid of this, and then we're gonna make a new one that says tile swap from sequence, right? And then we need a state variable, so we need to make a new one. We can actually use local 1, and we'll call it tile swap state. Alright, so state variable, animation frames, 2 from tile that one, and then we want that one. Alright, so we'll throw this one at the top. Alright, top, next, that one. Alright, so that's how it starts, and then what we need is we need to do actor. So we're gonna make a transparent actor in the corner. We'll just make it transparent, and then this one has an update, right? So actually, you know what? We're gonna go back and we're gonna make that first one black also. But we'll copy this, and then we'll delete it, and then we'll paste it over here, and yeah, we'll do it in the update, and then we'll here we want to copy this one, paste it, we'll throw it at the beginning, and then yeah, we want that to be black, so scooch that over and bring that up. So that's gonna make all these tiles black at the start, and then this one, we want that to happen, but we want to check something first. So we'll do if we'll do a switch, right? Because we've got those three options: 0, 1, and 2. So then if that is that, then we copy it, paste it, paste it. This one we're gonna move it to be that one, and then this one we're going to move it to be that one. But we also need to make them all the other ones black, otherwise they'll get left on. So we need to go back to this event group, and we'll just copy it. In fact, we should rename it first. Replace black tiles. Alright, so we got that. We'll copy it, throw it here. Alright, so we need one for each of these, but we also need to turn off the one that we don't want. So we'll disable that one. We'll disable that one, and then for this one we'll disable the last one. So that should prevent it from blacking out as you go. Alright, so that should work. Let's give it a shot. What happened? Oh, the mouse froze for a second. Alright. We didn't change the speed. So let's do that. Well, apparently we can't change the speed. Well, that's unfortunate. So that means we have to manually add more frames. It's a little bit unfortunate. It's too bad there's no way to do that. There is a way to do it. Let's do it. Let's do that. So the way to do it is alright, so first thing we want to do is I think we want to attach timer is what we want. But we need to make sure that we haven't actually already done this yet. So let's do a if var variable compare with value, and we can use another local variable. We'll use local 0 and we'll call it underscore timer on. So yeah, if timer is not on, we want to attach a timer, but first we want to variable value. We want to set the variable value timer on to be 1, so that way it doesn't do it twice. And then we want it to be at what, 0.6? I don't know. How many milliseconds is... Wait. We know how many milliseconds. It's 400 milliseconds, right? So... should it be 4 then? I think it should be 4. Alright, so we've got that, and then... we put this there. And then we need to go to these buttons and remove the timer. Remove timer script. Timer 1 is going to get removed. So yeah. You can throw that at the beginning. We need it to be there though also. Oh, not there. There also. So yeah, that removes the timer, but we also need to change that variable. So variable value. Oh, you know what? We used a local value, so we can't actually do that between things. So we need to make this a... First of all, let's remove the name so we don't think that we're using it. So we'll save that, and then we'll go here and we'll call it timer. We'll call it UI timer on. Right, and then we'll change this to UI timer on. Cool. And then we'll copy this event. We'll paste it here, and then we'll remove this. We'll throw this one in there, and then we'll do the same thing here. So we'll throw that here. We'll remove this and throw this one in there. All right. And then this one, remove timer. All right, so we need that variable value, timer on equals 0. Copy that, paste that here. All right, so now we should have an animated thing. Dude, you are still here crushing it. Yep, that's what I'm doing. We just made an animated UI for the menu scene. And we got explanation in. Are you familiar with retro achievements, Rick? I am becoming more and more familiar with them because people talk about them, but I really don't know much about them. So anything you want to teach me about them, I would love to know. But I don't know how you link like your emulator or anything like that. But look at that, we got the animated thing. That did not work for whatever reason. I think I missed a pixel or something. Also, the buttons aren't moving it, so that's an issue. So it's not fully finished yet. I think it's because we're using this local. Yeah, we're using local variables when we shouldn't be. So yeah, this one we can't use a local variable either. I thought we could when we were doing it all with the scene, but we're not. We're using an actor now. So we need a second variable, and we'll call this UI menu item. And so all these need to be changed to that. UI menu item. UI menu item. UI menu item. UI menu item. Alright. So we got all those UI menu items. Now this thing, instead of that, we need UI menu item. And that should fix everything. Alright, so we'll save it. We'll hit play. I know quite a bunch of that actually. I'm a retro achievement hunter. That is my content on stream. Very cool. If you want to teach me about it, I'm all ears, 100%. Or if you want to point me in the direction of how to put that into a thing. There you can find a list of homebrew games too. Cool. Where though? Oh, on your stream? That's cool. Awesome. I went a long walk with my family and then ate too much pasta. Nice. Per set. Is that perfect, you mean? It's close. It's close. Not back to pixeling and chilling with y'all. Now back to pixeling and chilling with y'all. Right on, right on. What are you pixeling? You still doing Hunter's Path stuff, or are you doing a GB Compo? Did I hit the button? I thought I hit the button. You can check out retroachievement.org. Interesting. So is that going to teach me how to put them in my own homebrew? Finish everything for the Hunter's Path other than QA testing. Oh, very cool, very cool. So retroachievement.org isn't working. Maybe we do a Google search. Oh, it's Retro Achievements. Yep, forgot the S at the end. No worries. I didn't see that you posted it twice. My bad. Verifying that I'm a human. Okay, so this has a bunch of active players and just released. Welcome. Build your profile, track your progress, and compete with friends. We provide emulators. You just need the games. So how do you put them on your game? That's my question. Maybe the documentation. I see integrate retro achievements into your emulator, but how do you put them into your game? Log in on the emulator. You have to create an account there, and you can download the emulators. Log in on the emulator. You just need to get the ROM, and there you go. Oh, so you need to use a special emulator? Well, I'll have to dig into that when I'm not on stream. You can use, for example, RetroArch. That is a multi-emulator. I am familiar with RetroArch. I use it on my Miu Mini. I tried to use it on PC once and I failed. I wasn't able to set it up. I might be able to get a little bit further now since I've been using it on the Miu Mini. So I have a little bit of understanding on how it works with the different cores and stuff. But Yeah. I'll have to make an account and all that stuff when I'm not on stream. But thank you for providing that. I appreciate it. Still not working. It's still changing the local on there and not the other one. That's weird. Oh, I see. Look at this. I left it. So that one needs to be UI menu. There was more to it that I forgot. This needs to be UI menu item 2. Well, that fixes that. Did I get all of them? Excuse me. I tried to mute, but I wasn't fast enough. You can DM me whenever you want, and I will gladly help you through Infinite's Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to mute, but I didn't make it in time. Let's see if those changes fix that. Good. Whoa, how did Discord get that? How did that get down there? That's weird. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Alright. Let's see if this works. Well, it worked one way. It's breaking, but it's doing something. Oh, we got an issue there. That is for certain. Look at all those blood splatters. I wonder if that's like a unique tile thing. What happened with that? 167, 180. That's not over the unique tile limit. Oh, but we have those event groups at the beginning. Yeah, we don't want those, because that's not going to be what we want. Yeah, so we'll just delete those. Forgot about those. We'll have to add something else to make that animate. But yeah, let's fix that pixel issue on the what was it? Options. So yeah, this, I see what's going on here. This one is different. Oh, we want, what is this thing? Yeah, this thing is different than this. This needs to be that. It was a mirror image, that's why it wasn't going away. Alright, so that should fix that. We'll save it. We'll export. Export as not explanation 2, but menu. That's the one. Overwrite, yes. We are going to backgrounds, menu, PNG, copy, backgrounds, Paste. Replace. Alright. So that should fix that. Was there some other thing that wasn't working? UI menu item, UI menu item, UI menu item. So that's working, but what is the issue here? UI menu item 2, UI menu item equals 1. If UI menu item equals 1, UI menu item equals 2. If UI menu item equals 0, UI menu item equals 1. Maybe on inits we set them back to 0. Var value, but it should start at 0, so I don't know why that would make a difference. UI menu item equals 0. Actually, we don't really want that, do we? Because then if you back out, it'll still be on explanation. Is it this one? No, because that just replaces the tiles. The up button. UI menu item, UI menu item. I don't know. That's weird. Let's try it again. Down button doesn't seem to be working. Select button doesn't seem to work. It's removing the timer. And for some reason hitting the up button is making it go down. But only 2 places. That's weird. Why is it doing that? I don't know. So the up button should be making it go up. Right, so if it's at 0, it should go to 2. Ow. Hit my hand on my desk. If it's at 0, which it starts at 0, and you hit the up button, let's take a look at what the thing is doing. So it's going to 1, UI menu item 1. Which isn't where it's supposed to go. Wasn't there like an increment thing? Where is it being incremented? Oh, it's not. It's just being told to be that. So if we hit up and it's 0, it should go to 2. Why is it going to 1? Oh, is it because it's happening afterwards? Oh, I see what's going on. We need a switch instead of a series of events. We need a switch. So we'll do 3 options, and this needs to be UI menu item. Alright, so if it's 0, 1, or 2, and that should actually work fine. But let's get it out of there. We don't need it. delete, and then that one, delete. Alright, and then we gotta do the same thing for this one. Switch. Alright, so 3 options, 0, 1, and 2. So if we go to 0, that happens. If we go to 1, that happens. If we go to 2, that happens. We're gonna drag it out, delete it, drag it out, delete it, drag it out, and delete it. Alright, so that should fix it. One can only hope. Oh wait, no, we didn't change this to UI. This needs to be changed to UI also. UI menu item. Alright, so let's go to the build log. Oh, I guess it's already done. Alright, so that should be good. We got this one, right? Okay, yeah, let's try it again. Oh, there's an ad in progress. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get some water while this ad happens here. Alright, I am back. Sorry about the ad break. Yeah, and then I used the bathroom, so it took a little longer. That's okay. I got some water, and this is working. This is what we need. It's precisely what we need. Interesting. So there is something going on when we go back to it where it's not doing what it's supposed to do right away. So I guess what we need to do is do this on init also. Wait, no, it's doing it on the update, so oh, I see what's happening. We need to tell it that the UI timer is off when you hit the button. Alright, so yeah, because you hit the button, it needs to turn off the timer. Yeah, we'll do it here. We'll say, oh wait, that's not what we want. We want add event, timer, remove timer script. We'll throw it there, and then var val set variable to value timer on equals 0. Throw that there. And there, now it should work. So we go explanation, we go through the explanation, come back, and the explanation is back. Just how we want it. Options does nothing. So yeah, maybe we do the options menu next. That should be fairly easy to do. We can start with this, and we'll duplicate the border start menu. We'll call it border start options, and let's see. We don't want these. We'll probably move these around, right? So we'll just move them over to the side for now, and then we can tighten them later. Alright, but what we want is sound effects and BGM. Those are the only options we need. But we need return, right? So return back to the or exit works better. All right, so we'll make a new layer. This one will be BGM. And we probably want it to have like an off-on thing, right? So BGM, new layer, text, SFX. Again, we're leaving room for off and on. New layer, exit. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Exit. Exit. Why did that happen? Oh, it's like something. What did I do wrong? Exit. What is this? Oh, I hit that button. Okay. Exit. That's what we want. All right. How do we want to do this? Should we swap on and off? That's probably the best way to do it. All right, so we'll say, all right, this will be exit. This is SFX. This is BGM. Alright, so we'll make a new layer and we'll call it BGM on. We'll hit this and we'll say on, and that will go there. We can duplicate that, rename it to SFX on, and move it there. Alright, but we want to move it over so it's not uneven. Yeah, that works. We'll go back to our thing here and we'll scooch these over there and these over there because we gotta leave room for off, right? Actually, we can scooch these in right up next to exit. And yeah. So now we need I'm thinking here. We want it to be like a dim off, right? So let's I'm wondering if, because if we use tile swapping, then these need to be unique in some way, right? And then so would the off, right? Because if you swap it back, then it would look for ones that are the same, and if both are off and you swap the one, it will swap the other, right? Unless I'm not understanding how that works, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be wrong on that. Maybe it recognizes it when you first load it into VRAM and then uses that, but I have a feeling that it checks again after you swap it. I could be wrong. So let's see. One thing we could do is add pixels in the corner, right? But then they got to be different. So maybe on the top one we do this, and on the bottom one we do this, right? Because then they're all different. And then this one there and that one there. No, we don't need to do that. Wait, yeah, we do. I'm losing it. I was thinking two things at once. So if we do that, you know what we'll just do a single pixel there, and or maybe we do one there and one there, like that. Yeah, that looks weird. I don't know. We're only gonna see it on screen for like a split second, so it should be fine. All right, so we'll do that, and then what we'll do is we'll go to our tile swap, right? And then we'll get this color and do off. And we need to make that black. And yeah, so it once we put the black tile down, it won't replace it, because it would be doing it for that one if that wasn't the case, right? So we only need one off, and as long as it starts with unique tiles in the VRAM, then it will put only the tile that you are telling it to replace. And if not, we're gonna find out the hard way. So that should be what we want, is the dim off, right? We'll save this. We'll export it. Oh, that's save as. We want export as. Tile swap, yes, that one. Grab it from here. copy it there to here. Tile sets, paste, replace, and then we need to go to our backgrounds and no, we never saved our options menu, so let's do that. It doesn't say options, so we should probably have it say options. New layer, we'll do this one, text, options. And I think that's in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's okay. That takes up 2 extra tiles. Although it's a little bit high. Let's turn it, let's put it down a little bit. There we go. Options. Alright, this should be good. We'll save it and then we'll export it as we'll call it options menu. Cool. Next one, options menu, copy. Go back to our backgrounds folder, paste it here. Nice. Alright, so we've got our start menu. We can copy that. Oh, that's cool. You can change the color. Copy, paste, and yeah, so now we've got our options menu. And so we do want to replace tiles, but not those tiles. So we'll that one, and then that one, and then that one. So those will get replaced. So this needs a separate UI button. Or a UI menu item. So we'll go ahead and make a new one. We'll call it options UI menu item. And we'll change all of these to that. That way it says where you were, and I don't know, doesn't make a big difference, but it'll be nice when you do it. So this one, options, so that takes care of that. We need this one, options, 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 and then options. Alright, so that takes care of all of those. And then we need this thing to do options also. Options. And then these need to be moved. Again, oh, we only, because it's a switch, we only need to do the top one. That's pretty convenient. But these need to be moved. So that one, and then that one. Oh, that one, and that one. Alright, so that takes care of the animation, but now the button press is completely different. So we don't want it to do these things, we want it to do other things. So first of all, we need a variable. We'll delete these, we don't want change scene. although we do need a change scene for here, so we'll put change scene, and then we'll go back to, yeah, start menu. That's exactly where we want to go. So that's good for that. 2 is done. For 0 and 1, what we want is BGM off and on. So we need a new variable. We'll do variable value. We'll make a new one. We'll call it BGM off. And we'll just copy this one, paste it here, and we'll make a new variable. Rename it to SFX off. Right? So if this variable is true, then the BGM is off, and same with the SFX. So that's cool and all, but we want to replace those other tiles when we do that. So let's see. We're gonna have to do it at the beginning also, but we want it to happen when you press the button. So we'll do it right here. We'll say tile replace, and we're gonna move it to the right position, and we'll need 3 of them for each. Alright, so this one is going to be O. There's the O. And then next we need it to be, so we'll duplicate it, copy event, paste event, F, and then we need this to be F also. So we need this one to be, oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That one and this one to be that one. I feel a sneeze coming on. It's always weird when you feel it coming on and you try to like mute and like prepare for it, it goes away. It might come back, we'll see. Alright, so we got those ones. Alright, so we might as well make a group and throw those in there. It's like the sneeze like wants to come out, but it's like stopping itself. It's weird. Alright, so we'll throw these in the group. We'll rename it to set off. Set off. We'll copy set off. Paste it here. Alright, so now we need to change these. We're gonna move them down. Easy peasy. Alright, now those are moved down. So then the other thing is we need to actually check to see if BGM is off or not before we decide this. So we'll do switch, and we'll drag this up, and the switch will be BGM off. If BGM off is 0 or 1, and if it's we'll close that. So if it's 0, well, first of all, if it's 1, we'll set it to 0, and then set it. Actually, this is supposed to be 1, right? And then this goes there, and then we'll copy this, paste it, copy this and paste it, and then this will be 0. And then we need to set this to set on. Oh. I always forget that you can't like drag and select highlight. It's weird. Alright, so this, we want this to be, oh, we don't have the option. That's right. That is right. So we need that, so we're going to go to tile swap, and we need T will go on. That's that. Paste or fill it in here. and that is what we need for that. So we'll save that, export as that, overwrite, grab it from our thing here, the PNG, not the ASprite one, copy that, paste it to our tile sets folder, replace it, and where were we? Okay, so this one needs to be on, so we'll put it there, and then this one needs to be the end, so we'll put it there, and this one we actually want it to be black again, so we'll do that, and yeah, that does that. So yeah, we'll do the same thing here. We'll add a switch, not that, but that. All right, so we'll throw that at the top. The switch is going to be SFX off. If the value is 0 or 1, if it's 0, we're going to change this to 1, and then set off. That is fine. Alright, so then what we need is this, copy, paste, set it to off equals 0. This one, actually what we'll do is we'll take this set on event, we'll copy that, and we'll paste that here, and then we'll just move it down one. Yep. What am I doing? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I was like, why isn't it moving? Ah, still hitting the wrong button. Alright, so that should do that. Alright. But we also need to do it at the beginning, because if you like leave the menu and then come back to the menu and then decide, oh, I do want to turn the music on, it will be at the starting point, and that's not what we want. So we need to go to the initialization, which is where we're at, and where it says replace black tiles, that's fine, but let's go ahead and make a new event, and we'll call it set loaded options. Alright, so in here we want a switch, 2 switches actually. We got one for the BGM. Actually, you know what we can do? We can just copy and paste what we did. Switches within switches, that's what we got here. So this one, we're gonna copy it, we're gonna paste it there. So we've got a switch here, and then we're gonna actually take these switches out and delete that. So now we have switch 1 checks to see if BGM is off. If it is, then it sets them to be so what we're going to do is delete this and then delete this, because now we're not trying to change what it is, we're just trying to set them to be on or off. So if it's off, we want it to be off. If it's on, we want it to be on. Yeah. If it's off, we want it to be off. No, this is backwards. If we got it to 1, then we got that. If we got it to 0, then that. So that's fine. We just need to switch them around is all, and then remove the setting. So move the setting and then switch them. 0 and then 1. Multi-switches can be a headache. I experienced that with C. You know, honestly, it's not too bad here, but then again, we haven't tested it yet, so we'll see. I haven't actually done anything with C, really. I remember trying to learn it back when I first was like grasping at straws and stuff, but I didn't know the difference between C and C++ or C#. I ended up with C# eventually, and I'm pretty decent with C#. I'm not like amazing or anything like that, but I can figure things out as far as like my own game designs, and I can even debug sometimes other people's code sometimes, but other times like doing like asynchronous events and stuff like that, it's like what the fuck is going on. So yeah, I'm definitely not the best at it, but I can hold my own. But only with C#, not with C. I don't know C. I'd like to learn that. I'd like to do homebrew development with C, or even with assembly. I think that would be cool. And something like this is actually kind of like, it's actually quite a bit like assembly, except all the instructions are just events. So it's like we're using the same instructions, but we don't have to remember all of the acronyms and like code. Alright, so we've got our things. Let's check this out. Oh, you know, we didn't set it to go there. That's a noob error. Alright, so in our options menu, we have our A, B, and we've got our switch for that. We need a change scene events right here that takes us to oh, I don't, it's called start menu. I'm never gonna find it that way. We'll rename it options menu, and then options menu. So that should send us to the right place. This one has the transparent player, and it's set to load the options, and then everything should work. So we'll give it a shot again. But what kind of stuff were you doing with C, Chazzy Chaz? Whenever I hear the name Chaz, I think of the character from Microsoft Bob. Oh, we missed. We missed again. Well, we got that working, and that working, and that works. But we've got some issues there, don't we? Alright, so let's fix those. Options menu. So replace black tiles should be fine. Set loaded options should be fine. It's the it's this one? Is this the issue? On init. We didn't. Oh wait, no, we did. We did. Oh no, we missed some. Or no, we didn't, because those are disabled. Oh, we missed this one. That'll do it. Why is that even there? That's a weird thing. Win 2, win 1. What is that even doing there? It must be on this one, right? Do they all have that? Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay, so let's fix all of those then. We'll go here. That was the language we learned when I started learning programming. We had to learn procedural languages first. Interesting. Man, coding recursive functions was really hard to understand. Yeah, I'm not really sure what recursive functions are, to be honest. Is that when you like multi-thread functions? Thanks for checking in, Dakota Vaughn. Appreciate you being here. We're doing GB Studio development. There is an ad coming up in like 30 seconds. Just a heads up. Oh no, you just missed the Pokemon. That's always the worst. So each timer needs that. This, yes, there it is again. Oh, that's not right. This one here. This one. There. And that should fix it. Let's give that a whirl. Did that work? It didn't work. Interesting. I have a feeling I know why. But then again, I don't know why. What is going on here? It doesn't seem to be working. It was working earlier. Let's see if we make me a pyro toad first. That's not working either. And then we go to this one. None of those are working all of a sudden. What's up with that? Weird. I swear they were working earlier. Part of it's working. It seems that VO2 is not wanting to work. Let's try it manually. Interesting. Well, that works. The hotkeys stopped working. Does it have something to do with that? That's so weird that the hotkeys stopped working. Maybe it just needs to be reloaded. It's working now. Interesting.
We have found a witch, may we burn her?
We found a witch. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Let's see here. What did I miss? Recursion is hard. I don't miss comparative languages class. Int factorial int num if num is equal to 0 or num is equal to 1, return 1, else return num times factorial num minus 1. Interesting. That was the classic function to resolve a factorial number. I'm not really sure what factorials are. It calls the function inside the function. Oh, I see what you're saying. It calls itself within itself. Word. Alright, let's see if this works. I think it's gonna. Options, BGM, sound. Yep, look at that. Of course, we don't have any BGM or sound yet, but when we do, we'll be ready. Hope the exit button doesn't work. Everything else works pretty well. It does take like 4 milliseconds before it shows the thing, but that's like, what are you gonna do? It's either do that or have it blink really fast. It does feel slow though, because you can't see it when you hit the button. Because you hit the button and then 4 milliseconds later it pops up. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, other than making it blink really fast. Maybe we just need to like make it not be as slow with the timer. I kind of like how it looks that slow, but I don't want it to like, I don't want the input to be that slow. The number 1 allows to finish the iteration. Ah, I see. Hearing anything about the Tower of Hanoi gives me flashbacks. What's the Tower of Hanoi? But that's cool. You're both programmers. That's actually pretty awesome. Hearing anything. Oh, yeah, I read that. That is not so much time, anyways. It is tolerable, I guess. It looks tolerable, but doesn't feel tolerable. It feels like I'm waiting. So I think we should change the timer speed to 0.2. Yeah, and that should be fairly easy to do. Where is it? Is it on this one? Yeah. We gotta do it on each of these though. It's too bad we can't change the time interval as a variable, because then we could change it to 1 or like 0.1 and then change it to 0.4 after the first iteration, right? That would be way cooler if we could change this as a variable. But for some reason we can't. If it was C# we could. I don't know how GB Studio works, but can you like reset the timer anytime the player gives an input? So yeah, that is what I'm doing, but I'm resetting it back to 4, and it takes whatever, how many seconds to do that, or 0.4 seconds to do that. So it's yeah. Like I don't think it's like crazy or not, but I don't know. We'll see how it looks now with the blinking being a little bit faster, or being twice the speed. It was a little slow, but I kind of like the slow blinking, but we'll see how it looks. If it looks terrible, then maybe we'll go to 0.3 or whatever. Alright, so that doesn't look bad, and it's much faster. I think this is the answer. This you don't even notice that it's slow, but it is a little slow because it has to turn off and turn on. The next thing would be to make a sound effect that happens when you hit the button. It looks a little bit funny there. Is the T off on that? No, but it could be. It would make it look better, maybe? Because this gets like right edged up to the T, and this one does, or to the E, and this one doesn't. It is fixable. Oh. What am I doing? This one. That should actually help it. And since we're not using the same T there, it's not like we're saving a tile or anything anyways. So yeah, we'll just export that as options menu, save it, and then options menu, copy it, go here, backgrounds. Oh, I'm getting sleepy, I can tell. Replace it. I guess it's already fucking 11:15. The T's come back to haunt you. Oh my gosh, more T's. Jeez, don't even remind me. I couldn't believe that. It was all like a copy paste error. Like I was just going too quickly. I was too sleepy while I was doing it. I was trying to get a whole lot done even though I was like half asleep. Just paste it in the wrong spot like 3 or 4 times. Hey, Infinite Metal, welcome in. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't. Some of you know Infinite, right? How you doing? We're doing great. Infinite Metal has a fantastic stream where they do retro games and indie games, and sometimes they host the retro race events, and that's super cool. How are you doing, Infinite? How's Skelly? Have you fed Skelly today? Thanks, Rick. Absolutely, 100%. Thanks for having such a cool stream. I mean, you played Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I'm doing good. Skelly has enough food. Oh, okay, okay. Chazzy Chaz says, hey, buddy. I did. Still waiting on new levels. They're almost done, but we're working on a new game today. Had to start for the new game jam. We got a Frontrooms Normalities is what we're working on today. We can boot it up really quick. It loads very quick, very fast right now because there's like literally nothing in the game. But yeah, we've been doing this for 10 hours and 26 minutes already. So here's the title screen. Frontrooms Normalities. It seems legible enough to me. And then got some more streamers interested in Pyrotoad. Looking forward to all the cool stuff you guys have been bringing out. Cool, yeah. Definitely need to get on that. But right now we're doing this. It's your first. Is it your first day here at Haunt Assure? We assure maximum hauntedness. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day 1 has no normalities. We've got options. We can turn off the non-existent sound effects and BGM. See, that does look better. And then that doesn't do anything yet, so we're stuck here. So yeah, there are a couple things we need to do still. If we go to this one, we've got this. Change the options menu, change that to start menu. So that will fix that. And then these, we actually wanted to make these blink also. So we can put a timer on this and attach timer script. On tick we'll do 0.2 again, and then we'll do tile replace. Is this the reverse anomaly game? Is this like a reverse anomaly game for the Game Boy? Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what it's the Frontrooms reverse anomaly game. Frontrooms Normalities. So it's a reverse backrooms game, reverse anomalies game. Although I realized that I don't really know what backroom games entail. I haven't played any of them. But yeah, I guess it's more of a setting than anything, right? So, haha, sweet. Yeah, no, it started as a joke in Infinite Mel's in Indie's stream. I get your names confused so much. Yeah, I've only seen Indie play backrooms. Yeah, me too. I haven't played any anomaly games either. I've only watched Indie play. So hopefully he plays this. It might take a few years or something, but that's okay. Yeah, so then this one... Oh, we don't want a replace tile. We want a replace tile from sequence. That's what we want. And then so we move this to the position. And then we give it the animation frames is 2 from tile. We want the blood splatter. There it is. We've got the right position. And then the state variable, we want... Oh, I guess we're using the local 2 here. Oh wait, we're not using the local 1 here. Or the local 0 here, so we can rename that. That's just copied because we copied the scene. Local 1 state, or we'll call it tile swap state. And yeah, that will be that. We'll take this one, or this timer rather, copy the timer and paste it here. And same thing, we'll rename this to what did we say? Tile swap state. And that doesn't need to be changed, that should be fine. And that should fix those. This is looking good so far, thank you. Yeah, I've only seen Indie play backrooms. Oh, I already read that. I'm getting sleepy, so you have to forgive me. I've only been streaming for nearly 11 hours. Well, 10 and a half hours. Pew pew! So that was getting choppy earlier today. We'll see how it works now. Looks like it's working fine. Alright, so if we go to explanation, now we've got the blinky bit down there. That's what we wanted. It's blinking still, that's nice. This stuff works. Options. This works. We can go back. And that works. We hit start, and now we're in the game. And you can go this way, and go this way. And for some reason, south going right and south sends you back east, but we need it to go west, so that's a bug there. But yeah, you go to the end, you go through all the rooms, and then you've got anything normal, no. Next, you go in there, and we've made it through 1 day correct out of 10. If we do yes, it resets us back to 0. So yeah, there's no actual anomalies in it yet. But yeah, we're getting there. We're chugging along here. This thing should be On init, it should have a disable collider. So we'll throw that there. We'll throw it up at the top. So yeah, what was it? If you're facing south and you go this way, it's not supposed to go here. It's supposed to go there. And if you hit this button, it's supposed to go there. It's confusing because we've got it in this pattern here, but those are backwards. So same thing here. This one goes there and this one goes there. For here, this one goes there and this one goes there. Otherwise you can't go in a circle, right? This one's correct, but yeah, those ones were backwards. Okay. So that should fix all of that. We'll try it again. Alright. Start. Moving forward. Oh wait, we actually wanted to test the roundabout. So now we go south, we go west. Yeah, so we're spinning in a circle now. The reason why there's 3 ends is because we're in the third room. I'm gonna get rid of those later, but right now there's no difference in the rooms, so you can't tell which room you're in or that anything's different. So that was for development purposes. Yeah, so you can't open the door until you hit a button, so that's good. We do kind of want to make the buttons bigger so you can tap on the no, and you can switch your conclusion before you enter the door. And now we can move over that, so that's nice. Yep. Door is locked. It is letting us go off the screen, which we don't actually want. So let's fix that. So I never put the colliders on those ones. That's why that's happening. So we just need to draw these edges. Alright. Yeah, we're fixing a lot of little things. But yeah, I am getting kind of sleepy, and this stuff is gonna be hard to draw when I'm sleepy, but it would be cool to make some music or sound effects before bed. I kind of want to make music, but I don't really know what I want to do. So maybe it'd be fun to try, just for the heck of it. But who knows? Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit this button, we're gonna say song 1, enter. Alright, so we can't really use the wave unless we know there's gonna be no sound effects, but we probably want some sound effects. Like moving between the scenes. Could do like a like footstep thing. Yeah, I don't know about looking. I don't know if we need a sound effect for that. But yeah, UI sound effects, stuff like that. So if we stay away from the wave channel, we should be fine and just use the 3 channels. But I'm pretty good at doing that these days, so we'll start with a kick. I usually start with the kick on duty 1, and we've got this here. Sounds like this. So while I'm developing the music for this, I'm gonna actually turn this off and then turn up my desktop audio, and I'm gonna try to remember to turn it back down later, but I tend to forget, so fair warning. Alright, so we need to choose the instrument up here. I always forget that. So I kind of think we should make it like slow and scary. So maybe we'll do like the halftime stuff, and then we'll do noise. And like snares are cool and all, but maybe we do like a crash and like every other, and then for like the actual percussive parts we'll do a hi-hat. Yeah, let's do, and then we'll do like something like that. Like that, like that, and like that, and we'll just take a listen. So as you can hear, the hi-hat and the crash, all that stuff is too high, so we're not getting sounds, and we are at like 7, C7, so like let's go down to like C6 or C, yeah, let's hear what this sounds. Can't really hear, so I'm gonna turn this up on my end. So this blue one is a little bit high still. We can't really hear it, so let's move those down because it's like too clicky to hear. So we'll go down there. Kind of feel like there should be another one here. Maybe even 3 of them here. And then what we can do is we can turn down the volume of this one. And this one also. Oh, this one's already down. Oh, we're on the duty channel. That's why I'm like, what is this? What's going on here? Let's put that back to where it was. And we'll go to the noise channel. I was like, why is this like not turning down? But yeah, that's why. We can turn down the kick. Alright, let's get some bass in here. I like the yellow one, I think. Maybe the 50%? I think it's the 50% I like. We can change it if we want. Alright, so Oh no, you missed it. The Dreepy. Oh, we got add in progress. You got the blocks. So I kind of like this. It's got that eerie vibe. Let's put some more in the duty channel because we just have these kicks, right? So let's do some of that custom vibrato up way high. Oh, I'm like fucking with the wrong thing here. We want this one. Yeah, I like a theremin, I like it. It's a little bit repetitive, but we can break it down into sections later. I don't really know how to use these. Imagine this kills it. I don't know what this does though. Or how you change it. I guess you just type it. Oh wow, it's changing it. That's kind of cool. Oh, that changed everything. It's being real weird. I don't know what these numbers mean. I think they're different like commands. But I don't know what they mean, so I'm just gonna leave them how they were. Alright, so this is a decent starting point. What we'll do is we'll make another thing here, and then this one's blank, but what we'll do is we'll go into the tracker mode here, and this is a little bit easier to copy and paste stuff, so I wish I was better with trackers, but it's just not super intuitive for me. This stuff is, because I've been doing this my whole life. But the tracker stuff, I've been trying and failing at my whole life. So this is actually helping me learn what this stuff means, but I'm definitely quicker, and it ends up sounding better when I do it this way. So being able to see the keys visually really helps me a lot. I'm definitely a visual person. Yeah, so what we can do now is take this first one and we'll like remove some of the bass and stuff like that, so that way it like it builds up. And then so yeah, we can actually do this like a few times, right? So we'll take this one, copy that and paste it, and then paste it, and then so yeah, now we've got this one builds, and then this one we can make build also, so we can actually start with that still being the same, and then we could do these first ones don't have the theremin, and these next ones do, but all right, so let's do some more. We'll take 3, copy it and put it into 4, and then what I actually want to do is I think I want this to be 0 and 1 and 2 and 3, and then we'll put 4 here, and then what we'll do is we'll remove like most of it, and all of the bass, or maybe, you know, maybe not all of it, maybe we just do like the first note and like or the first 2, yeah, and then like that, and then also the noise we'll get rid of these and maybe leave the last one, and then maybe get rid of half of these, and we'll hear how this sounds. So that didn't do what I wanted it to do. What we want to do is cut the bass like here or so. So what we can do is we can do a short pulse. And that's not the instrument that we want. I chose from the wrong spot. So we've got this short 12. We'll do that. So we probably want another 4 before we do the 0, 1, 2, 3. I think 3 is actually the same as 2 right now, so I think we want to keep some of those yellow ones in there. Or actually, let's just do all of this. Like, this is cool. I always think Control M is the marquee tool, but it's just not. Yeah, let's just do that there, and then we can get rid of these and leave that one maybe? I don't know. I think it needs that other hi-hat or the other crash. There. That doesn't sound good. Something changed there. Oh, that 2 went away. That could be why. I kind of don't like it as much. I think these could stand to be a little louder. And I think it needs those also. So let's grab those. Didn't quite make it in time. Copy, paste. I don't like that bleep there. We'll get rid of that. It's still there on here and it just doesn't sound good. But yeah, I do think we should do like the Pico laugh. That was kind of loud. It scared me a little bit. We'll do a I wish you could just drag these. That's right, I turned up the volume so I could hear, so the alerts are all super loud. Let's see. We'll change this to a 5, and this to a 4, and this to a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that works. And then this one we'll take the noise channel, just the noise channel, and copy it here. And did I mute it? I didn't mean to. Well, how does it go there? I like this better. Let's do this. And then also it needs that kick. So like, let's grab that from here. So it needs 2 of these ones before it goes into 2 or 3. I think we could get away with some snares here also. If we go to the noise channel and find the snare drum, we can do like a something over here. Oh, that's not the right instrument. Might even be able to fit another one in there if we do that. So I think 2 shouldn't have the theremin, and there should be 2 of them, and then we can go into theremin twice, and then yeah, let's change that so it doesn't have the theremin. Yeah, let's try this. Hey Kixie, welcome in. How you doing tonight? We're making music for a new game I'm working on. Everyone should check out Kixie if they haven't yet. She has a fantastic stream. She plays indie games. Sometimes she has the developers in there. Toasty. Yeah, it's a fantastic stream. Definitely worth checking out. She streams every Saturday. Very cool person, very kind and caring, has an awesome community that she's growing, and lots of fun to be a part of. I mod her stream and it's cool. So we do need to kill that. It sounds kind of cool, but we should kill it somehow. So, because it just goes, it's like BD. So what we need to do is on the duty chew channel, we need to put one of these short ones. I like this one. Bit. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely. But yeah, we're making some new music here. It's gonna be creepy. So it shut off there, and which is what we want. But I was hearing something else here. What if we do this? Oh, that's not the one we want. Let's get it back to being yellow. And we'll do that, and then we'll change it back to orange. And we'll do that. Let's hear what that sounds like. Yeah. That's what I was hearing in my head. But we need to do that here too. So we'll do that, and then we'll go yellow and there. It's definitely more energy. I kind of like that fartiness of this note, so I think we should make another one at the end of this one, right? Because it's like a fart. And it doesn't sound as good there. All right, let's not do that. It was worth a shot. Unless maybe it needs to be up there. Nah, it just sounds broken. It doesn't sound as bad there. It still needs a chorus. I like this. But it needs something else. So I guess we could go here, and we really don't need that. So let's just do what? This one, the blank one. So yeah, we'll go to the base, which is this, and then we'll go That's pretty creepy sounding, right? And then we can do the same thing. But then we'll go ahead and just copy all of that, paste all of that, and do that. Why not, right? I kind of like that, but I also think it should do something else first. So we'll go ahead and make a 7 there, and we'll copy all of 6 onto 7. And then on 6, we'll do something just a little bit different there. Let me hear it again. It needs to go like dee-dee-dee-dee. No, that's not it. It was close, but not what we want. No, closer. Oh, we're almost there. Is this it? I think that's it. And then we'll do that twice. But yeah, it needs a kick that's a lot more present than the last one, so we're gonna go with the old double this, basically just twice of what we were doing before. And we can even bring it in more on the doodads. Perfect. All right, and then snares. We need snares. Lots of happy snares. This one, and we want it to be like there-ish. Oh, I changed notes there. Let's fix that. Okay, so some of them are on, some of them are off, so that's not what we want. Let's fix that. There we go. I think that's right. Perfect. Then 6. I don't remember what note it was. What note was it? That note? Whatever that note is, that's where we want it. Alright, let's try that. Hey buddy, welcome Teacher Eduardo. Glad to see ya. We're making music for a new game that I just started today. Jam time, yep, the game jam. So I like that, but I feel like it needs that theremin sound. So we've got this whole Thank you for that. We've got this whole space here. It is time. Nice. Oh, we got the ad break. Sorry about that. So we probably want to be in the same key, the same note. Where am I? What did I do? This one? This one. No, this one. Yes. Oh no, I'm not doing what I thought I was doing. I don't know what I'm thinking. Wait, am I? No, I was way off. And then this one goes there. And then let's hear what that sounds like. This one's off. Let's try that again. But also I like that, so let's copy all of that and put it onto this one right there. And then we'll start it at 6 and something's weird with that. This is right. This is not. Let's try that again. It needs another kick. That's what it needs. Something I was like, what is wrong with this? It needs another kick. This right there. Oh, needs to be the pencil tool. And that. And that. There we have it. I think we have an entire song. Let's listen to it. Welcome back for the ad break, everyone.
Flux. I'm on a mission to assassinate Trevor Goodchild. Is everybody listening? Do you believe me? Everybody happy now?
I think it needs to do 3 more because it just like right into the chorus there. It doesn't let you get bored of 3 yet. And also, is 3 even the right? Thanks for the redeems, Eduardo. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we need to... What is it? This one? Let's double check and make sure we're even... I don't even think that's where it wants to be. It's in C. Like, why am I like in this weird non-C, right? So maybe I should rethink these things to be there, maybe, and then this, and then that, maybe. So what's that? Oh, don't do that. This one, and then that one I think is right. No. Let's try that. That sounds better. this is going in too fast, so we'll make this 3, 3, and then 6 and 7. All right, from the top. Maybe we turn down that fart just a little bit. Oh. These should be this. It's a little bit too happy. Also, what happened to that? I was killing the kick at the end. What happened to that? Am I not? Oh, because I'm doing this. Okay, so yeah, we need to put that in on the duty. We need to put a short fart on the duty. Fart the duty. A duty fart. So yeah, that should fix that. But this is the wrong note now, right? This one is not correct anymore. It's supposed to be this one. I think 3 needs to become 4. And then I think 4 needs to be different. We never did use 4, so I'm gonna change 3 to become 4. And then copy that to 4, and then change the notes on 4 to be I don't know. I think they're backwards. 4, 3, 4, 3. But also, it needs to like build into 6. So this should be 5, and we'll make, because we, oh wait, no, do we use, yeah, we do use 5. This should be 8. Change that to 8. We'll make 3 and 8 the same. So we'll copy all of 3, put it onto 8, and then head over back to 8, and then we need to build it up to the chorus. So like we've got this stuff here, which is fine, but we need to add to it. There's a wild Geibel in chat. We want a crash. No, we've already got the crash. We want the snare. Infinite Metal, you don't own that ball. How do you not own that ball? I'm just kidding. Better buy some Pokeballs. I think it needs to like go up in pitch though. Something like that. So let's try that. That sounds much better. I like that. I like that a lot. But what if we do even higher pitch variation there? I like it because it kind of like lowers in volume, but like what if we do something here with the extra hi-hat that we're not using? Because we've got this open hi-hat. Oops, that was not what I wanted. There, let's try this. That doesn't sound right. Let's do this. All right, what if we go down? And we go the same 3 in between, the same range in between. I feel like that's good, but we should change the volume of the hi-hat there. Let's go back to it. All right, so what did we do at the end of that? We have these crashes. It needs these crashes in the chorus to keep things moving. So I say we just grab all of these crashes, if it'll let me. All right, copy, and if we can, looks like that's perfect. And then yeah. It doesn't sound good. Let's see if we can make it sound good by lowering the pitch. Oh, what happened there? I think that's right. No, I was close. I think it's a little low. It's hard to tell with the crash, like where it gets too low. All right, what if we use a different crash instead? And then we can change the volume as much as we want. Yeah, so I like that, but we need to change the volume of it, so we're going to put it way quiet. All right, not that quiet. I like it kind of, maybe, I don't know. What if we move it over a little bit? I mean, it's a chorus. Oh, no, we can't do that. What if this one goes here and I don't know, maybe that's what it needs? I think that is better. I don't know. I'm still like on the fence about that. Should it be here and here and here? Let's try that. Whoop, I saved it. That is better. Uh-oh, we did use 4 earlier. I was all like, we never used 4. And then I screwed up and overwrote what we had already made. So now we need to adjust that. So we used 8. So we need to make this 9. And then it was a lot like 1. I don't remember everything that we changed, so gotta play the guessing game now. And this one's like 9, or this one is 9. So what was the difference here? I'm trying to remember. Man, I don't remember. I literally don't remember what we changed. That's not good. I liked it. I remember that much. Oh, I think I remember. It had less hi-hats. That's what it was. So we got rid of every other one here. I feel like we did something else, but I can't remember what else. I don't know, let's listen to it. I think that might be it. All right, I like it. It's sticking. I don't know if it'll be the theme song, but it will be for now because that's all I can make tonight as far as the music goes. Let's put it in the game. So what we'll do here is since we never go back to the title screen, we can just play the music here. We don't even need to check if the BGM is on. So we'll just go play sound, play music, and song 1. That's easy. Here in the options menu, we have switch BGM off. If BGM off equals 1, oh no, this is, yeah, options menu. So if 1, set BGM off. So BGM off equals 1, set off. So here we're gonna say stop music. That's easy enough. And here we're gonna say start, or we're gonna say music. We're gonna say play music. Play music track, song 1. Yep, so that's that. Yeah, we honestly don't even need that BGM off until we switch songs. But as soon as we make different music, it would be cool to make different music for each room. But yeah, there'll be at least different music for the end. And yeah, So yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, we might as well take a look at what we got here with the music. We did a lot today. We're 11 hours and 30 minutes in, or nearly 40 minutes in. We probably would have gotten a lot more done if I wasn't streaming, but I like streaming, and streaming it's like chatting and stuff. I like chatting. That kind of stuff is fun. It's nice to not just like type all day, you know? But yeah. We've got our music. We've got our title screen. Frontrooms Normalities. Woot. We've got our explanation. Is it your first day? Here at Haunt Assure, we assure maximum hauntedness. Continue. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day 1 has no normalities. We distracted you a lot. No, that's okay. I don't mind being distracted. It's a good thing. We've got this. We turn off the music. We can turn on the music. Sound effects doesn't do anything yet, but that's okay. Start. We've got, you cannot go backwards. The door is locked. You can spin in circles now. We're spinning. It's fantastic. We can go backwards and go forwards. We can spin. It's amazing. We can go back to room 1 if we want. But there's no difference in the rooms yet. So that's what the double N and double E and double S, double W, the double W. Now we got the triples. And then if we want, we can do no for the next part of the level. There's our only sound effect. And now we've got a 1 of 10. We can run through. We do it 10 times. We can win. Button's a little hard to hit, so we need to make those bigger. Ten of 10. You win. Frontrooms Normalities. We got ad. Oh, I think it might be about time to find someone to raid. Be cool if there was anyone else doing GB Compo Maybe we should search. It appears I'm the only one. Maybe GB Studio? Wow, I'm like the only person that streams GB Studio apparently. Game Boy. Not a whole lot. Nice work, man. Almost 12 hours. Yep, sometimes I do longer streams, especially when I've got the whole day. Wow, there's just not a lot of people doing software and game development right now. I guess people gotta work in the morning. There are some. But I'm thinking we might just raid the Indie Maniac. They were kind enough to grace our stream earlier. There was a lot of fun. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what they're playing. Games and demos. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Kixie, for being cool. Prepare yourself to be invaded. I will do that. Yeah, let's raid Indie. If I can remember how to do these things. My brain's failing on me. All right. Raid the Indie Maniac. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Had a lot of fun. Thanks, Chazzy Chaz. Have a good one, Infinite Mel. Thank you. You have a good one too. Yeah, thanks everyone for the new follows. Brett, White Buffalo, Kayleen, Stray Bolts, 12 Chazzy Chaz, of course, and the raids from Dare Games, Cosmo the Shadow, and Dean Bratwurst. Very much appreciate all that, and everyone who hung out, obviously, everyone who dropped in to say hi. Yeah, you're all very cool people. I very much appreciate your support and you checking out what I'm working on, and just general interest is cool, and chatting. I like chatting, so like thanks again. I really appreciate that from everyone. But yeah, we got the raid going for Indie Maniac. Indie Maniac's super cool. They do like horror games and indie games, and yeah, pretty much just horror and indie, and sometimes indie games that are horror, and sometimes indie games that aren't horror. But I'm not sure what he's doing right now. So it looked like he was a giraffe in a forklift, so it should be lots of fun. We can hang out. I'm probably gonna make some food before I go to bed here, and yeah, and maybe if you ask him kindly. He'll play my Frontrooms Normalities game when it's done. I know he's saying he's gonna play my my fishing JRPG when he does his next fishing stream, so that'd be cool. But yeah, pretty excited for Frontrooms Normalities. We got really far today. We still got Pyrotoad stuff to do. We still got Gemonfish Dead Ahead stuff to do. So I'll probably be jumping around this next week, and should be cool though. Should be lots of fun. But hopefully I see you guys. My schedule is like kind of open right now, so we'll see what happens. I still want to take a trip out west, and I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, but yeah, probably normal times after 5 or 6 my time is probably most likely, and yeah, during the week it'll be evenings. So yeah, we're gonna raid. See you there. Take care.
Here. We got a raid! Welcome in! Well, I know what you were doing. Never mind. I was about to ask what you were doing in your stream, but I was in there earlier. How'd the game dev go, Rick? Did you have a good stream? I was in there for some of it. I am panicking right now